Yo. What's up, y'all? I'm almost done, all right? Let me just, you know what I'm saying? Let me just, you know? Let me just eat real quick, real quick. I'm almost done. All right, hold on. All right. Woo. We are back, baby. Okay. Woo! How we doing? How we living, everybody? Yeah, I just saw Liam Cameron get beat. I saw David Morrell get beat. We got backlash coming on in just a little bit. Wardley versus Dubois mini breakdown. Yes, I got you. Morrell got factually chinned by a school teacher. Jeez. What the? Where is that playing from?
Hunter, giving this guy, letting me try his meat.
Yo! There we go. That's better. There's my big chungus. Who you got handsome? Wade Plim farted. Okay, dude. You guys are naming yourselves Wade Plim farted now? That's what we're doing? All right, bro. Matter of fact, we got to hit you with one of these.
Pause.
One time.
Pause.
Hey, yo. All right. I think it's because I added a new display today. Anyway, folks, we're back. Appreciate you with the 2. Wade Plim farted. Thanks, I guess. Wade always got the fart face and thumbnails. Bro, if this is how y'all be making faces when you fart, you need to see a doctor. If this is how you make fart faces, you need to see a doctor. Straight up. Like, you need to have a colonoscopy. You need to be doing something different with yourself, because that's alarming. I've never once made this face when I farted. That face is like something's crawling out of you, dude. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Ben Whitaker could have had some crazy stock rise if he fought Morrell. Yeah, now, looking at that now, all Eddie and Frank said was that, you know, Ben Whitaker wasn't ready. He wasn't ready. Not enough experience. And then Morrell gets chinned by, someone said, an actual school teacher. That's rough, dude. Yeah, let's talk about the Buckley stuff, but let's do a breakdown real quick of Wardley and Dubois. Actually, how close are we to the main event? Because I wanted to wait, because I knew I would be on live today, and you guys know I'm still dealing with the GERD skis, so my voice may go out. It just happens when I talk for a long time, now that my stomach doesn't really fuck with me. It is what it is. We're one fight away. Okay. Appreciate that. Appreciate. 2468. Jack Rafferty next? Okay, cool. So what is that poll? That is the most accurate poll. By the way, you guys know who I'm repping today, okay? The big US of A. Yes, I want Sean Strickland to win for the memes on Twitter, but do I realistically think it's a possibility? It's a possibility. And honestly, the weight miss, yes, I'm still calling it a weight miss because Khamzat missed weight yesterday. I don't care what they say. That makes it a little bit more tangible. But realistically, it's probably going to be Khamzat by submission early. The commentary said he has kids to teach on Monday. Oh, my Lord. That's a violation. How am I doing? I'm getting there, man. You know, we got to take this Reflux Gourmet. I'm not even trying to advertise, no sponsor, but apparently it helps for what I'm going through. Tastes like death, but it's supposed to help with reflux. So we'll see how it does. Always eating something. No, that does not taste great. Trust. But, okay, Wardley Dubois. Fabio Wardley always feels like he's down in fights, but somehow never out of fights. Dubois has the better resume, has more experience as an amateur and a pro. Dubois coming off the loss, how's the mindset? He left Don Charles, came back to Don Charles. He's acting like a killer all throughout the fight week. It's no talking, serious businessman, but we've seen if things don't go his way in a fight,
Hunter, giving this guy, letting me try his meat.
There you go. Khamzat's wanting to try meat. Wardley about to turn Dubois into Dubois. Nice. Thank you for the 2.
Hunter, giving this guy, letting me try his meat.
Love W.A.D.E. I got Khamzat by way of I almost said referee racism. Reverse racism. There you go. Thank you for the 2, Vanto. Dubois, I think you meant Dubois, is more technical in his defense, though, right? Yeah, like Dubois seems to be on paper the better fighter. But then again, Joseph Parker seemed to be on paper the better fighter. There's been a couple times where Wardley has not been the better fighter and he's won the fight. So I would say Dubois, but I think mentality-wise, if he gets shook up by something, I hate saying fighters look for a way out because who am I to say that, right? Who am I to say someone quit? They're fighters, I'm not. But when you watch that, both of the Usyk fights back, you look at Daniel Dubois and you see the confidence just escape him. Like from his mind, his face, it's just gone. And it looks like he concedes defeat when he feels he can't win. So will that happen again today? If Wardley rocks him with something heavy, and shakes that confidence, what will Dubois do? I don't know. But I'm going to say, Dubois got stuck in traffic again? Yeah. I'm going to say Pkwy? Nice. What I want to happen is I want Fabio Wardley to win. I don't know. I rock with Fabio Wardley. I think Dubois is a great character as well because he's just the most bland personality that somehow works. But Dubois should win this fight. I don't know how. Maybe, decision is what I'm looking at, even though Dubois is a hard puncher too. But I would love to see Wardley knock him out. That's what I'm saying. Fabio helps the division open up. Yeah, no, listen. I'm telling you what I think is going to happen. I don't know what will happen. What I want to see happen is Fabio Wardley winning. Okay. So, because if Fabio Wardley wins, then we could potentially get Usyk, Fabio Wardley, finally, and get some fresh matchups, right, for the belts. Because it's a foregone conclusion to me. Usyk's going to beat Rico Verhoeven. Just stop. And then maybe we get Dubois, I don't know, throw him in there with Moses Atalma, even though they probably won't take that fight. But still, maybe Dubois, Tyson Fury, Dubois, AJ rematch, right? Who knows?
No man that beats off the cartoons is going to beat me.
Bro, trust me.
Yo, Juan with the 5. You and MMA Guru are the kings of combat sports channels. You guys are on good terms, maybe potentially a collaboration, like a dual watch-along. I would love to do that with Guru. I try not to step on anyone's toes, in terms of like trying to set something up and invite myself on places. Guru has the far bigger channel. We have the same size channel, but he has the far bigger reach in combat sports. So I'll never ask him to be like, hey, bro, put me on your channel. You know what I'm saying? Hey, bud, let me just take your viewership, you know? But if he ever wanted to do something like that, we absolutely could. I would be 1,000% down. You guys know I rock with the Guru big time. So anytime he wants to. Imagine having a conversation with Dubois and you would learn so much. Bro, you wouldn't learn anything. Ariel tried to interview him and it was like talking to a tree stump. He doesn't want to speak. He doesn't like to talk, right? Okay. So let's talk about the line movement in the Sean Brady versus Joaquin Buckley fight. This is pretty interesting. Apparently, just a couple of hours, really just a couple of minutes ago, a couple hours ago or an hour ago, the line started as Sean Brady as the betting favorite tonight over Joaquin Buckley, maybe because of his wrestling, his ability to control the fight. And I'd be curious as to how many of you guys picked Sean Brady in this fight. But as we get closer to the card, this line is entirely flipped. And if you guys know, betting odds, it doesn't move that quickly or that much that close to the fight. Like, it'll move, but not a complete flip like it's done here. We're talking about Buckley was plus 170 to now almost minus 300 in the matter of an hour. Some sports books have removed the prop betting on the fight. So something interesting is going on. And I don't want to call fugazi, I don't want to say it's fugazi because neither of these guys, I don't think, would have integrity issues in their fights. But it could mean something else. It could mean potentially an injury. It could mean some news behind the scenes. But this is what the line looked like. I guess he was plus 140, not plus 180. But this is what the line looked like. I'm in the way. Where initially we had a plus 250. That came down to plus 140 for Joaquin Buckley. And then it started to move a little bit and then fell off a fucking cliff this morning. So minus 182 within a few hours. I don't know what's going on, but the UFC is going to have to take a look at it. And when that happens, when they're taking a look at fights, when they're starting to see, is there some fugazi stuff going on? Then the fight could actually be pulled off the card, which no one wants to see, right? We don't want to see this fight get yanked. I'm hoping it's oddly enough, I'm hoping it's because, maybe there was some information in camp that was found out or something. But the last couple of times this has happened, they yanked the fight off the card. So is that abnormal? Yeah, when you go from a plus 140 to almost minus 200, and that was, by the way, that was at 105. Let's take a little dive into this and see what it looks like right now. Because it probably is going to keep moving. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty significant movement for sure. Brady gets pulled and Chimaev doesn't put the title on the line because he was overweight. Yeah, we'll talk about the weight thing in a second. I am fully convinced he missed weight. And everybody that's making excuses for it is purely coping because he absolutely missed. There's no debating it. He missed. Right now, Joaquin Buckley is minus 232 on some books up to minus 250. So something's going on, dude. And I don't know what. But imagine it flips again, I would die. But I really hope they don't pull this fight off the card. It's a great fight. I hope that no one's doing any shady stuff, man. Or teams like that's another thing. It could have nothing to do with the fighters, and it could be fighter camps. Right? Fighter camps letting somebody know that so-and-so's injured or whispering about something behind the scenes, and that just, that gets out, and all of a sudden, here we go. Yeah, prop bets have been pulled from that fight. So that's interesting as well. My bets tonight, by the way, just so we keep track, I have 3. My first one is Khamzat, no, I have 4, excuse me. My first one is Khamzat Chimaev by KO. These are very small wagers, very small. Khamzat by KO, 50 to win 123. I just took Strickland outright. Why not? Fuck it. 100 to win 400. I took Strickland decision because fuck it, why not? 50 to win 385. And then a 3-fight parlay. Sean Strickland, Waldo Costa, Cortez Acosta, and Tatsuro. 30 to win 540. All probably not going to work, but fuck it. You know what I mean? Why not? Nancy Pelosi insider trading again. Facts. We caught her. We caught her, boys. Pelosi tracker works again. Get fucked. Okay. Why Strickland? Just because it was good value. It's hard not to, I mean, granted, it's good value as long as it works. If it doesn't work, then I just got robbed, but, you know. Why not? Just to make it interesting. My question is, if there's dodgy betting going on, is the only option to scrap the fight? Like, is there no way to just shut down all the bets placed? I mean, sportsbooks will shut down if they find some, you know, potential of throwing fights or potential of, like, again, bets
Hunter,
being placed by the camp.
Giving this guy, letting me try his meat.
Please smile for me, Daddy Longlegs. Please never say that again. Like, if sportsbooks found a way to trace back, or the UFC found a way to trace back people's, you know, crypto wallets or actual wallets to camps betting on their own fight or losing, or betting on a scenario that means they would throw the fight, then yeah, they have to pull them off the card, because that's insane. But you know, there could be other things around it. I think one of them was a Michael Johnson fight a couple of months ago, and that fight ended up going on, I think. But yeah, smile with your legs. Okay, buddy. What does that mean? Yeah, Backlash tonight. Backlash. We'll keep an eye on Backlash. Sorry, I'm not really excited for the gingerbread man shit. Okay, Michael Johnson did get canceled, the Alexander Hernandez fight. That's right. I thought it didn't for some reason. Echo Usman's about to fight. He's a good fighter. I like him. No first form anymore, guys. That sponsorship ended. But we'll have some new stuff coming through. Did you see? Yeah, I've seen the clip of Khamzat doing smasher pass. All right, let's do full picks for the card while we're here. Well, maybe not full picks because, you know, casual concept, but we'll do the picks of the people I know. How about that? Picks for the people that I know. All right. So we have Ido Sursurkayev because he trains with Khamzat. We're going there. Give me Ochoa. Fuck it, we'll just pick the whole thing. Pat Sabatini. Red-blooded American. Give me that. I swear, every watch party we do for UFC events, Roman Kopylov is on the card. Am I tripping, or does it feel like every fight card we do a live stream for, he's on the fucking card? Every time. Which is why we're going to pick him. Roman Kopylov. Let's go. Jim Miller versus Jared Gordon. Can you imagine if the old man Jim Miller gets it done? Highly unlikely, though. Let's go Jared Gordon decision. Mateusz Rebecki versus Grant Dawson. No fucking clue, but I can't go against my Americans. Give me Grant. No idea here. We stand with Ukraine, I guess. Oh my lord, Atiba Gautier is a minus 1100. Holy dude. He didn't look great in his last fight, did he? He didn't look very good in his last one. If Wade had an afro, he'd look like Roman Kopylov. Thanks, dude. He kind of looked a little lackluster. But we're still going to go with Atiba Gautier. He's a can. Yeah, we're still going here. Minus 1100. Stop. King Green versus Jeremy Stevens. Can you imagine if Lil Heathen comes in, misses weight, and fucking knocks out King Green? What was he, 160? 160, son. Nah, we're going King Green. Too rangy. Good boxing. We get the win there. Jeez, look at this flip, dude. Look at this flip. Naming yourself king is so corny. I agree. Or naming your child king is corny to me. Because what happens if they're a complete fuck up? Real talk. Like, what happens if you name your kid King and they're like, or they're not even just a world's worst fuck up, but they're like an accountant at like, you know, H&R Block. Yeah, King Smith is down there. He's in the cubicle at the far left. You can go speak to him about your taxes, sir. Can you imagine? I'd change my name. Yeah, dude, why do you think I don't go by Taylor? Nothing wrong with that, but that's not the right name for an accountant, dude. Unless you're like the king of accountants. That's why I don't go by Taylor. Doesn't work, dude. Why are we spamming thoughts on Guru? Guru's the man, dude. Wade mocking middle-class America. Do you think accountants are middle class? Excuse you. Accountants make money, dude. What are you talking about? Even the ones at H&R Block. I got into a fight with Moses because he was giving my boy Jesus shit. Okay. How many hours till the main fight? We got a while. The prelim card for the UFC is about to start. Let's keep going, though. Sorry. I don't know, dude. I don't want to just pick Joaquin Buckley because the odds say so. If everything is okay and both fighters are actually giving it 100, then I'd go Sean Brady. But these odds flipping like that are a little sketch. So, I mean, I don't know. Buckley, I guess. Volkov beats Cortez Acosta. As bad as I want to see Cortez Acosta win, this dude is 6'8", like LeBron height. I mean, and they're both going to be striking. The reach isn't much different, but the leg reach is, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I would love to see Cortez Acosta getting it done, though. Joshua Van, the underdog as the champ. A lot of people going with Tatsuro, huh? Because of the grappling and Josh Van, hopefully the anti-grappling keeps him upright. And so I don't want to say it's the kind of the same as the main event, but a lot of people thinking the grappling heavy approach from both is going to get the win. I like Joshua Van's fight style more, so I'm going to pick him. And in the main event, I do have Khamzat Chimaev by submission. Give me Van by decision, Chimaev by submission. That's what I think. Please remember this because I will completely forget what I just said. But I want to keep track of how we do tonight, okay? So someone please remember that. All right. Let's go over to Paramount and get the fight started. The Taylor concept goes hard? No, it doesn't, dude. Think of me trying to use an acronym, Taylor. How would I even do that? That does not go hard. Tailor-made for Khamzat. You almost had it, kid. You almost had it. Royalty. Someone said the Gaylor concept. Nice, dude. Paramount's only 99 cents. That's not true, unless they're doing a discount. Unless they're discount double-checking this thing. Holy, DC looks like someone's grandma's couch, dude. What is that suit? DC looks like a bald, like he looks huge, dude. I don't know. Is it me or is he getting big? I'm not trying to fat shame, but my Lord. You could lay that coat on the floor and it would look like a carpet for a living room. That's a picnic table cover. The suit just fits like shit. He definitely didn't get it tailored, dude. What in the world? Yeah, I'm watching Dubois and Wardley. I'm watching that as well. Christmas pudding. Tough, appreciated, young Onyx Rage. You forgot the L, dude. Tayor. Maybe I don't take L's, that's why. Okay, by the way, did anyone see this? Oh, I also got new stuff on the soundboard.
KSI.
We brought the KSI back.
I'm a machine.
We brought I'm a Machine. We got the boom sound. We got Shamala Hamala's back. We got
Pause.
We got Pause back. You know what I'm saying? We got all that. We got to get some more. I should have gotten Josh Hokett saying Shama on your mama, but I didn't. Fred got the Tommy and John interview. I'm actually low-key pissed that Fred got that before I did. New beef between Sean Strickland the day before his fight and Sneeko, of all people. Let me tell you what I love about press conferences. I look through the crowd and see hundreds of people, black, white, brown, doesn't matter. They all chant America. Small moments like those bring me the most pride and love for our country. It's a bit late to try and remove racism.
Even this guy, letting me try his meat.
There it is. It's a bit late to try and remove racism as your entire brand, but best of luck tomorrow. There's only one white guy in my corner out of 4. I made my career on representing all Americans. Did Sneeko have a response? Did young Sneaky have a response? I have the utmost respect for the women that choose to modestly cover themselves in heat like this. What the hell is he talking about? No, you didn't. Just to remind everyone, Islam is a death cult. Okay, what the hell? After 2 years, yep. Wait, Sneeko got banned from the UFC?
What did I do? Does anyone know? I have no clue why. Some people are saying it's because 3 years ago you were sitting next to Neon and he said something. Neon's not banned. He's not on the list. There's like 8 people. He's not on the list for the stuff about Trump, whatever. They got that resolved. Okay, Dylan Dennis gets on a brawl with John Pork. You can understand why. NYPD.
Dylan should not have gotten banned for that brawl with. It wasn't just John Pork. It was the entire team, Islam's entire team. Dylan should not have gotten banned for that. They should have gotten banned for that. There was like 25 of them dudes. Dylan should not. I stand on that. He should not. That was not. That was a jumping. That wasn't a brawl.
I have to say something. I think Mom Donnie even tweeted about that. What did I do? Australia gives me do I have a character ban from the UFC? Am I too controversial for the UFC? You guys are, bro, Khamzat Chimaev is at the press conference saying, I'm a terrorist for this guy, kill everybody, smash everybody, I take office at Allahu Akbar. Strickland is saying, you're a goat fucker, your mom's a whore, you're a Chechen in this. But I have a character ban? For what? Just let me know. That's it. That's it. Can you have...
Sneeko might be the GOAT at impressions. He might be the impression GOAT. That's really funny, dude. Dang. That's rough. Shouts to Sneeko, though. You guys know that's my dude. Big shouts to Sneeko. Shouldn't Sean not be allowed since him and DDP fought? I mean, dude, what are we talking about? He's the fucking challenger for the middleweight championship. Of course they're gonna fight, and he's gonna be allowed to fight. I don't know why Sneeko's banned. I have zero idea why. I didn't know he was banned from Australia. What the hell happened there? He got banned because of Sean Strickland beating him up. Not from events, I don't think. He got banned from the UFC PI for that, but not from events. Anyway. That happened. What else do we got? Any update on the Sean Brady fight? No updates right now. They really should just bounce back every wager placed on.
Letting me try his meat.
Dubois versus Bumgarner. Who you got? I like Dubois. I like Caroline Dubois. I like her a lot. And Alicia Bumgarner has not impressed me in the least bit in the last 1.5 to 2 years. Her fight style and her devastating power went away with the juice, bro. Watching her fight is so boring. I'm sorry. I'll take Dubois. No, I've been saying this for like a year. Every time I see DC, he gets bigger. Yo, Dranky, thank you for the 5. I swear he does. Yo, Bethea, sorry if I missed that first dono. My fault. Thank you for the 2. What's wrong with the Brady Buckley fight? The betting line swung heavy in the last 2 hours. And anytime that happens, the UFC takes a look at it, and sometimes to mitigate the risk of like someone throwing a fight or, something fugazi happened, they cancel the fight. They should just like completely void the fight and have all the money bounce back to the bettors and just go from there. That's what should happen. But Wade, how come you've never been to a real life UFC event? That's not true. I've been to 3, I think. I've been to 3 UFC events. Dude, I worked. It never came out, so no one ever believes me. But I worked on a UFC event for the UFC. like a year and a half ago. The fight's on Paramount. I know I'm watching. I'm watching the boxing match and the fights. Wade has money on Brady. I don't. I told you guys my picks. I just don't know why we just don't void the whole thing. I want Strickland to win. How about you, Wade? Don't be afraid to show your prejudice towards the mustacheless mountain dwellers. We can all admit we dislike them. I have to take a poll of my chat. Do you guys really hate like the Caucasus people? The Dagestani, Chechen, that kind of area? Do y'all really hate them? I don't. I still want to have an American champion. Right, what the hell? Are we dropping frames? Better not be. I still want an American champion, right? And if Sean Strickland's our only hope right now for a while, then I'll take it, but I don't hate the freaking Chechens or Dagestanis or anything like that, dude. Khamzat seems like a cool guy. Now, their fan bases, that's a little different. Their fan bases are absolutely some of the worst. It's full-on degeneracy. It's full-on, I would say, like, that. Well, it's not just them. MMA Twitter is low IQ Twitter in general. But, yeah, if you say anything to the detriment of, let's just be honest about it, the Muslim fighters, oh my Lord, you're called a racist, you're called a, Islamophobe, all this. And it's not even bringing in their religion, right? Okay, Sean's doing that, and I've condemned that multiple times. Like, you shouldn't be doing that. But, like, when I said that I thought Khamzat missed weight, because he did.
Hunter.
People were like, wow, Islamophobe. I'm like,
let me try his meat.
Huh? They give death threats after their guy loses. Yeah, we can't be doing that, bro. Like, you can be a fan, but being that wound up and insane. Tonight is going to be an insane litmus test, by the way. If Khamzat wins, you're going to see the biggest troll job by Middle Eastern Twitter accounts you've ever seen in your life. If Sean wins, oh my Lord, it's going to be World War III on Twitter. It's going to be World War III. If that happens. I'm here for it because I want to see the freaking thing burn tonight. I'll be honest. But we'll see what happens. Yo, Dranky with the 2. Wait, did you see how big Jake is on Logan's IG? He looks 230 plus. Yeah, Jake, I'm sure he gets very big when he doesn't have a fight because he eats and eats and eats and eats. Khamzat completely and utterly missed weight. Yeah, dude. I listen, we'll talk about it now, I guess. Okay, I had Ochoa first. Actually, do I have my round timers ready? Oh, hell yeah. Wait, where's the clock? Hey, we do have round timers. Let's go, dude. We'll do the boxing round timer for when the Dubois fight comes on.
No man that beats off the cartoons is gonna beat me. Bro, trust me.
Also, yeah, it's okay to not, by the way, thank you for the 5 or the 59 knock. Ilya had the same weight situation against Charles. Don't cover. But you didn't cover that if you remember that correctly. I don't remember that correctly, but I also didn't cover that fight as in depth. I was with the Ring Magazine. It was a little tougher to cover MMA as consistently, which is why we're covering it more consistently now. So if you're, thank you for the 5, but if you're trying to do the whole, well, why didn't you say this? I wasn't covering MMA as much as I am currently covering MMA, so I will be doing more of that now. It was just very difficult when I was under a licensing deal to kind of do everything that I wanted to do. You know what I mean? Khamzat by round 2 or 3 sub, but I'm really annoyed with the scale tipping and the kick to the thigh. I mean, he kicked him in the nuts, by the way. I thought it was like an oblique kick, but he straight up kicked him in the nuts. Nice to see this stuff is just shrugged off. Yeah, luckily that didn't become a worse thing. But, yeah, listen, I still think round 2 or 3 sub is probably a solid pick. You can tell it's a solid pick when the prop bet for the specific stoppage style is, oh my Lord, we have a woman referee for the men's fight. When you have a specific stoppage style that is the favorite on a prop bet.
McGregor made us rich. Break out the red panties.
Yo, Devin, what's up, man? Good to see you. Shout out Devin Brown, dude. That's my guy. Thank you for the WADE Concept Media Team membership, baby. Okay, let's go. We got round 1 in the Carpenter and Ochoa fight. I'm a little bit behind, I think, on my timer. Oh! I need Sean to win this.
No man that beats off the cartoons is gonna beat me. Calm
trust
down.
me.
No, the point was just that it's not only Khamzat who supposedly missed weight. Oh, I know. This is why I said in my video, I think the digital scale to manual scale is a terrible... I saw Aljamain Sterling talking about it on Twitter today. It's a terrible thing that the UFC does. They have the guys check their weight right behind that curtain on a digital scale, and then they come out and weigh on the manual scale. It makes no sense. Because you can have little variations from the digital scale to the manual scale that are not even the fighter's fault. They just may think they're on weight and they're not. It's happened so many times. And by the way, weight cutting and missing weight has happened a ton of times. I mentioned in my video, Daniel Cormier missing, Khabib Nurmagomedov missing. It's happened in big-time fights before, and when they are big-time fights, they kind of just allow it to happen. It shouldn't be that way, but I didn't want this fight to get pulled or have it not be for the title for one guy and have it be for the title for the other. I didn't want that to happen. So I heard it's because manual scale is more accurate. That's fine. Then weigh them on the manual scale in the back so that we don't have any issues. UFC fighters are telling you, dude, we are swinging right now in this first round between Ochoa and Carpenter. UFC fighters are telling you they weigh us in on a digital scale. The hell is that? And then they weigh us in on the manual scale as soon as we walk through the curtain. So it doesn't make any sense. Sunday for 100 joules. What the fuck is that? But by the letter of the law, Khamzat missed weight, in my opinion. It's not even my opinion. He missed weight. Unk moment. I've never even seen that. Shout out to whoever did that, whatever, but thank you. I have no... Okay, they sent you 100 butt plugs. Don't start, dude. Let's not. So, yeah. And that's why I thought, as bad as Khamzat looked on the scale, I thought that may change the fight. Because as much energy... Oh, headbutt. Fucking hell. As much energy as he had at the face-to-face yesterday... What is this?
Hunter, giving this guy... Let me try his meat.
Why is there a goat? What's happening? Girl power? How do I turn these shits off? Well, I don't know what this is, but I got to turn this off. Goat power? Before more y'all find out how to do it. Just because I'm going to get trolled all night with them. Oh my God, no. Stop. What are these? Help! Help me!
No man that beats off the cartoons is gonna beat me.
Oh my God, Ochoa! Go ahead, Ochoa! Drops Carpenter with the uppercut. Does the 300 joules do anything? Oh no, heel hook! Carpenter's in on his heel. No! Papi, please. He's fucking throwing elbows to his knee. Oh, no, dude. Now they're both hammer fisting each other. Oh, Carpenter's bleeding. Was that a turtle with a bottle? How do I fix this? Jewel gifts, what are they? Allowing viewers to purchase jewels on mobile to send animated on-screen GIFs during vertical live streams. Then get this shit out of here. Get that out of here, dude. How did Ochoa not stop Carpenter there? Oh my goodness. Sent flour for 30 joules. Virtual currency. Dude, we're not doing no fucking Habib Nurmagomedov Papapka virtual hat father's plan. We're not doing that shit here, buddy. It's only the real shit, okay? We're only doing the real shit this way. Hey, Wade, just wanted to say you've helped me so much through my cancer journey and chemo. Much love from Australia. Keep up the awesome work, bro. Yo, Demi, I swear I turned these off. Can we get a Shamala Hamala for Demi and a big heart? Shamala Hamala. Shamala Hamala. A big heart, chat. Everybody spam those hearts. We have a viewer going through their cancer journey, powering through, showcasing what it means to be a WA Concept media team member and a survivor. Fuck cancer, number one. Excuse my language. And we're here with you throughout your journey. We appreciate you here, man. That is courageous stuff, man. Big shout right there. Devin with the 5. UTK about to put belt to ass on Texas game 2 tonight. Who's the real UT? You already know who the real UT is. Ask them boys in Texas what happens if the real UT don't show up at the Alamo, baby. Ask them what happens. Ask them why they'd be North Mexico. Thank you for the 5. Big shout, man. Big shout for the chat. Love y'all. Love y'all, man. That's awesome. Okay, I turned off the freaking floating dinosaurs and baby bottle turtles and whatever else was going on there. Virtual currency. What is YouTube doing, man? Oh, Ochoa is getting to fucking work, bro. He is doing work right now. Oh, nice jab there from Carpenter. What time is the main event for UK people? How are you going to come into my stream? I live on the West Coast, right? The Fresh Coast. You're coming into my stream from the UK asking me what time the main event is. Not for me, but then I got to fast forward time and then reverse it back to make the calculations, go back to the future 2 mode and tell you that the main event will probably be at 5 a.m. UK time. If we're talking MMA. $2 a.m.? Oh, I don't know. I was trying my best. Yo, if Nightbot bops you, it's just because it thinks you're spamming. But it shouldn't be. It's not because y'all are saying anything wrong. I don't know how to change Nightbot, but I see everybody's messages, man.
Hunter, giving this guy
19 Ks last night. Coons put up 15 and 7. Woo! Okay. Let's go big orange, baby. Oh, no! Carpenter's got the back. Do I have any tattoos? No, I don't have any, y'all. What time do I feed my dog? Speaking of, where is Rocky? Rocky! Come say hi to the stream, Bubba. Ochoa, get your leg out of there, dude. Get your leg out of there, sir. Have I been watching The Boys? No, I don't be watching The Boys.
Giving this guy. Let me try his meat.
Yo, Joseph, thank you for the 2. Also, Devin, thank you for the 2 once again, big dog. I don't be watching The Boys. I don't be watching a lot of superhero shows just because I don't have the time. But you know what I do is I watch New Rockstars to get the breakdowns on everything that happens. Because most of them, I've either read most of the comics or skimmed through most of the comics. So I know how The Boys story ends in the comics, but it's not playing out like that, at least not fully, on the TV show from what I heard. There we go, Ochoa. Get that jab working. Yeah, EA, baby. Eric Voss, he's the man. Shout out to him. Big shout out to that channel. Love New Rockstars. Was it hard training your dog? Pause. Why is that a...
Pause.
Why is that pause? He's not super well trained, I'll be honest. I do my best with him, but I could do better. He very much likes to jump on people. Not because he's like trying to attack, but because he's just very excited. Superhero shows with the glasses on. Oh, I'm sorry. We got a hard ass in the chat that doesn't watch superhero shows and eats nails for breakfast. Sorry. We got a Billy Badass that fucking works construction and only drinks stout beers. Sorry. He drinks Everclear for water. Oh, Almost a sick uppercut there from Ochoa. Dude, my Ochoa pick is just, I mean, oh no, what's going on? Paramount Plus, what's happening? Paramount Plus just absolutely shit the bed. Well, my collar's blue and my neck is red. Oh, head kick, Ochoa. He is fucking this dude up, son. Yeah, bro, drink sparkling water. Watch out. We got a Billy Badass, dude. Oh, nice left hand to the body there, Ochoa. He gives the Outdoor Boys a run for his money. Hey, can someone explain what happened between the Outdoor Boys and Los Polos? I saw where they claimed a lot of his videos, so I stopped reacting to him on my second channel. Oh, there's Carpenter making a flurry. But what happened with that whole thing? They were, oh, spinning back elbow, Ochoa. Outdoor Boys is a shady guy. Stop, come on. He explains it on his Twitter. We might have to watch that. Los is my guy, so I'm always rocking with him, but the Outdoor Boy seems like such a genuine dude. Oh, switch kick. Bro, Ochoa's the nastiest fighter in the UFC. Are y'all not watching this? Holy cow, dude. Switch kick from orthodox to southpaw. That was nasty. Okay, I bet on every underdog tonight. 11-leg parlay. I'll send you a dono if it cashes. Well, Ochoa was, I think, the favorite, so you're about to lose that. Turning on Aaron Pico? No, dude, never. That's my guy. The fella in the videos didn't like what some people were saying in Los's comments section, so he took down Los's whole video. It was weird. What? That's wild, man. That's crazy. Did Echo Usman just get beat? Damn, Rafferty's that guy, huh? Because he was saying it on Los's video? He didn't like what people were saying on Los's video? That's brutal. I guess fair use is not a thing anymore. To be fair, I never watched a lot of Los's reactions to him. I don't know how much transformative content was there, but yeah. Fast, twitchy, explosive. Yeah, Rafferty is that guy. Holy cow. Hey, Rocky! Rocky! Come here, Bubba. Come here. Come here. Let's show the stream. Come here. Come here. Oh, he's a big boy. He's a big boy. Yeah, he's a big boy. Look how big. Chat, look how big he's gotten. Oh, yeah, you big boy. Look how big he's gotten, chat. Here. Come here. Come here. Oh. That's a big boy. That's a big boy. Yeah, that's a big boy. Look at him. Ah. Careful. Yeah, he's a big dude, man. Oh, Carpenter grappling now. Shit. He's about 65 pounds, son. 65 pounds of pure hostile energy on a daily basis. His teeth red. His teeth are not red. Stop that. That's a ball in his mouth, you goof. He had his ball. His teeth are whiter than mine. He made a point in the past of not letting his kids view comments on his YouTube and not letting comments get to him. Then does that. Very strange. His kids have YouTube channels, and there's ball out too. Ochoa outclassing Carpenter with his tremendous striking. Carpenter needs a finish. Right now, oh, that was nasty. Ochoa tried to use the arm to get to his feet, and it worked. Beautiful. Trapped the arm. God, Carpenter is busted up. What event am I hosting next? I'm not sure. I will be announcing, though, next week. Oh, left hand, Ochoa! Feint. Left hand, right hand. He's going to stop him. Carpenter's hurt bad. Ochoa backing him up to the fence. Carpenter looks for a single. Ochoa with good balance. Oh! Thought he was going to go into kind of choke to try to break the takedown. Wrist control. Nice knee to the body, Carpenter, but Ochoa right back on him. Hook. And he's stalking him down. Oh, outside leg kick, Carpenter. Ochoa still looking for the finish. No, I'm watching Wardley Dubois. That's next. We're going to focus on that before the next UFC fight. Both guys trading jabs. Prates versus JDM. I don't know why a lot of people counted Carlos Prates out of that fight. It was a pure striking battle, and I know JDM is looked at as this, superior boxer, but Carlos Prates is a nasty motherfucker. So, I don't know. I don't know why people counted him out of that fight. That was a clear decimation. It makes me think Prates is ready for the belt, dude. I know that you're going to have to give the shot to Ian Gotti before anybody else because Shavkat's knee is exploded, apparently. But you could go with Prates and Morales and run that. Oh! What's up with Clay's nose? Probably broken, son. Yeah, Morales and Prates is a good fight. That would be a banger. And the winner of that one absolutely should get a title shot. Because you can't have both of them sitting around while Ian Gary might also be sitting around. I don't even know. Is Islam going to fight Ian Gary or is he going to actually fight Kamaru Usman? Because they keep saying Usman's name's in discussions. I don't know. Yeah, that nose is shattered, son. I think David Morrell took a lot of mental damage from the Benavidez fight. He's looked very flat recently. Got gifted a decision on a card that I called versus that Russian dude. Looked flat today and got stopped. He's going to spin. Oh, back fist almost landed. Last 2 seconds. Ochoa tries the flying knee. That is a flawless victory. I mean, Ochoa, probably won all 3 rounds. Flawless victory. Flat like Ronda's badonkadonk. Yeah, ain't nobody ever accused Ronda Rousey of having cake, trust. Wait, Plim, just watching the live. Notice your dog is called Rocky. My dog is also called Rocky, and he passed away yesterday. Oh, no, Jake. I'm so sorry, man. Big love to you and your dog, Rocky. Literally man's best friend. They are the best things, dude. Man's best friend, these doggos. Love them to death. I seen someone say JDM is going to go out the same as Jamal Hill. Ooh, that's not a bad... it's, comparatively, their styles and everything else aren't the same, but if you're talking about how he got to the belt and then kind of just fell off, that would make a lot of sense based on how the 170 division looks right now, right? Like, you if you're JDM, you're in the deep end with probably one of the best fighters ever in Islam Makhachev. You have strikers like Ian Gary, again, at JDM as a striker. Ian Gary, Carlos Prates just fucked you up. Morales is there. If Shavkat ever comes back, it's like, dude, everybody is a killer in the top 5 there. So that might not be a bad shout. How come your sort love dogs so much? What does your sort mean? Wait, you're telling me you hate dogs? You think that, like, people that love dogs is some kind of self-report while you also are in chat being like, man, those dogs, why do y'all like them? That's the biggest self-report. If you don't like dogs, I don't know if I could be around you. You know what I'm saying? If you don't like dogs, if you like have an active hatred for the cutest, most loyal 4-legged creatures on the planet, there's something wrong, bro. I don't know if you weren't hugged enough as a child, but those things are companions for life. You know what I'm saying? The dude that took Ben Whitaker to a draw just got finished. Yeah, I saw that. And someone else in chat said,
No man that beats off the cartoons is going to beat me. Calm down. Calm down.
Someone in chat said Ben Whitaker really could have gotten a huge boost had he actually stepped in and fought David Morrell, and I agree. That would have been such a massive moment for Ben Whitaker, and that's gone to spoils now. If you had access to every fighter in history in their prime, what would be the first fight you book? Wow. Cain Velasquez versus Fedor, maybe? Or, because they were going to do Brock Fedor, but Fedor would have destroyed Brock. Anderson Silva, GSP. Even though, again, GSP was a little small. Anderson Silva, Izzy, prime for prime, would have gone nuts. I think Anderson probably would have beat him, though. TJ Dillashaw versus... Really think TJ in his prime was sick. TJ versus DJ would have been cool. I would have messed with that. Frankie Edgar versus Connor, that would have been sick. Yep. That could have happened, too. That should have happened, honestly. Who else? Let me think. John Jones, Alex Pereira at light heavyweight, even though I think John probably would have ran through him. But just for the buildup of it, you know. Connor and Masvidal? Nah. Don't really care about that. Oh, yeah, Habib GSP would have been good. That would have been a good one. Ferguson Habib? Yeah, of course. We needed that one. TJ versus DJ versus TG? TG. John versus Francis? No, because John was never big enough in his prime to be an actual heavyweight. Diaz Poirier? Yup. Bro just proposed in the octagon? I've got the volume off. I'm paying attention to y'all after the fights. Good question. Tino versus Dana White. Hey, yo, Bagel, thank you for the 5. Great question, dude. Sir Kayev is about to fight. Okay, we're going to focus. We're going to lock in on the boxing and focus for that one next. Hey, Taylor, you been watching the boys? Yo, Joseph, sorry about that. Thank you for the 2, man. That was a good question, dude. Connor versus Triple G. All right, dude, just stop. Just stop it. Yo, did y'all catch that Ariel Helwani live show last night where Ariel just casually leaked that Conor McGregor is going to be announced, his fight's going to be announced in less than 24 hours? Did you guys see that? He's chatting shit. I wouldn't be so sure about that, dude. Ariel usually, when he has news, he doesn't fuck around about, like, acting like some fake stuff is real. This was the
Chael. Yes.
He said if he's not running for office, that you might offer him a spot.
Sure. But he pissed me off on Monday when he didn't believe my report about Conor McGregor. And I'm about to shove it in his face when they announce it in the next 24 or so hours. Please.
So there you go. Apparently, again, according to Ariel, how accurate that is, we'll have to wait and see. They're going to announce Conor McGregor's next fight in 24 or so hours.
Hunter, giving this guy, letting me try his meat.
Let me try his meat.
Pause.
Follow-up question, any boxer prime against any UFC? Yeah, Roy Jones and Anderson.
No man that beats off the cartoons is going to beat me. Calm down. Calm down.
Yeah, Roy Jones Jr. and Anderson. That was the fight that we all wanted to see. Now, in boxing, that was going to be a demolition job by Roy, but still, you can never. The problem with doing boxer versus MMA prime for prime in boxing is you're never going to get the MMA guy coming out on top. It's just never going to happen. Right? Like doing that, you'd have to be like boxer out of their prime versus MMA guy. Boxer 20 years past versus MMA guy. But thank you for the 2, though, Dev. Percentage chance of Strickland winning tonight? I'd say 25%. No, not even. 20% chance. 20% chance is what I'm giving it. This could be a good fight right now. What? Khamzat? I'm still in commercial break. CM Punk versus every UFC fighter ever at the same time. You can tell I'm not a CM Punk fan. I mean, CM Punk was getting beat by guys that had one fight in the UFC, and it was to fight CM Punk. So, no. CM Punk is getting beat by dudes that have like a month of MMA training. Let's be honest. Never forget Ariel ducked to Schmo. Guys, I've told you the story about one day where, I don't know what event it was, but Schmo walked by me and Ariel, and I've always had a good relationship with both guys. I was like, what's up, Schmo? Talking to him, talking to Helen. They walked by. And Ariel, like, he didn't go off, but he was like, yeah, that fucking guy, something like that. And I guess it was because the Schmo was trying to fight him. I don't even know what the backstory was. But him and Schmo at that point didn't like each other. I think they're on good terms now. But Ariel, they had real heat because Ariel was pissed. And I thought it was like a work or something, but I was like, oh, shoot. Wade would have lost if he fought Mosiah in his prime, but Mosiah was shot. True. How come you haven't covered much for Wardley Dubois? I don't know. They're not very entertaining in the build-up, so the fight wasn't going to do a lot of big-time numbers or anything like that on the channel. I could have done a breakdown on it, but it was like, I don't know. They made me less interested in the fight until fight day by just being the way they are. And that's not...
Giving this guy, letting me try his meat.
That's not Wardley's fault necessarily, but God, Daniel Dubois is hard to watch in a fight build-up. It's just blah. Like, I'm a WWE fan and I hate Punk. Damn, dude. Appreciate the 2. But listen, it doesn't mean they can't sell because they sold out the co-op. The co-op is where I fought. Damn. Shade, dude. They sold out the place that I fought. That is crazy. I fought in the same place that Daniel Dubois and Fabio Wardley are about to fight. That's pretty cool, actually. They just sold it out, 18,000 people. I think we did like 6,000 for hours, though. Me and Darren Till, the 2 freaking sellers. Come on, dude. The 2 biggest names on the card. Let's go, dude. Me and Darren Till, what's up? Dubois stormed out of 3 separate interviews in one day. I know, dude. That's what I'm saying. It's like, he didn't really even storm out of them. He was just like, okay, I'm done. It was like a very like nonchalant ending to them. Yeah, the talking's over after every question ever. I'm ready to fight. The talking's over is what Daniel Dubois is always going to say in every interview. The way you stream is tough, not going to lie. Appreciate it, dude. I'm glad I'm a tough guy with 2 Fs and a U. Bro, what is this? Are we serious? All right, bro, because, okay, before stream started, I asked my Twitter followers to potentially help me out by making a GIF of me before the stream started so I could, like, you know, use it for memberships. If people came on in memberships, I could, like, you know, hey, it's a GIF of Wade, not just like your favorite fighter. Hey, it's kind of like a community thing. Tell me why someone sent this. Motherfucker, this isn't me. I don't look like this. That's the guy Jesse Plemons. Landry fucking Fields from Friday Night Lights, and he looks like he's 55. That's not me, dude. That isn't me.
Hunter.
That's not me, bro.
Guy. Letting me try his meat.
Let We got Khamzat trying people's meat. No, dude. Did you see your YouTuber boxing trend ever reaching MMA? Do you see your YouTuber boxing trend? What do you mean? YouTuber MMA? Hell no, no. YouTubers are not the smartest people in the world, but they're smarter than to do that. No way. Nah. Oh, they're interviewing Moses Atalma. I'm going to turn off the dono sound for just a little bit so we can get some actual audio. I think Moses Atalma just said he'd fight Fabio Wardley, which is kind of an update because they both fight in the same gym, train with the same guys. Tung Tung Sahur. Excuse me? Didn't JMX try MMA? I think he did. Yo, I saw something the other day. JMX is like a multi-millionaire from doing some other shit that has nothing to do with YouTube. Good for him, bro. Moses Atalma versus Usyk has to happen, but probably won't. Yeah, everybody in boxing tells me I'm the casual for wanting that fight and how Moses Atalma hasn't earned it yet, and people are legitimately acting like he's not going to take over the heavyweight division. Tung Tung Sahur. Stop it, dude. People are acting like he's not like the heir apparent to heavyweight. Bro, this referee is wearing the tightest shirt I think I've ever seen in my life. Okay, we're not going to have the clock on for Sursurkayev, but we're going to commentate it. Daniel Dubois walking to the ring right now. Yeah, so I didn't have a gift, so that's the one. I think the gifted memberships is the one I put mine on. But anyway, Random Entertainment, thank you. Welcome to the W.A.D.E Concept Media team, baby. There you go. Okay, Sursurkayev, round 1 versus Santos. Holy tomato can. Who is he fighting? It's Tung, sir. Did you see True Jordy's video on the boss situation? No, I didn't. Oh, Sursurkayev got caught with a right hand. Is there a member badge? Yeah, dude. And it evolves as you continue to be a member. Remember, members, 1,000 memberships, and we watch Rebound Sex as a community together. Tung Tung Santos? Tung Tung? Hey, Santos is he's doing his thing right now. Kind of piecing up Sursurkayev. Question for chat, is Wade's shoulders depressed? I think you mean our Wade's shoulders because there's 2 of them. Let's all improve our shoulder positioning. You know what, buddy? That's not nice. I'm not saying rough twice, dude. Not going to get me with that weak-ass UK slang humor, dude. Oh, I've got him. Yeah, I've really done him there. I got him to say it twice. Really done him. Shut up. Oh, you've been had there. You've been had. Mate, you've been had. Correction, we watched the best cinema we've ever seen with 1,000 memberships. No, dude. That's the most embarrassing thing you'll ever see. Sursurkayev's kind of getting pieced up right now. Dubois can only say rough once. Someone would actually get Dubois with it. That's the sad thing, is that he would take it as a challenge and like say it really forcefully. What is happening? I just saw Pyro go off for the Daniel Dubois and Wardley fight, and I have no idea why. They're shooting off Pyro like fucking Steve Austin's about to walk through the curtain, dog. Like Kane is about to enter. What is happening? The clock, I'm doing the boxing fight clock for this one just because if I have 25 clocks on screen, it's not going to make sense. Next sponsor, Gatorade. Okay. Oh, Santos is piecing him up. Hold that, Sir Serkayev. I kind of want Sir Serkayev to get beat after all that shit he's been talking. I don't know if he's been talking shit, but you know what I'm saying? Because he's cocky and whatnot. Dude, if you touch the screen while a Paramount Plus fight is going on, it, like, completely freezes. Kind of crazy. All right, Dubois is walking out with his little brother. Stone face as always. Erica Kirk going to walk out while rapping. All right, Vo. I'm messing with Santos. Overhand. Sir Serkayev taking a lot of chances. He's getting fucked up for it. I like that jab from Santos. No, I've seen The Boys on Prime, but I don't watch it like that. Like, Sir Serkayev to me is like trying to fight like he's too cool for the fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I don't want to engage too much because then I'm not cool. I just saw the Polymarket odds, and they're saying that Sir Serkayev has an 88% chance of winning. Is he not losing this first round? Oh, Fabio Wardley walking out. It's a close round, but it's not like I'm not seeing like domination from Sir Serkayev like everybody expected. Santos gave him a little bit of his own. The leg kicks. Close round. Let's see how it goes in the next two. Am I rooting for Dubois? No, I'm rooting for Fabio Wardley. And it's not because I don't like Daniel Dubois. It's just because I need some parity in the heavyweight division right now. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see Alexander Usyk fight Tyson Fury or Daniel Dubois again. I just don't want to see it. Santos fights like Nate Diaz? Not really. Nate was always very just like almost noodly armed the way he fought. Very kind of just lackadaisical, but efficient, or not efficient, but lackadaisical, but just like always going forward. Santos has some good stuff. You know what I mean? He's got some, his jab's nice. He comes across with the right hand well. Like, he's got a really nice jab. Look at that, straight punches. Maybe if you mean like the hooks are a little slappy, I get that, but I think he's a really decent little boxer. Sir Serkayev's going to throw an overhand, though, in a second if he keeps spamming that jab, and it's going to crack him. There it was. But Sir Serkayev doesn't really have a lot of pop on anything yet. Maybe he's not opening up. I don't know. What were the odds for Santos? He was a massive dog. Everybody's saying Sir Serkayev wins it close first, but I don't know. Oh, there was that right hand. That was a big one from Sir Serkayev. Starting to open up a little more. Chopping him with the leg kicks, too. Woo, 2-1, Sir Serkayev. There we go. That's what I want to see. I want to see that. Oh, uppercuts from Santos. Listen, he's not going away, dude. You have to put him away. Someone said Dubois will explode his anger all over Wardley's face. Can you... Why do you have to say it like that? Can you not just say a normal thing like he's going to knock him out? Oh, right hand, Santos. Pull right hand, Sir Serkayev. Why'd you have to say it like that, dude? Just be normal. Uppercut, that was nasty. Erica's finisher is the Kirkinator. Okay, dude, what are we talking about? What are we doing in this chat right now? Does Wardley have one-punch power like Dubois? Absolutely. Hello? Wardley has devastator power. Come on now. How do you think he wins fights he's losing? How is he that big of a dog? A lot of people like Sursurkayev. That's probably how. Oh, a good right hand, Sursurkayev again. If Erica Kirk were to fight Candace Owens, Candace is probably winning that. Let's be honest. Go to the body, Santos. Oh, nice elbow. Santos, go to the body. Yeah, now Sursurkayev starting to turn the tide a little bit. Yeah, he's starting to put it on him a little bit here. That lead right hand is really giving Santos big problems. Erica wins. Have you seen her eyes? Dude, what do you think? Crazy eyes wins the whole thing? Yo, Daniel Dubois looks a little... Chad, am I crazy? Does he look a little pudge? I know he's a heavyweight, but I'm not used to seeing Dubois have a little bit of pudge. Heard W.A.D.E does inappropriate things to jars of mayo. What the hell? He's heavier than usual? Maybe just relying on sitting down on big-time power or something? Erica wins the stare down. Stop. What's pudge? Like he's got a little bit of fat on him. A little bit of a chubby boy. Dubois power or Wardley power? I'd say, I don't know. It's heavyweight. Both of them are 240. I'd say Wardley probably has better one-punch power. Yeah, this is round 2 is Sursurkayev's round, I think. Go after him, Santos. Is it... oh, nice combination there from Sursurkayev. Bro's playing around too much. I'm saying Sursurkayev is just like lackadaisical kind of going through it, and then he'll have big moments. And he's definitely hurting Santos more. Oh, God, that was a nasty shot. But look at this. Santos is still there. Oh, one of those elbows cracked Santos big time, though. All right, I'm going to turn the volume off on the Sursurkayev fight. And then we're going to go through, legitimately, if you touch the live while you're watching the UFC, it fizzles out. It's crazy. All right, we're going to lock in on the boxing fight. Tun? All right, round 1. Fabio Wardley, Daniel Dubois. Immediately a big overhand from Wardley. Oh, he hit it with a huge overhand and sat Daniel Dubois down in the first 15 seconds. Oh, my goodness. He hit him on top of the head and sat him down. Dubois up, and here we go. But he got cracked with an overhand right away. No way, dude. Oh, my goodness. He hit him on top of the head, and Dubois hit the canvas. He got up. So let's see. Dubois throwing right hands now. Holy. Dubois down in the first 15 seconds of the fight. Wardley's looking for a hook right hand. Dude, they're both ready to just unload their right hands, dog. They're both ready to just rip overhands. Holy cow. Oh, my God. If Dubois lets go a right hand, he might clip Wardley and knock him down because Wardley's coming in crazy low hands. Dubois got a shot to knock him down. I know it looks like Wardley's got the better of him so far, but Fabio's going wild right now. Oh, takedown! Dubois tackles him to the ground. This is insane, dude. Oh my God. Fucking linebacker, meet me in the A gap. Holy shit. That was insane. Here we go. We're still going. Oh my God. They are just so sporadic. Both of them are just so antsy. My timer's all off. Oh, good jab. Dude, Wardley is trying to throw from the bleachers, dog. Holy cow, this is insane. All right, here we go. Timer's back in the right spot. The pudge was a sign. Oh, man. I'm telling you, though, both guys have got shots here, but Wardley looks fast. Fabio looks really fast right now. Dubois trying to find his right hand, but he's like squaring up and walking into the right hand of Wardley. Fabio's just got to keep his balance and fire something on the return. There you go. Separate. Dude, they're both going to gas out. They have thrown so many punches and done so much in this first round. Holy. Dubois looks for a jab. Nice jab from Dubois, and then Wardley throws a wild right hand. He's not even close with some of those. He needs to straighten it out. Oh, my Lord. Wardley's trying to take his head off with every punch. He's got to settle down a little bit. He's got to settle down a little bit. Yeah, dude, if someone lands flat, if someone lands clean, they're not waking up. Oh, uppercut. Just missed from Wardley. And again, the jab intercepts Wardley's right hand, but he is throwing heat, son. Dubois' jab is really saving him from being, absolutely knocked out cold. Good right hand from Dubois. And a good right hand at the end of it from Dubois. Dude, that was an insane first round. That pace, there's no way they keep that pace. Fuck you mean settle down? It's a boxing match? Dude, they have 12 rounds. I'm not saying like, okay, yeah, for our entertainment, yeah, let it go. But I'm saying if they don't settle down, this is going to get sloppy and get very, very bad. Someone's probably going to go to sleep quicker if they don't settle down. But if it goes past like 5 rounds and they're fighting at this pace, it's going to screech to a halt. Dubois quit again? No. He got that round is Wardley's in a 10-8 round, but he didn't quit. He got hit right here with a right hand and went down. Boom. Right in the back of the head, dude. It was kind of like right behind the ear up here. Holy cow. Chat, let me know what's going on in the Sursurkayev fight because I have no idea. Nice jab from Dubois. Good right hand from Dubois. Yo, Fabio's got to get his chin down or his hands up. He's standing there squared up as Dubois is now starting to throw. That ain't going to be it. Nice right hand from Wardley. I don't even want to look at my clock right now because if I look away, something bad might happen. I see Sursurkayev on his back. Jab from Dubois. Oh, right hand from Dubois. He's starting to find his rhythm. Oh, Sursurkayev is going to choke him out. Yeah, wow. Sursurkayev with the finish. Choked him out in the 3rd round. Fabio is swinging everything behind every punch. Good win for Sursurkayev. Oh my God, Santos thinks he's still in the fight. He popped up, still trying to fight. Holy cow. He was like dancing in front of the ref, like, what's up? Let's go. Let's keep it going. Where's he at? I have to reset my clock. I'm a little bit behind. There we go. Wardley's got to set up more than just the jab right hand. You got to double jab. You got to go to the body, feints, all that. Wade rocking the toupee. Dude, this is all real, son. Dubois seen that overhand too many times now. Oh, right hand Dubois. We're in round 2, and I think I just saw both guys take massive deep breaths, dude. Yeah, I'm not super impressed with the Sursurkayev win. I mean, it's a good win, I guess, but I feel like he should be doing guys like Santos way dirtier than that. Here comes Dubois. Oh, good right hand. This has been a Dubois round for sure. Good comeback round for Daniel Dubois. Oh. Almost had another takedown. He didn't act like a minus 1,000 favorite. That's what I'm saying. That shouldn't have been that close a fight. I don't even know if the fight was close, but it shouldn't have been that difficult. Like, he clearly won the fight, but he submitted him. But it wasn't, like, as easy as you would think for a guy minus 1,000. That was a good round for Daniel Dubois. All right. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. All right. I'm guessing the knockdown was a flash. Yeah, it clearly was because he got straight back up. I thought he kind of got up too quick. I thought Dubois got up a little quick. And it seemed like it didn't affect him, though. So it must have been a flash. Like, he just kind of went black for a second and he was back. Ochoa proposed to his girl that wasn't even there? That's crazy. You know how confident you got to be to propose to your girl on TV? She's not even there. Either you don't want to hear the answer to that or you know it was a yes. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those two. Fart Waiter, what's up? What's up, dude? All right, round 3. Dubois starting to find himself here in these last 2 rounds. Fabio is really just shooting the jab in the right hand and nothing else behind it. And he's paying for it because Dubois is seen the right hand so many times already. Oh, big right hand from Dubois. Left hook Dubois. He's starting to bully him. That was a big right hand. And Dubois is just crashing in. Head down, throwing his shots, and then looking to clinch. Don't be surprised if this is how it goes throughout the majority of this fight, dude. Oh, right hand from Dubois. Oh, my goodness. I mean, Wardley. Wardley put Dubois down again. This is what I told you guys. If Dubois gets shook up early, he might make that decision to not be in there. Overhand right put Daniel Dubois down again. And now he's trying to fight, but he's got clipped with that same shot twice. Oh, my goodness. And this time when he got hit with it, he kind of stumbled. Holy cow, Wardley throws an absolute nuke of a right hand and misses. He got clipped, kind of stumbled a little bit, and then took the knee himself. Oh, man. In a round, I thought he was winning, Dubois. And now, Wardley shoves him off. And now you're going to have to ask yourself, how much does Daniel Dubois want this? Because he's been cracked twice. Oh, my goodness. Wardley's getting close with that right hand. Oh, good right hand from Dubois. And Wardley backs up. This is insane, dude. This is insane. Double jab from Dubois. Dubois just cracked him. Holy cow. Oh, right hand from Wardley. Somehow Daniel took that one, and that was a clean one. And then Wardley's completely whiffing on some of these overhands when Daniel actually sees it. Now Dubois comes back. Oh, nice jab from Dubois. I don't even know what we're going to call that round, dude. Is that going to be a 9-9 round? Because I thought Dubois won majority of the round and then got dropped. Looked like a 9-9 round because I thought Daniel was doing good work and then got clipped again. Same punch, same spot. It wouldn't be a 9-8 round. What you're assuming is, and when you say a 10-8 round, that's because the knockdown counts as a point off. And normally, if you knock someone down, you've ipso facto won the round. So that's a point to the fighter. If you knock a guy down and lose the round, that would end up being a 9-9 round. Oh, dude, that hantavirus thing is scaring the shit out of me. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. They're saying that's a 10-8 round for Wardley just purely based off the knockdown. I can't disagree. I mean, as much as I thought Daniel was winning the round, you get dropped. I can understand it. Someone did say don't blink. I think that was Darren Barker. Oh, right hand Dubois. Wardley's hurt now. Good Lord. Dude, it's literally who lands the right hand. The next guy that lands like a flush right hand is probably going to win the fight. Taking that knee was confirmation that Daniel's ready to quit. I mean, he's in there fighting. Maybe if he gets hit with another one, but it did look like he didn't, he was very quick to drop to the knee. Honestly, it probably helped him, though, because he did look off balance. And to take the knee to recover is better than to lose right there, Good head movement from Fabio, but his hands are by his hips. You can avoid one like that, but you can't avoid 3 and 4, Nice jab to the body, Dubois. Good right hand, Dubois. And Fabio's just taking some of these, dude. Get your hands up. Holy cow. Fabio's just willing to take right hands. You can't do that at heavyweight, man. I know that Fabio's made a living off of it, but he's getting battered here. Which is crazy because he's the one that's dropped Dubois twice, and he's getting battered. Holy cow. Another big right hand. Someone tell freaking Fabio Wardley to get his left hand up. Or at least extend it. Oh, good jab, Dubois. One of Fabio's eyes looked like it's swelling shut. Good right hand from Wardley. This is crazy heavyweight boxing, dude. Holy cow. Last few seconds, round 4. Good shot. That's a Daniel Dubois round again. He comes back and gets a good round after being knocked down. That's another good round from Dubois. Hold on 1 second, chat. That was crazy. This fight is crazy, dude. I keep saying it's one more clean punch away from ending, but they keep landing clean punches and no one's going away. The fact that Daniel has taken like 2 knockdowns and he's still in the fight, that's probably doing something for him mentally, right? Like, We asked the question of what would happen if he got dropped in this fight. I thought if he got dropped once, if he went down again, it was going to be fight over. Oh, nice jab from Dubois, but I think he's gaining confidence here. I think he's gained confidence from the fact that he's been down twice and he's still in this fight. Maybe that's what Dubois needed, to go to the dark place and not have the fight end so that he could come back and gain some confidence off of it, because he's fighting like he's the one winning the fight. If Dubois goes down against him, he'll lose. Maybe, but he's fighting right now like he's got some fire in his belly. The pull without context is crazy. He needs to put Wardley down. Yeah, facts. Wardley's got a crazy chin, though. He's sticking him with this jab. Another good jab from Dubois. Oh, my Lord. Wardley is throwing his entire body behind some of these punches, dude. Holy cow. He just tried to throw a left hook, and he almost spun around 180 degrees. He threw it so hard. Wardley needs more than just the jab right hand, though. Throw that left hook first. Give something else for Dubois to look at. Another good jab from Dubois. Controlling the fight with that jab right now. Backing Wardley up to the ropes. Oh, another right hand from Dubois. Oh, my Lord. Wardley, how many of those can you take, dude? Goodness. Jab from Dubois. He just uses that jab to just barrel forward, and Wardley has no answer for it right now. Zero answer. Is this a sign Wardley knows he's hurt? He's throwing so carelessly, he's trying to go for the finish? Well, you got to also remember that Fabio Wardley's not a traditionally trained boxer. This is a white-collar boxer turned pro, and his story's amazing, but he got into boxing really late. There goes his mouthpiece. He got into the sport super late, and he had some deficiencies that he's always made up for with his power and his ability to put guys away. Right now, he's getting bulldozed. Even after, he's still winning the fight right now, but he's getting bulldozed because Daniel Dubois is just fundamentally sound. He's on balance. He's not overthrowing his shots. He's just sticking them out there and putting them on him. So it's not just desperation that's making him throw that way. It's how he throws. And it's why he's getting touched up here. Another jab from Dubois. Now he goes to the body. This would be huge for Dubois' confidence in himself. If he's able to win this fight after being down twice, this would be huge. The carelessness can also cost him. No, 100% it is costing him. That's why he's getting pieced up by Dubois. It's not like Dubois is doing anything super special, right? He's just sticking his jab on him, going to the body with it sometimes, and then clipping him with the right hand over. Damn. Was that Daniel's dad that slapped him twice in the corner? Or was that wasn't Don Charles, was it? Yo, Daniel's dad's a lunatic. Was that Don Charles that slapped him? Hey. That was Don? Oh, damn. Okay, Don's a psychopath too. Gave him the double slap. That's crazy. It was Ray Charles. All right, here we go. Round 6. I think Dubois has fully turned this fight in his favor. Even off the scorecards, I think right now they would be even if he wins this round. Just because of the 2 knockdowns, but still, he's turned this thing. I know, he slapped the shit out of him, dude. Said, bah, bah. Fucking, what are we doing? Woke him up, though, I guess. Giving him CTE in between rounds. No need there. Probably 2 significant strikes there from Don Charles. Yeah, Wardley's right eye is looking pretty rough because he keeps eating jabs off Dubois. Yeah, right now, Daniel Dubois sits as a minus 230 favorite. Oh, imagine if someone bet on Dubois after he went down the second time or the first time. You got to be feeling great right now if you bet right after he went down on the live odds. Slapped him like Strickland's father. Okay, dude, what are we doing? Dubois again, taking advantage of the overthrows and the big swings and misses from Wardley. Wardley needs to come down the pipe with some of that, man, instead of over the top. Bring that 2 down the middle. Again, Wardley with his hands by his hips. He's trying to just use head movement. You can make a guy miss once with your head movement, but you're not a middleweight, dude. Those 2 and 3 coming down the pipe are going to hurt. And Dubois is just running him over right now. Slapped him like Dagestani slapping goat butt. Slapping goat butt. Shut up. Oh, left hook. And Wardley's busted up, dude. He's bleeding out of his nose. And Dubois is like, there has to be a head clash in there because Dubois is just leading with his head after he's throwing punches. But he is, the jab. Oh, again, a right hand from Wardley, but now Wardley's hurt. Left hook. Oh, my goodness. Wardley's hurt big time, and Dubois is trying to capitalize. Separate Dubois. Yeah, Wardley's in big trouble. Dubois is trying to walk forward. Right hand, Dubois. Oh, short right hand, Wardley. Left hook, Dubois. Oh, my goodness. How is Wardley on his feet? Oh, my goodness. Holy cow, dude. They might not let Wardley come out of the corner. He was rocked. He's hurt bad. They might not let him come out of the corner. I don't even know what Dubois hit him with that hurt him. But he's hit him with everything, so maybe it's just everything he's hit him with. This fight is awesome. This is a heavyweight fucking fight. A heavyweight world title fight if I've ever seen one. Was it the jab? It was the jab? Maybe the left hand behind it? Oh, it was a nice uppercut he hit him with. Yeah. Dubois snuck an uppercut in and rocked him and then just started going after him. Oof. Oh, that uppercut was the one that did it. Beautiful shot. All right, here we go. I don't know what, if anything, Fabio Wardley has left, dude. This is desperation mode here from Fabio. He has to go for broke. Dubois hits him with another right hand. Looking for the uppercut. Dubois on the hunt. Gotta be careful, though. Fabio's still dangerous, but, man, he is busted up. Nose is bleeding. Eyes are damn near swelled shut. Oh, right hand, Dubois, left hook. Fabio's still trying to stay in there. Another left hook. That hurt. My goodness, and Dubois just bulldozes forward, dude. Wardley misses with the left hook. Goodness. Two minutes left, round 7. I am just shocked that Wardley hasn't gone down. Yeah, we're watching the boxing event right now, guys, because it's the main event. If I'm saying names that are not on the UFC card, it's because we're watching Daniel Dubois and Fabio Wardley. I know, all that good stuff done early by Wardley is just being erased right now. Rocky, no. Oh, Dubois shoved the referee off of him like, get off me. The referee was backing Dubois up off of Wardley, and Dubois shoved him away like, get the hell off me. Last minute and a half. I'm not underestimating Wardley's willpower. I'm just shocked that he's able physically to take some of these punches and stay on his feet. That has nothing to do with willpower. That's just freaking, I don't know. What is he made of? I know the ref's about to eat a hook too. Get out of here. Oh, right hand from Dubois again. And Wardley's still trying to fire. Wardley still, I mean, he doesn't look like, he looks terrible. He looks like his nose is broken. It looks like he's off balance. He's not having much success, but it doesn't look like the belief has gone out of his eyes. He looks like he can, in his mind, still land one big one and turn this fight. I mean, he's put Dubois down twice, so we know the power's there, but he's just getting mowed down right now. He's just getting run over, dude. And I don't think Wardley has thrown one punch to the body. Oh, uppercut Wardley. And now here comes Fabio, but now Daniel Dubois swinging in the pocket. They're both swinging for the bleachers. Uppercut hook Wardley. Woo! What's the referee doing? Oh, referee thought the bell went. Good Lord. It's so loud in there, the referee thought the bell went. Oh my goodness. This is one of the best heavyweight fights I've seen. Ever. I don't think I've seen a better heavyweight fight, at least in a long time, dude. This is crazy. And the reason we usually don't get heavyweights fighting like this is because someone's usually asleep on the floor by now. If it goes to a decision, I'll be disappointed. Fuck that. If this goes to a decision and we get more rounds of what we've just seen, carnage, I'm not going to be disappointed at all. Dude, Darn Charles is slapping the fuck out of Daniel Dubois in the corner. God dang. I think he got the point. Slapping the shit out of him over there. Holy cow. All right, here we go. Round 8. I mean, what else does he have, man? Because he's been battered. Oh, right hand from Wardley, though. He's still got quick hands. Both guys jab. Wardley's looking. Hey, Wardley's, I don't know. He's got something in this round. Oh, nice jab from Dubois, though. But Wardley, who's got a little bit more pop on his jab this round. Yeah, both young as well. Not normal at heavyweight. Yup. So Dubois just took the lead back on Carl Frampton's scorecard. Oh, jab right hand from Dubois. Right hand from Dubois. Dude, Fabio gets hit, and it's like it shocks him right now. Whew. Big swing and a miss from Fabio. It's the same combination, though. He's too repetitive. I know. Don Charles is the one damaging Dubois right now, dude. In between rounds. He's hurting him more. Wardley's trying to walk Dubois into a right hand, but Dubois is trying to counter over the top. Both guys have not got the timing right now. Wardley's right eye looks completely shut. I think he's fighting with one eye. Yeah, we're watching the heavyweight boxing fight. After this, we'll go back to the UFC, guys. Don't worry. One minute left. This is insane, though, dude. Nice jab again, Dubois. Wardley's just hanging out on the back foot right now, maybe just trying to catch his breath. And, oh, my goodness, eats another right hand. He might be bleeding out of his left eye now. Last 25 seconds, round 8. Oh, Wardley gets hit, kind of stumbles and trips. Now Dubois on the hunt. 18 seconds. Oh, uppercut. Dubois. Right hand Dubois. And that's the end of the round. Wow. Insane, man. Wardley's legs look like jello. I'd be, again, if I'm in Wardley's corner, man, you don't want the guy to go out on the shield to where this is a career-altering fight because he's taking some damage. I'm not saying he's out of the fight completely, but you might want to take a look and say, hey, maybe we live to fight another day because he's getting battered right now. Current score prediction, I think that Daniel Dubois, oh, there's blood everywhere. I think Daniel Dubois is probably up by 2 rounds. Based on the 10-9, he's probably up 2 rounds. What's good, Wade? Here at the media team, we pride ourselves on being uneducated, unwanted opinions. Let's go, dude. That's right. Opinions when no one wants them. Uneducated. Pure bullshit. Nah, it's the world champ. I get it, but man, he's getting fucked up. Doctors are going to look at him, dude. This might be, hopefully they don't waive it, but this might be it right here. His eye is like shut. They're looking at his left eye, or his nose, maybe. They're looking at his nose. They're poking him in his forehead. Oh, his nose is all fucked up. They're looking at it. Okay, they're saying he's good. He definitely has a massive cut on his nose. Here comes Dubois. Damn, I got to reset my timer. Yeah, Wardley's face looks like one of those like Halloween masks that you can squirt blood out of. That's what he looks like right now. Yo, Wade's Suppressed Shoulders. Appreciate you. Welcome back to the Wade Concept Media Team, baby. Oh, good right hand from Dubois again, and Wardley somehow stays on his feet. And a left hook from Wardley. Uppercut Wardley. But the power on those shots from Wardley isn't there like it was early, obviously. Oh, God, my mom's here. Rocky's going to go crazy. Oh, good 1-2. Dubois still hunting. Oh, again, Dubois with a short right hand and another one. Like, Wardley's hitting him, but it's not doing a damn thing. He's touching him with shots, but Dubois just walking through it. I just think that all the power from Wardley has been zapped right now. Like, that right hand just does not have the sting on it that it had. And you can understand why. Yo, appreciate you with the 2. Missed you too, man. Yeah, Morrell got KO'd. Oh, Wardley goes to the body for once. Holy cow. You out of here? That's his food and his food bowl. He shouldn't need anything else, right? No medicine. Rocky, come here, Bubbas. Okay. You go you go hang out with Nana, okay? Okay. Love you, Mom. Thank you. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh! Right hand from Dubois, left hook. Fabio's hurt bad. 40 seconds left. Referee's taking a look. But Fabio's trying to fight off the back rope. Holy cow. This fight is incredible, dude. And now he throws a right hand and it lands, but Dubois is just eating him. Oh, right hand Dubois. Fabio's hurt again. How is he on his feet? Oh, my goodness. 17 seconds. Dubois still trying to run him over. Fabio shoves him away. 10 seconds. Fabio don't even know where he's at. Right hand. Referee's taking a good long look at Fabio here at the round. I I know I keep saying it round after round, but I'd be shocked if he comes out of the corner. Holy cow. I think this has got to go. They're going to stop this in the corner. They have to, man. Like, Fabio's getting fucked up. Holy cow. And it's been bombs away from the moment the fight started. Like, Wardley hit him with some shit in that round, and it didn't even matter. Dubois just took it. Oh, that counter right hand from Daniel Dubois. So nasty. My Lord. This is one of the greatest heavyweight fights I've ever seen in my life. They're going to let this go. I can't believe it. Here goes Wardley stumbling, literally stumbling off his stool to get to the middle of the ring. And they're going to call a timeout. Wardley stumbling around. They might have to throw the towel, dude. He can't even stand. He can barely stand up. The referee's going to let the doctor take a look at him. They'll probably stop it right here. And this will be a little bit of a letdown in terms of, oh, this is stopped by a doctor, but you come on, bro. You can't let him go if he can't fucking see. He sees everything. Oh, my Lord. They're going to let it go. I cannot believe it. They're going to let it go. Can you imagine if Fabio Wardley finds a way? Can you imagine if he finds a way to do this? I'm not saying it is, because this is very unlikely. But my Lord, can you imagine? Well, the thing is, they asked Fabio if he could see how many fingers am I holding up, and he was either guessing completely correctly or he could see. They covered the good eye, and then they asked him the question, and he got all of them right. So, what heart, man. Fabio Wardley is an absolute warrior, dude. Just will not go away. And it would make a lot of sense for the way that Fabio Wardley wins fights, being down and finding a way to pull the fire out of it. But right now, Dubois is just not taking no for an answer, dude. He is just continually putting pressure on Wardley, pushing him back, hitting him with shots, just tagging him. And Wardley, anytime Daniel gets close, is just covering up for dear life. Have I interviewed either of them? No, never. Want to now, though. Maybe even if Daniel's a bad interview. Dang, right hand from Wardley, though. And I just can't believe it. He's landing, but Dubois is eating it like it's just nothing now. The power just must be zapped completely, but like he has nothing on these punches, I guess. But it looks like he's throwing with some heat, but Dubois is just like, whatever. I'll take that. Boom, take that. The stats are crazy, I know. Dubois is almost tripling him up. Insane. Again, right hand from Wardley. And it's just, Dubois eats it. Oh, that jab from Dubois is so fucking nasty, dude. It just stops Wardley in his tracks every time. Does Dubois beat Usyk in the rematch? No. No, if Fabio is putting you down twice and you can't get him out of there, Usyk's going to do a number on you again. And it's not a rematch. It would be the third one. Usyk's already beat him twice. Seems biased. What do you mean? Daniel's a great heavyweight. He's just not as good as Alexander Usyk. That's nothing to be upset about. Oh, man. Good body shot there from Dubois. Oh, right hand Dubois. That one hurt. Oh, my Lord. Still a rematch. No, that'd be the trilogy. A rematch is when you fight someone for the second time. Just a hard no. Well, we've seen it twice, and Usyk stopped him twice. So, I don't know what you want me to say. We're seeing a man being killed. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't like where we're going here. This is getting very dark for Fabio Wardley, man. He's getting beat the fuck up. Surgery incoming for sure. It's almost like Dubois is leaning into some of those punches where Wardley's cracking him. This is getting to a place where it's already to a place where it's diminishing returns for Wardley, but we're getting to a place where this is going to not just ruin his career. We're talking life altering here. And here we go. Round 11. Oh, again, a right hand from Dubois. And fair play, Dubois is doing exactly what he should do, right? Which is pounce on him and stay on him and not let him even get a moment to breathe. Right hand, Dubois, and that's it. That's it. They stopped it. Whew. Holy cow. Holy cow. Finally, we get the stoppage there from the ref. Daniel Dubois stops Fabio Wardley. Oh, my Lord, it's chaos in the ring. Everybody's jumping in the ring. I don't know who's friends with who. I don't know what's going on, but like Team Daniel Dubois, everybody's in the ring right now. Everybody's in there. What a huge win and new WBO champion of the world, Daniel Dubois. Holy cow. Woo! That was insane. Holy cow. I'm tweeting, guys. That was insane, dude. That was insane. Yeah, Sabatini won, I think, but we didn't watch any of that shit. Woo-wee! Holy cow. One of the best ones I've ever seen right there. The ref shirt, I'm telling you, that blood everywhere, just a war, dude. Golly. So Moses Atalma is in the building. Y'all are saying feed him to Moses Atalma? I mean, I still think Moses Atalma will absolutely run through Daniel Dubois, but still, you want to talk about a confidence builder. I don't even want to take this moment away from him. That I feel like that's wrong to do right now. To take this moment away from Dubois after being put down twice in this fight. Put down twice. To shake those cobwebs, to shake the demons. Because you had to know in his mind he was going through it like, fuck, not again, dude. Please, not again. And it was early in the fight. It wasn't like it was sporadic. It was twice early. Round 1 and 3. That's got to build some mental toughness in Daniel Dubois if he didn't already have it, which, I mean, he's a fucking world champion. Of course he was mentally tough, but All those demons have got to be gone now. Now he knows he can go through the fire. Now he knows he can get off the canvas and come back and win. Man. You definitely don't put Moses near Dubois yet. Why not? What are we holding people back for? What are we doing? Why not? I hate this. I hate this idea. Whoa, we got to wait a couple of years. We got to... For what? What are we waiting for? We're waiting for Daniel to get older and lose to Usyk again? No, dude. Do it now. Do it now. Italma ain't beating Dubois. I still think he gets him. Like I said, if Fabio's putting you down and the entire repertoire of Fabio Wardley was jab right hand, Moses Italma is getting to him. Exactly. How are we going to say Moses is one of the best, or he needs to prove himself, and in the same point go, well, it's too early for him to prove himself versus the... Like, what do we... All I hear is, well, Moses ain't done enough for the belt. And then we're like, okay, we'll give him a shot against somebody he can prove himself. Well, he's not ready yet. He's not ready. What are we talking about? All we're going to get is Dubois and Usyk 2. 3, excuse me. And what's going to happen? You want to go Joseph Parker? Okay, go do Joseph Parker. But I don't want to wait 2 more years for fucking Moses Italma to get a shot at the belt. Get out of here. Kabiel hopefully is going to get a world title shot next to Usyk. So somebody, I just think it makes sense to go Dubois and Moses Italma, dude. That's all I think it makes sense. And I think Daniel will take the fight. All right, we're going to go back to the MMA after this interview. Man, what a fight. Dubois smiling, dude. That's great. Fury boxes circles around Dubois. You think they're going to do Fury and Dubois? You're crazy. They're going to give Fury another tune-up fight. Oh, Kopylov with a fucking check right hook from hell. They're going to give Fury another... You think Frank Warren is going to put Fury in there with Dubois right now and fuck that bag up? You're crazy. When they're potentially going to do Fury and Anthony Joshua, no shot, dude. No shot. They said there's a rematch clause, which does make sense. Fabio was the champ. Would y'all want to see a rematch? I don't know, man. I would watch that fight again. But, man, Fabio got fucking tuned up in the last part of that fight. And if anything, Daniel learned more about himself in this fight, he'd probably come back better. He'd probably fuck up Fabio better, like worse. You know what I'm saying? I think it'd be worse if they rematched. So, Parker then Dubois or straight to Dubois? Who are you talking about? Moses? I'd have Moses go straight to Dubois whenever he's ready to go again, you know? That's me, but... I almost said batter. Yeah, I'm not thinking right now. My brain's not working. Dubois and Moses. I mean, yeah, that's the fight I want. Damn. What a good fight, man. Yeah, we're definitely doing a breakdown video on that. Okay, let's go back to the MMA scene, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go with that up there. Bada bing, boom, bap. Would love to see Fury versus Dubois. That's not going to happen, dude. No shot. No shot. Oh. Tulio with the nice right hand there. There's a better chance of AJ rematching Dubois than there ever is Fury fighting Dubois. In my opinion. Oh. Thoughts on Dubois Wardley? We just spent an hour talking about that fight. We just watched the entire fight. Dubois is an absolute monster. Fabio Wardley is a warrior. And Daniel Dubois can shake all those naysayers about him quitting, me included, about his mentality. And he's a world champ, dude. The world is now his oyster once again. Who do you have if AJ and Dubois rematch? That version of Dubois might get AJ again. I got to see AJ against an actual fighter. No offense to Jake Paul, but it's like it's Jake Paul. I got to see him go in there, and what's he do against a top-level heavyweight? Because Dubois is a dog, dude. Like, he's a dog. Oh, big left hand, Kopylov. Tulio's hurt bad. He's stumbling all over the place. Kopylov's looking to finish him. Oh, he grabbed him. He's got to let go and try to strike. No. Just got here. What do you think of Dubois, Italma? Need it, want it, love it. Need that fight next. Dubois has an opportunity to make a lot of money, and I get that by maybe doing the AJ rematch and kind of sitting out and waiting for that. But that's not going to happen. Italma is his mandatory. Yeah, he can make a lot of money versus Usyk in a trilogy fight, but we don't want to see that shit. I think it's it's the best fight to make, and I hope it's the one we get. Dubois has been improving, but he isn't ready for me, says Wade Plim farted. Why did he stop? I don't know why Kopylov decided he stopped, like he wanted to stop throwing punches. Just throw. You're landing. Just throw there. Fuck. Any update on the Sean Brady and Joaquin Buckley situation? Anything? Great channel. I've been looking forward to this. It has it all. Comedy, fight calls in real time. Yo, Nucleus. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Love you, Wade. Australia needs you here ASAP. Snake spiders ready to fight you. Buddy, I'm never going to Australia. I think you guys, you live in this alternate reality where you think that people love spiders the size of horses and snakes that look like dragons. Because that's what's out there in Australia. Don't get it confused, guys. That place is like Narnia or like the prehistoric time. Oh, another left hand from Kopylov. Oh, puts him down again. Tulio's hurt. He's hurt bad. Good Lord. Kopylov takes him down. I was going to say don't grapple him, but he took him down immediately. You're damn right I'm scared to go to Australia. They got spiders that look like Kopylov over there. Turkey pulls out a checkbook and gives you a pen. What number do you write down to fight Dubois? I write down like $50 million and I take one punch and put on my best acting display of being wildly hurt, fall to the ground, and take my money and leave. That's what I do. I put on my best, like, oh, I'm hurt acting job, hit the ground like I'm concussed, and leave. Yo, Joker! Welcome back to the Weight Concept Media Team, baby. That was a beautiful left hand from Kopylov. It was the right hook, left hand. I love a good hook straight combination. The old 3-2. The old 3-2, baby. We love it. Tulio tried to Kopylov John Jones tattoo. That's got to be some kind of wordplay that I'm just not off the top of the dome getting, but, you know. Someone said, Wade, tug one out. Okay, dude. What is wrong with y'all porn brain freaks in my chat? I'll go to Australia, but I need to be presented a hazmat suit on arrival. Facts. All right. Tulio's probably down now. This was a 1-1 fight coming into 3, but he's been dropped. And Kopylov now is taking advantage. But still, Kopylov's his right eye is still compromised. It's still Kopylized. That was a bad one. So Tulio he has a shot. Oh, I'm so pissed the sound wasn't on for that. Another lead hand from Kopylov. That's Uncle Chael talking about Conor McGregor's dick. Another thing, by the way, thank you for the 20, CRM, Yoshi. Another thing I think, Nakatani versus Bam would be a good fight while Inoue clears out the featherweight. Only competitive fight is Shushu Carrington. And comes back down to fight Bam for his retirement match. I like that. I was going to say Inoue versus Bam right away, but I see the path. I like that. Kopylov has had him dead to rights twice now in the last 2 rounds and just hasn't finished the fight. Now here comes Tulio with the right hand. It's a good shot. Wade, you going to play UFC 6 on stream? Probably not. Do I need to? Oh, head kick attempt from Tulio. Not quite there. Oh, straight left hand again. Oh, head kick. This is going to be Kopylov's fight. No, you're trash at games? Exactly. Oh, short check hook there from Kopylov. The amount of ads on the floor in the octagon's crazy. Yeah, they're everywhere. Italma should fight Miller. Why is Italma getting a title fight after beating Jermaine Franklin? Keep up the good work, though. Big fan. I mean, the same reason that Conor Benn is getting a title fight probably versus Ryan Garcia after beating Regis Prograis, right? Italma is looked at as the future. They want to fast-track him. And I'm sure sanctioning bodies see Italma as a guy that can reign over the division, which is why they've put him in that mandatory spot. I don't care about, like, no offense to anybody. Oh, my Lord, Kopylov is going crazy with the kicks. I don't care if Moses Italma deserves the title fight right now based on who he's fought. I know he's ready for the title fight. There's some guys that you just know are ready when you see them, when you see how they do heavyweight. Oh! They swing until the end. Tulio was trying to bring it to him in those last 20 seconds, man. It's a great fight. I think that Kopylov's going to win because he dropped him. But, man, Tulio got off the canvas and was bringing it to Kopylov in those last, 30 or 40 seconds. And Kopylov doesn't look like he's gassed here. But I think he still will win this fight. Close fight, though. Close fight. But yeah, I guess my point was I know from what I see in Moses Italma that he's ready for a world title fight. I don't need it confirmed in a couple of fights leading up, and Usyk ages out of the division, then we have Fury gone, and then we don't get to see some of these fights. Not to say Italma's going to fight either of them as much as I'd love to see it, but I would love to see him and Daniel Dubois right now. Right now. You know what I mean? Fury will never go. He'll never fight Moses Atama, I'll tell you that. Just my opinion. But I get what you're saying as far as like integrity for the sport and all that. By the way, Yoshi, thank you for the 20 once again, man. Holy cow. I get what you're saying. Alexander, I get it, dude. Stop asking me when the last time I bashed one out is, dude. Bosh! I need to get that on the soundboard. The old Bosh. Oh my God. This was Don Charles slapping the shit out of Dubois. Ha ha. Oh my Lord, because Dubois was screaming at him. That is insane, dude. Oh my God. Hey man, whatever it takes, you know. They've got a unique little dynamic in that corner with Don Charles being the head man, and then you got Dubois' dad always screaming as well. It worked. That's what I'm saying. It worked. I can't hate because the shit worked, you know? I can't hate. Yo, Wade from Saudi Arabia here. Been watching since 2021. Keep up the good shit. Post more on Wade's World. Let's 1v1 on Clash Royale, please. That's crazy. People are playing Clash Royale still. Hey, man, I appreciate the big-time support. Thank you for that. I will be posting more on Wade's World. I've been posting more on Wade's World. I just haven't in the last couple of days because the MMA bug has bitten me, and I've been doing a lot in the MMA space. But I don't think we're ever going to be playing Clash Royale together, dog. No offense. I don't play a lot of mobile games. You guys play a lot of mobile games? A big shout to everybody in Saudi, man. Nothing's wrong with it. I just don't be playing it. I thought that was something like either kids, you know, playing on their parents' smartphones play or like old people play. Older than me people, I guess. God, that makes me think I've been watching this channel since before lockdown, before the Wade boom. Hey, big shout. If y'all been here since before lockdown, let me see, man, because that's OG support right there. That's big boy OG support if y'all been here that long. Dude, are we going to have, real question, are we going to have another lockdown soon? Honest question. It feels like we're going to have another lockdown soon because of this hantavirus thing. That's freaking me out, bro. It's freaking me out. Is it not freaking y'all out? Maybe I'm just a nervous Nelly, and I do have a ton of health anxiety stuff. That's like my big thing. I don't do well with that. But I'm like checking on these updates and stuff, and I'm like, ugh. I don't like it. Yo, Wade, what happened to the prediction video for 328? Also, how can I still send this when I just renewed? I have no idea, Joker. I mean, we had a full prediction video that was supposed to come out, but then I just decided not to do it, not to put it out because we had the press conference, and I just did my prediction in the press conference video. I got to get better at like doing MMA content because during fight week, the UFC releases so much shit. And also, if you didn't see my press conference video, it's because it got age restricted because I showed some of it and they just wouldn't stop cursing. I guess UFC stuff you can't show because the guys will just mother effer and effer this until it's all over with. So I got to get better with that. Missed opportunity there. But I'm learning, okay? I'm learning the way you go around the get-arounds for the posting. Been watching since Deji versus Wasabi. Yeah, dude. The survival rate of that hantavirus is like, well, it's not the survival rate, it's the death rate. It's like 30-40%. Not good, man. Hopefully they get a lid on it. Because I do not want to have another lockdown. I don't think anybody does. Man, that was such a good fight. Lockdown fucked my early 20s. I'm saying, dude. Yeah, 30 to 40% fatality rate is crazy. But apparently they say, now again, I'm not a fucking, I don't know any of this stuff. They say it doesn't spread as quickly or as easily, I guess. They found patient 0 and the guy was like, listen, I'm not here to, the poor guy and his wife passed from the disease, but they apparently were out at like some dump. Like they were out in the middle of like a trash dump taking pictures of birds in Argentina or something. Like, what are you doing? Yo, Andrew, big shouts to you, man. But like, I was like, what do we, how? Apparently there was some kind of bird specialist and they were taking pictures and I'm like, oh my God. I'm a biologist. It absolutely does not spread that quick compared to COVID. Yeah, right. That's what I've heard too, is like, it's not, you have to be like, apparently it's something prolonged exposure. You got to be next to the person that has it for a very long period. So hopefully, and no, yeah, hantavirus apparently isn't new either, but it's just obviously making the rounds right now because of the outbreak on the cruise ship and everything. Bro, they're showing the picture of Khamzat and Strickland and the fucking the PNG they used of Strickland like cut off half of his ass. Somebody messed up in the graphics department. It's not as dangerous as COVID too, Wade. Well, apparently it's more dangerous than COVID, but it just doesn't spread as easily. I'm a homebody, so I'm good. Bro, I swear it makes me not want to travel. And I know that's silly because we're not even in that mode yet, but I'm like, ugh. I don't want to go anywhere. But yeah, that fight, yes, Jack, that fight we just watched was insane. I'm going to have to go outdoor boys mode. Facts, dude. Someone got sucked into a plane's engine in Denver? Dude, what is going on? Yeah, we're going to go straight under the 10 feet of snow, just chilling, outdoor boy style, if this gets too bad. It's individually more dangerous, but less virulent to the general population. Right. No, I got you. When's the last time you pooped in a bush? It's been a while, dude, okay? By the way, why bring that up right now? What are we doing, dude? Why bring that up right in this moment, dude? What the hell? Investing in my new TikTok pandemic emotes to hit. Okay. All right, next fight, guys. Let's go. Lock in. Jim Miller, Jared Gordon. Good fight on our hands. Okay? Good fight. Thoughts on UNLV football? I have no thoughts on UNLV football. I know that there was a big issue with the transfer portal last year, but that's all I know. Jedi, that's OG stuff, dude. What the hell? Tweeting, guys. I'm tweeting. Someone said real fans know David is Wade's favorite singer. Don't do that, dude. What the fuck is wrong? Don't do that. Yo, Nick Peter. That sounds like a crazy name. Thank you for the Wade Concept Media Team membership, baby. That sounds like a wild name. Big shouts to you, man. They're literally saying everything they said when COVID first started. I know. That's what makes me kind of like, because remember when COVID first started, they were like, oh, it's not easily transmittable. Oh, you have to be doing this, this, this. Oh, this. And then all of a sudden, they had to freaking walk all that back, and it was easily transmittable, and it was this. I don't know what to believe, man. I don't know what to believe anymore. I know it's your last name. It just sounded weird when I said it. We're one member closer to the rebound watch party. True. Jim Miller looks like someone's uncle about to step into the octagon, dude. He looks like someone's construction working uncle. Wait, Jim Miller beat cancer? That's what Megan O'Leary just said, that he beat cancer. Like, I didn't even know he had cancer. Dog. There are people on this earth that are just built different, man. There are just people. Oh, his son. Okay, his son. I thought it was him. But still, man, I didn't hear his son part. There are just people on this earth that are just a different level of tough. It was his son. My fault. The world feels like a script lately. Dude, I don't want to do the whole this is another planned pandemic, the plandemic thing with the Hanta virus, because that shit looks like if it really did get out of control, we're talking like bubonic plague level of pandemic. We're not talking COVID. No offense. I know COVID did have a massive effect on people. Millions of people died. But we're talking like billions of people, dude. That's not, we don't want that. Yeah, 40% mortality. Yeah, dude. We don't mess with that. Let's go ahead and just, figure it out now. We don't want that going crazy. W.A.D.E living conditions? Bro. No. We don't want that. I don't know. Skepterus. I don't know why Nightbot's going after you. Probably just because you said fuck. If it does mutate like COVID did, it would be terrible. Yeah, dude. That's what I'm saying. Don't want no part of that. All right, let me take a look at the poll. What are we saying on the poll? Okay, Chechen terrorist. 61% of the vote. That's where we're at right now. Okay. Oh, if I say that, does it not show? Yeah, well, it's not that it doesn't show. It's that Nightbot bans it, and my Nightbot is, like, very sensitive, so you just got to be careful. It's not going to ban you from the chat or anything. It's just going to ban the message. Okay, here we go. Round one. Jared Gordon, Jim Miller. Here we go. Lightweight bout, 3 rounds. By the way, how are my picks so far tonight, guys? Have I been right with pretty much every fight? Because the Wade curse is something I keep hearing. The casual concept can never pick fights right. And I feel like I absolutely have. Yeah, Andrew, if you spam, if you spam caps, it'll also ban you. I got to get it under control, I know. Your picks are pretty bad, not going to lie. Oh, Jim Miller's fucking up Jared Gordon right away. They might be classically bad, but now I'm actually watching the sport, and I am 1, 2, 3, 4-0 on the night. Can you say the same? I legitimately am 4-0 tonight. You can never call me the casual concept again. Imagine I go undefeated tonight. I did not choose Wardley. I said I wanted Wardley to win, but Daniel Dubois would win. Did not choose Wardley. 5-0, if you count that, by the way. Jared Gordon catches a kick. Cradle. Ooh. Do I prefer boxing? I prefer participating in boxing, but I prefer watching MMA. Kick to the cup. It sounded loud as shit. I thought he just hit him on the inside of the leg and slapped him, but he kicked him directly in the cup. God. Are we going to... Okay, I was going to say, is the clock going to stop or what's going on there? Danhausen wrestling right now? Thank God I'm not watching that nonsense. Freaking Danhausen. People are thinking that dude is a good wrestler. Clown show, dude. Am I still picking Chimaev? Yes. I know zero about Australian boxing. Wait, maybe that's New Zealand. What's the guy's name? The big tall dude that fought Jai Opataya? David Nika, I think is his name. I know that sounds weird, but that's his real name. I think he's pretty good. I like him. Oh my God, Rogan talked about the Thai Steel Cup again. Ref's voice is messed up. That is no nonsense Keith Peterson, you son of a bitch. I bet on Khamzat DESTROY as well. Stop saying racist. I swear Rogan has gotten his one-liners in already. Y'all really do need to go watch that guy. David Nika is a really, really good boxer, but Jai Opataya was just better that night. Jim Miller's walking him down here, dude. I kind of wanted to go with Jim Miller in this fight just because he's a dog, but... Bro, chill. I can't say his name? God. He did rock Jai badly, yeah. I thought he was going to stop him, but then Jai was just like, nope, I'm not going to sleep. Double down. Okay. I can't say anybody's name now, I guess. I guess we can't say people's names now. Both guys feigning. Oh! Little check right hook there from Jim Miller. What's a free place to watch these fights? Buddy, we're not giving you the freaking... Oh! Jim Miller on a guillotine! Oh! Jared in trouble here? Oh! Hand under the chin. It's tight. Oh, Jared Gordon's in trouble. He's trying to get out. Desperation mode. He tapped. Oh, no. I should have bet on Jim Miller. Dang it. Oh, my Lord. Are you kidding me? What were the numbers on a Jim Miller? That shouldn't even be a far-fetched conclusion. I told you guys I really wanted to go Jim Miller, but just couldn't. Damn it. Dang it, man. I know, Rogan loves that, dude. Rogan loves that. Jeez. 42. I was tweeting, yeah. 42 years old. Gets it done. My one loss so far on the evening. Yeah, he's a freaking G, isn't he? He's a G, man. Jim's got some really good wins on his resume, too. Do you think Khamzat will go after Sean's corner when the fight's over? No, I think he's got a pretty good relationship with pretty much everybody on Sean's team except Sean. I think there's even a video out of Khamzat, like, going over to Eric Nixick and hugging him. And like, hey, you know. Because they've trained together before. That's where the whole sparring story stuff comes out. So, I think it's just Sean. Danhausen just won. What did he do? Did he curse a water line or the sewage line and have poop spray the guy in the face? What did he do? Please curse the OKC Thunder. Dude, you don't think I want to curse the Thunder? I'm a Laker fan. You don't think I want them to lose? They're probably going to sweep the Lakers. True, Jim did sub Charles. Hell of a promo here from Jim. He's talking about his son beating cancer. He said, listen, the Millers have been called a lot of names throughout the years, but Fragile's never been one of them. Woo! That left hand from Kopylov. I keep looking at it. What a shot. Without Luka, LA got no chance. Yeah, true, man. It's true. And the fact that the Thunder flop more than fish out of water, dude. SGA is such a flop. Like him and Chet Holmgren. Both guys are so bad at flop. They're just flop artists, dude. It's just like watching the game. It's not even fun to watch the games. It's not even fun to watch the games with how bad they flop. SGA pushes off. By the way, SGA pushes off on everybody when he goes up for like a shot. His separation is literally him extending his arm. Extending the arm to get up for his shot. That's definitely offensive fouls that no one calls. You know SGA's a flopper. Don't act like he isn't. If you're out here going, oh, cap. No, dude. SGA's a flopper. He's not even the best player in the league anymore. Sorry. Wemby just took that crown from you. Sorry, dude. He's not even the best player in the league anymore. That's now Wemby. He had like 1 year. He had a 1 year run. So, can't wait for the real finals. Thunders versus Spurs. Facts. That's the actual finals, dude. Wemby's a post. What are you saying? I hate this idea that bigs can't be best in the league anymore. Why does the best player in the league have to be a guard? How dumb do you sound being like, oh, you can't say that because he's a big? So? Do they not play the game? I don't understand. I guess you can't consider bigs in anything anymore, I guess. You can only be a guard or a forward to be considered the best player in the league. What? Wemby does everything, and he's a freak of nature as well. He's the best player in basketball right now. Sorry. He just is. Like I said, SGA had 1 year, dude. 1 year. Stop asking me if women fart, dude. What is wrong with you? Bro, what are these Japanese symbols that keep coming up in my chat? What is this? Is that Japanese? What are these? That's weird. Y'all see that? Those goaltends, I won't lie. They give Wemby a lot of blocks that are goaltends as well. That's true. It's like when y'all put something, it's weird. It's like when y'all put a certain thing in the chat, it like changes when I hover over it. It's so weird. Like this guy said copium and the message came across as some symbol and then package. That's so weird. Look, chat. Just so y'all know I'm not crazy. Look. Look at this guy. This guy says, you see that? Wait. Look. Look at that. You see that? What is that? That kept happening. Look, copium. He misspelled it the first time, or he thought he did, so he tried it again. Isn't that weird? Google Translate? Oh, it might be Google Translate. I didn't know that was Google Translate. I didn't know that could happen. Who is that? That's like a massive SGA fan that can't speak English. You have Translate on? I mean, that's good. At least I can see what they're saying. Crazy how Wade is still only in his 40s with all this success. Respect, bro. I'm not in my 40s, dude. I'm not in my 40s. Yo, where are you from? Thank you for the 5, though, Prop. I appreciate that. Someone said respect, though. It is a Japanese symbol, isn't it? I don't know. It look like that. It looked like a Japanese symbol. What other symbols are there out there, dude? Hashtag no racist. Wade hates the Japanese. Confirmed. No, I don't, dude. What in the fuck? Wade hates the Japanese is crazy. Oh. No, I picked no, I did. I picked Joshua Van tonight. China. The China virus. The virus came from China. We've called it the China virus since it got here. Will this one go the distance? Who do we have next? Grant Dawson and Mateos Rebecki. No idea. I picked Grant here because he's a red-blooded American, dude. Hiroshima, good or bad? Oh my God, what are you saying? We have to stop this conversation. Y'all are too degenerate to be talking like this. I'm not doing impressions. No. Answer the question. What do you mean answer the question? It's not good when a bunch of people die. No. It ended the war, though. I don't know. It wasn't good. It wasn't a good thing. You can't be like, yeah. But it stopped everything up, didn't it? It's like, all right, we're good now. Everybody's good. Let's not do that again. Sounds pro Hiroshima. Oh, my God. Wade, you pulling up to the next brand risk event? Drake is pulling up. You might meet him. Bro, I have texted. I am in active conversations about potentially pulling up to the next brand risk event, okay? We are in conversations. Hopefully we figure it out by the end of the weekend. I would love to. Imagine I get to meet Drake. That'd be fucking sick, bro. And also, the brand risk card has some fun fights on there, dude. You got Sean Garcia fighting. You have Johnny Manziel and Bob Menery in the main event. Dana White will probably be there. I definitely want to go. It's Vegas. It's 45 minutes away on the plane. Definitely want to go, dude. Big W on the question. Appreciate it, Tim. Wade likes what? Drake said he fuck with you. I mean, listen. OVO dudes stick together, all right? I was born in October. October's very own. You know what I'm saying? Throw your owls up. You feel me? Judah with the 13 months. Yo, Wade, what's up? And chat. What's up, Wade, in chat? Sorry, I can't read. Yeah, Johnny Manziel is fighting Bob Menery in the main event. If Bob Menery shows up. I mean, listen, they're both degenerates. They both have, like, clearly not done anything athletic in years. They're probably going to be off, both of them fresh off a bender. So it'll be an even fight. What do you think about Dana, the promoter, versus AJ Fury? I saw he said that. That's pretty baffling, seeing as he doesn't promote either of them. But if the Ring Magazine is putting on the event, then Zuffa Boxing will be involved. And I think Turkey will do it just to get under Eddie Hearn's skin, to be honest. Because Turkey has the money. He's putting the event on. He'll do it. He'll put Dana in the main promoter spot just to get on Eddie's nerves, I bet. Just to poke at that rivalry a bit. They don't have beef, though? Who cares? Johnny fucking Manziel. Johnny Football is fighting. Who cares if it's beef, dude? Bro's 40 talking about benders. I'm not the one that's going on benders. I'm an adult. I'm saying those two. Johnny Football clearly has an alcohol problem. If you know anything about Bob Menery, that dude, all he does is party. So, Wade secretly on the Iceman album? True. True. Iceman, baby, what? 6 days, baby. React to more Deontay Wilder. He's so funny. Bro, if we get more Deontay Wilder fighting, I will. Bender means something crazy, way different in the U.S. What does that mean in the U.K.? I'm Canadian and not even a Drake fan, bro. That's like blasphemous, no? Wade, Sean by submission is the pick. If that happens, the internet will actually shut down tonight. Will Sean Strickland and Chimaev go the distance? I think it's a possibility. I think if Chimaev's weight cut damaged him as much as I think it could have and potentially did, then yeah. That could absolutely be a possibility where he gasses himself trying to go for a finish in the first 3 rounds. And if he doesn't get it, and Sean is able to fight off some of those takedowns or get back to his feet, that we could go to a decision. The problem I have, and I said this in my video that most of you probably didn't watch, I'm an MMA creator now, guys. Go watch the MMA videos. I said that Sean doesn't have he's not a one-punch knockout artist guy, so if he does get down in this fight, let's say he gets, kind of like the DDP fight, he gets down the first 3 or 4 rounds, does he have the power to put Khamzat away, even if Khamzat gasses. But he's already up 3 rounds or 4 rounds. You know? That's where I think the fight could get a little squirrely for Khamzat. But even then, if he's up 3 rounds with the grappling, can Sean make that ground back? Any more Outdoor Boys videos? I heard they're copywriting people, so I'm not too sure I can do that on the channel, but we'll see. Main event's crazy. It's going to be wild or a boring laying on top. I mean, everybody that trains with Sean Strickland, even the guys like the Chechens and the Dagestanis that train with him, say he does not stay down. They can't hold him down. It's very difficult to keep him held down, but I think it's a very, very distinct possibility, especially early in the fight, when both guys are dry and when both guys have, you know, when their gas tank is there, that Khamzat comes out like a bat out of hell and takes Sean down and chokes him. Sean trying to get back to his feet, not protecting his neck, gets to the cage, and Khamzat locks up the rear naked choke. I could absolutely see that happening. That's why on every sports book, it's actually minus money for Khamzat Chimaev to win by submission. Khamzat has good striking too. He does have good striking, but he takes a lot of unnecessary risks with his striking. He's got good hands, but his face and head stays on the center line for Sean to be able to tag him with that jab over and over, hit him with the teep, try to go to his gas tank, maybe throw. The only thing that I worry about with Sean is he opens up so much with his overhand when he does throw it, that may be an entry spot for Khamzat. But yeah. Can we see you play a game of chess? No, dude. We got fights to watch. Maybe after the fights. Thank you for the 2, Alpha. Wade, me and you have taken the channel a long way. I think that's more of like a 99.9% one-way street there, but all right. Appreciate it. Do you think Khamzat can knock Sean out? What do you mean, on the feet? He could, for sure. I mean, we've seen Khamzat put away Gerald Meerschaert with 1 punch. But, and maybe the threat of the wrestling makes Sean a little bit more wary and keeps the hands a little lower and he cracks him. But I think if he does stop Sean with strikes, it'll be from ground and pound. You know, I think it'd be from him getting Sean to the floor and fucking him up from there. Or maybe he hurts him with a punch and then follows up or something. I don't know. Khamzat versus Oldberg, who you got? I don't know, dude. That fight doesn't make any sense right now because I need to see if Khamzat can beat Sean Strickland. And if Oldberg's going to come back from an ACL. If Sean Strickland gets absolutely dominated, then I think Khamzat could go to 205 and dominate Carlos Oldberg as well. Bro said cracked him. Sorry, one time I got to hit it.
Pause.
There you go. I think Wade beats Khamzat. Okay. If Outdoor Boys is out, then what are you reacting to? We'll find something. I'm expecting you to do a video about the ceremonial weigh-in since Sean pointed out that Khamzat missed weight. I mean, that would have been redundant. It would have just been me like, Sean said what we all know. Khamzat missed weight, you know. He missed. He flat out missed. Danhausen did it. He cloned himself. Oh, my God. He ran out with a midget. Oh, my Lord, have mercy.
Hunter, giving this guy. Let me try.
React to Diamond Jim then? Yeah, I could do that. Diamond Jim, yeah. Thank you for the 2. I think you're so engaged. Oh, it's awesome you're so engaged with the live chat. Yo, random. Thanks, dude. You guys are the reason I do these. It's awesome watching these fights with y'all. That's why I do them. You look like Ginny Weasley from Harry Potter. Thanks, bro. Appreciate that. Really appreciate that. Guys, it's very simple to watch this video and understand that Khamzat flat out missed weight. But we'll go through it again. No, the Danhausen and the little people in the last time they came out, they told everybody to call them midgets. Okay? That's what they told them to call them. So I'm calling them that. Michael Cole said it on the broadcast. Anyway, okay. So, Khamzat gets on the scale. Scale immediately slaps the top and stays at the top. After it rises, this guy's doing the freaking Chris Brown walk away, as he calls the weight.
185, the official weight.
Not how you call weight. Not how you judge a weigh-in. You can't call that weight while the bar is, without fail, rising back to the top. When this is not steady and it's continually rising, that means the thing that's on the scale is heavier than the weight.
185, the official weight for Khamzat Chimaev.
Then he gets back on.
And with that, your UFC
And watch this. It does it again. It did it twice. The commission head is sitting here looking at it, and he does it again. Tries to settle. It can't, so it rises.
It is now official.
I'm just saying, he missed the weight. Why am I complaining about the weight? Because that's part of the job, brother. Of course I want the fight to happen, but that's like saying, why are you complaining about a bad call? Don't you want to see the game be closer? No, dude, it's like, it's part of what the right thing to do is.
No man that beats off the cartoons is gonna beat me.
Of course I don't want to see the fight called off. Of course I want to see everybody do their job, but that means you have to do your job. Like, oh, a terrible pass interference call? What, you don't want to see the game be closer? Just deal with it, bro. A terrible, like, charging call. What, you don't want to see them, like, get the ball back and try to make it a close game? Wrong with you. Like, what? Oh, head kick right away from Dawson. Let's go. Have you checked the co-main event weight? People are saying they all miss. No, I've seen all of it. No people are saying that. The fat lard on Twitter is saying that because he's glazed and sucking at the nuts of all of the Dagestani and Chechen fighters. Zero objectivity there. Do you think it would have smacked the top and stayed there if he was over the limit by a significant amount? If he was over like by the same amount that Jeremy Stephens was over, it probably wouldn't have moved as soon as he got on the scale. It would have popped and stayed at the top. Jeremy Stephens was off 5 pounds or something. Realistically, Khamzat was probably at like 186, 186 and a half or 187. Like maybe at the end of it, I don't think he was 187, but he was probably 186 or 186 and a half. Am I ever going to do a watch party for WWE events? No, dude. If I have to choose between WWE Backlash and UFC 328, I'm not doing Backlash. Why not use the digital scales? I don't know. Supposedly the manual scale is more accurate, but the dumb part about the entire thing is they make the guys check their weight right before they go and officially weigh in for the media on a digital scale, literally seconds before. So Khamzat, on the digital scale, it probably said 185, and he was over on the actual manual scale. Like, I don't think that Khamzat purposely missed weight. I think it probably was a fact of he stepped on the digital scale, and the digital scale was inaccurate. Oh, rear naked choke attempt from Dawson right away. I don't think it's in deep. But yeah. I will show the Sean Strickland weigh-in, and I'll show you exactly why they're different. One settles, one doesn't. Wade built like Geodude. What? Digital scales are used in labs, well-calibrated. Yeah, a well-calibrated digital scale. We don't know what the digital scale that the UFC's weight check people are using. And I'm not even saying that one is better than the other. Supposedly the manual scale is supposed to be, but it's probably just a variation in the two things that always is causing this issue. And they're not even trying to fucking read the other part of it. Isn't even that he's missed. It's the fact that the commission's sitting there looking at it, and there is no balance that happens on the scale, and they're just calling it. They're not even trying to look at it. Like, do your job. You know what I'm saying? Again, I'm not super upset about it. Like, it just is a fact of what happened to me. But I'm not like, oh my God, like, ban them from the sport. I'm not doing that. I'm just saying, like, why even have weigh-ins if we're not going to do the actual weigh-in? Why even do it? Right? Like, why even have them come out and stand on the scale if we're not going to actually try to weigh anybody in? I've never seen a digital scale in my doctor's office. There's digital scales in my doctor's office all the time. No, I don't think Khamzat intentionally missed weight. That's not what I'm saying. People are saying it was intentional. I disagree. I just think he missed. Because I'm looking at him stand on the scale and the scale not leveling. He missed. He was bigger than the weight. Because you're rich, buddy. I go to a regular primary care provider like everybody else. We just have digital scales. He would have got stripped. I mean, here's the other issue. They would have had to have stripped Khamzat. And apparently Nasruddin was supposed to weigh in as the backup. He didn't even weigh in. Do you think it was by accident? I mean, no, I don't. What do you mean? Do you think like he just didn't cut any weight? You don't intentionally miss weight unless you're off by like 7 or 8 pounds. You know, like 2+ to me is a miss intentionally. If you're off by like a pound or by 0.7 or something, that's not an intentional miss to me. Right? Like if you barely miss, that's not an intentional miss. They could have asked him to weigh in without the undies on and they did it. That's my thing, is like, he tried to cut the weight. He just didn't. Is this what people were talking about with the Jake and Logan picture? There's no way that's what Jake looks like. It's got to be photoshopped or something. That's actually insane. Actually crazy. I know he ate a shit ton of food after weigh-ins. Yeah, he cut a lot of weight, dude. Let me see if I can find the weigh-ins. All right, we'll go back to it after this round. Yeah, Logan looks like a freaking genetic jackhammer, dude. Yeah, I appreciate everybody spamming. Oh, no! Rebecca caught Dawson. No! Come on, Grant. Get up. Am I taller than Logan? I think so. Definitely not jacked like that, though. Break the hands. Actually, no. Just let Rebecca sit there and hold you for a second. Just let Rebecca sit there for a sec. Yes, recovery. That's what we need. Sit here and grapple, please, so Dawson can recover. Is it harder to come up in weight or come down in weight? I think on your body, it's far harder to cut the amount of weight that Khamzat Chimaev is cutting in a short amount of time. But over a long period, it's probably harder to gain weight. It just depends on, like, your body type, I guess. Like Pereira, it didn't seem very hard for him to get up to heavyweight, you know what I mean? But knowing how much weight he was cutting to get to middleweight, that seemed pretty difficult. Khamzat doesn't even look that big. That's what would perplex me about the whole thing, is when Sarukian was like, oh, yeah, Khamzat cuts 21 kgs. I'm like, what? You're telling me Khamzat Chimaev walks around at 230 pounds? Where? Where does he keep the weight? Oh, my Lord. What was that attempt at a spinning back kick from Dawson? How does that even happen? you know? But then, oh, nice head kick, but it was caught. But then again, it would make sense as to why his weight cuts are so awful and why he damn near kills himself to make 185. Definitely capped. I mean, that's just what, oh, good left hand there, Rebecca. Definitely, I mean, that's just what Sarukian said. I don't know if he was being honest or what. Yeah, higher fat percentage, definitely easier to cut. Nice. Inside leg kick from Dawson. Put Rebecca on the canvas for a sec. Good knee. Go after him, Dawson. Yeah, Welsh Wizard. That was a fucking brutal fight. One of the best heavyweight fights I've ever seen. I know Patty does the same thing, but Patty, you can at least see he's fat when he starts cutting weight. Like, he's legitimately fat. Khamzat never looks like he's gained, like he's way out of shape or anything. He looks skinny and in shape pretty much all the time. Oh! Nice inside leg kick, Rebecca. If every underdog wins, I win $40K. Haven't, like, favorites already won, though? Wasn't Ochoa a favorite? Oh, both guys are just trading right now. Oh, since this fight. Damn. Rebecca's catching him with that left hand, dude. Dawson's going to get clipped. He's coming in with his chin up. He's coming in with his chin in the air. He's going to get clipped. That left hand. Dawson's just trying to walk him down, just bully him, but he's getting clipped on the way in this round. Your boy's back. Devin Brown. Let's go, baby, with the $5. Bringing belt ass to Texas. Bottom of the ninth. Bottom of the fifth. 9-5. Dropped 4 homers so far. Texas number 4. Who? Let's go, dude. The real UT. University of Tennessee Volunteers, baby. Play that fucking Rocky Top. Khamzat does store some in his arms. Adds weight with peptides, then drops naturally since he stops using peptides. We can't confirm nor deny that Khamzat is using peptides. I know he trains out here in Orange County, though, and I know people that be giving it. But I can't confirm that. I don't know who this is you're spamming to me. I have no idea who that is. There you go, Dev. If every underdog would have won the entire card, I would have won $200K off a $1 bet. It's going to hit eventually. Oh, my God. What about the weigh-in Sean Strickland did before the DDP fight? Their second fight, is it the same as this fight? I don't know. I'm about to show you. After this fight, I'll show you Sean Strickland's weigh-in. Listen, guys, I will be honest about what I see. I don't know what this, like, gotcha thing is. Like, oh, well, what about this? What about that? I don't know. I'm just telling you what I saw. And Khamzat clearly missed. It's not a character assassination. It's just that he missed. What do you want me to say? He missed. I'm sorry. I can't lie. That's just it. People like take it as a character assassination. Dude, I'm just saying what I saw. This is a 1-1 fight, by the way. Dawson and Rebecca, 1-1 fight. They're both, I mean, moments of each round going both ways, back and forth. Dawson now looking to take him down. Dawson's got his back. Going to try to look for that rear naked choke again. It's on Paramount Plus, yeah. I'm watching the whole fight on Paramount Plus tonight. I think they may do something on CBS, but I'm going to watch the whole fight on Paramount Plus. Habib right now weighs 210, 220. No way Khamzat weighs 230 in the offseason. I mean, Khamzat's bigger, far bigger as far as his height, but I just don't know where he would carry it. It would be hard for me to believe that Khamzat's like 215. But that may be more realistic. Body triangle. Yo, Hot Take City, welcome back to the Wade Concept Media Team, baby. 4 months. They say, I wonder if there's going to be security when they call the winner of the fight. That, and they better have a big boy like Beltran reffing to pull him off. Yeah, for real, dude. That's a good point. We're going to have a big, hefty referee. I want to see security in between them like they did for the Mike Tyson and Lennox Lewis fight. Oh, neck crank. Neck crank from Dawson. Neck crank, neck crank. Beltran doing some good refereeing there. So, yeah, I want to see security like we saw for Mike Tyson, Lennox Lewis, like right in the middle of them, separating the two. That'd be a sick little visual. Hey, bro, I love you for real a lot. It hurts. Okay, Alpha, thank you for the 2. I don't want you to love me so much it hurts you. Oh, Grant trying to squeeze on that neck crank again. Just can't get it. Just can't get under the chin for that rear naked choke. I don't need you to hurt yourself on how much you love, okay? I'm not asking for that, but I appreciate it. Wade, you should get Rocky on stream. Rocky left with my mom because he was I don't like streaming for hours on end and not being able to entertain him or take him outside, and he needs to eat. Right now he should be eating. And I don't think it's I think it'd be very selfish of me to try to take him outside when he needs to go poop while we're streaming, try to feed him, try to play with him. So my mom likes having him over at her house. She has a dog over there. They like to play, so I'll let him go over there. Big shouts to my mom for taking that challenge, because he is a challenge. Do you think Floyd's fights are going to be canceled? I don't know, dude. That was one of the funniest face-offs, though, him standing there with that guy, that kickboxing dude, and it was just like, who cares? Like, who gives a single shit about a Floyd exhibition right now, dude? It looked like Hulk Hogan in freaking TNA wrestling. Like, oh my God, Hunk is back. You're telling me you don't want your dog in the background with a shot collar if it moves? True. No, we don't want that. That guy's a psycho, man. That dude Hassan is an actual psycho. It looked like he was facing off a bouncer. Seriously, it looked like just some random guy from the crowd. And Floyd was dressed like it was 2005. Grant Dawson is doing work here. That body triangle, he has held on to it for the last 3 minutes. Thoughts on Chud the Builder? That guy's he's a maniac, dude. Fuck that guy. Out here just trying to get reactions out of people. That's the worst way to make content, bro. Literally trying to get people to react, trying to get people to be antagonistic, and then try to, shoot them? Dumb, dude. Last 25 seconds, he got under the neck. Nah, Rebecca did a good job of fighting the hands. Oh! What was that choke? Dawson choked him. I thought the choke was out. How is that? How did he get that choke off? He was under the neck with one hand, but he wasn't cinching it with the backhand. It was, lead hand was here, but his backhand was over the forehead of Rebecca. Did he just one-hand rear naked choke him? Maybe he grabbed his own shoulder? That's crazy. I got to see it again. That looked like a one-armed rear naked choke, son. Yeah, I saw Wing C. That guy's an idiot too, bro. Fucking walking around with a blind man's cane in the middle of a karate combat fight. So he got the hand off, and then, yeah, I don't know. He cleared the top hand, but then, I don't know. Oh, it looked like Dawson didn't grab his own shoulder. With the hand that was in, he went and grabbed Rebecca's shoulder. and squeezed his own, like from behind, squeezed his own shoulder to finish the choke. One arm. That's nasty. That's pretty nasty. Okay, I'm going to grab a water. Give me a sec. I'm hopelessly devoted to you. Hopelessly devoted. One more thing, one more thing. W. Amen. Amen. Hey, that's a W from Grant Dawson. I thought you were gonna come in with the sunglasses and tropical fit. No. I'm making myself some oats. We're doing oatmeal and banana because I have to eat like a freaking bird. Because your boy's got GERD. I'm not showing you guys the match. I care about my channel. So some of you kiddos that don't understand how YouTube works or just don't care and you selfishly want to see your favorite thing, I can't show the fights on this channel. Because if I do, my channel gets taken away from me. And this is my source of income. This is what I do for a living. You may not care about that because it doesn't affect you, but absolutely not will I will never, ever, ever show the fights on here. Ever, ever, ever. And you can cry and you can bitch and you can complain, but it won't change that. Cry to your mamas. Cry to your actual mothers. Sorry. Not really, though. There will be no glasses. There will be no anything. And you're going to have to like it, dude. You're going to have to like it. Apparently, everybody hated the Danhausen match. Makes sense. So you will do commentary. Yes, of course. Put mirror behind you. Never. What's your opinion on Adrian Broner and Dean the Great? Adrian Broner needs to, he's a grown man. He can do what he wants, but he needs to get off the internet, dude. All the streaming stuff is only feeding his ego that got him in trouble in the first place. He thinks now that he's important again, and now that he's got, fans again, and all he's doing is drinking, it seems like, and partying and drinking and partying. And I just think it's you're asking for something bad to happen once again. Over and over and over, every time he does it. So, yeah. I don't think it's a good idea. And I'm not saying that's because of Dean, but it's like someone's got to be around Adrian that can tell him, and maybe no one can, that he just needs to get off the internet. Y'all are fucking broke, just go to Paramount. Listen, I'm not trying to pocket check anybody. I don't know. I'm not pocket watching, none of that, but it is what it is. I can't listen to you and watch the fight on my phone all at once, so I have to compromise here. Yeah, brother, you're going to have to. It's not my problem. I'm sorry. I'm not going to show the fight so you can do everything on your phone. Figure it out, dude. Figure it out. I'm sorry, dude. Can't watch both? Here you go. Oh, bro. Roman Reigns is coming on? All right, bet. Let me, you know what I'm saying? Because the Tribal Chief is worth a watch. It's on ESPN, right? The Tribal Chief. We tune in for the Tribal Chief. Okay? Okay, buddy? Card's going quick, though. I'm hopelessly devoted to you. Mm-hmm. The Tribal Lame, excuse me? Don't ever disrespect like that. The Tribal Lame. The hell is wrong with you? Okay, so we are 6-1 on the night. I don't even think I picked the next fight because I don't know. Oh, I said we stand with Ukraine, so I'm going with Yaroslav Amosov. Yaroslav Amosov. I've definitely seen him fight before. I just joined. I hear you serenading. That's right, dude. Oh, I got to go get my oats. Ugh. Chat, make sure you're getting fiber in your diet, okay? Get your fiber up. You need that fiber, son. I'm just saying. Is Sean fighting soon? I would say not for like 3.5 hours, dude. We got a while here. You and Showbiz should do live commentary UFC fight. I don't think Showbiz watches a lot of MMA, but I would do it. That'd be fire. Your frame tiny bit small? Yeah, sorry. I ain't old. I'm just saying, bro. You guys wanna get your fiber? You want to make sure you're eating the right stuff. I'm letting you know. Collab with Guru? Yeah, bro. Like I said, I'm down. Me and Guru gotta talk about it though. Showbiz used to do MMA live streams back in the day. Just now he just does boxing. That's what I'm saying. I don't think he watches a lot of MMA anymore. There it is. I was waiting for the immediate. Are you and Sensei still cool? Yes, Sensei and I are still homies, dude. Always will be. It's my brother for life. Okay. Just because we don't do things on the breakdown anymore doesn't mean we're not homies. Collab with Fuentes? Never, dog. No way. What? What was the moment or video where I gained popularity? Probably the KSI Sensei spar. Not probably. Definitely was that. That's where things started to turn for sure. All the way back then. That was my first 100,000 view video. All that. Wade, truthfully, you've been a big part of my life the last 5 years. You're a big part as to why I got into combat sports, and I've been working to be a better man each day. Big love to you, brother. Yo, Nick, thanks, man. I love messages like that. Not like Wade twerk or like Wade nice long neck or something. An actual genuine message. That's good to read, man. W. Nick. Appreciate that, brother. Thank you for rocking with the channel as long as you have and being a part of this journey we're on, dude. Wade, or when is Boxer Wade coming back? Your trash talk was elite last time. I don't know, dude. I don't know if I'll ever box again, but if I do, the trash talk is just a proxy of me being on this stream with you guys all the time and sparring verbally with y'all. Y'all make me better. Someone said, great sip. Thanks. What the hell is happening? All right, man. Any crazy news have gone down since the card started? Anything insane? Ali Abdelaziz says July 18th. I assume that's Khamzat Chimaev's fight. Eight out of 10 sip. Okay. Big fan, Wade. I predict Khamzat by TKO round 2. All right, Jason. TKO, huh? Listen, I wouldn't be surprised. Have you lost weight? You look skinny. Yeah, I have lost some weight, dude. This GERD, some health anxiety stuff for sure. Let's see how much I weigh right now. 190 on the dot, and that's with my clothes on, so probably more like 188. Can we trust those scales? True, it was a digital scale, so I don't know. Could be a couple pounds off there. All right, here we go. Round 1. It's crazy. I haven't been in like the 180s since I was in high school, dude. So this is like crazy territory for me. I just got to get this stuff under control of my stomach, hopefully, and I can start gaining weight back. I mean, I kind of already have, but I didn't eat much this morning because I was doing a bunch of stuff around the house and getting ready for the stream and all that, but we're good now. Outdoor Boys reactions coming soon. Dude, they started copyrighting people. I don't think I can anymore. I know y'all love them. I love them too, but it's like I can't risk the channel getting taken down. Yeah, dude, I'm going to have this GERD stuff for a while, I think. I mean, hopefully not, but it takes a long time to recover from it, apparently. Oh, good jab from Alvarez. Oh. Is it Amazov? Amosov. Nice takedown there. What is GERD? GERD is like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like chronic acid reflux. Although mine's like a different type that they call LPR, which is like it affects mostly my throat and like my upper chest area. But it's the same mechanism of GERD, apparently, where your stomach acid is creeping back up through your esophagus and all that. and it like makes a little bit of my stomach hurt, makes my chest hurt, makes me feel like I've got like my throat's kind of closing, makes me lose my voice. It's not fun, dude. And it just happened after the last Misfits show I was at in March. I'm still trying to figure it out. There's a lot of stuff you got to do. Apparently, you like can't eat certain diets. You got to cut out like acidic foods. You're supposed to cut coffee. I've been doing that, but I will say I've been having my coffee, but not as much. You're not supposed to eat around a certain time period at night after. Oh, standing triangle attempt or standing arm triangle. Excuse me. Standing arm triangle. Yeah, you're not supposed to eat within like 3 or 4 hours of going to sleep. You're supposed to sleep at an incline. I can't even do that. They're like, sleep at a 45-degree incline. I'm like, what, bro? So we're going through it. I have to do an endoscopy at some point to figure out what's going on, I guess, more. The chat was telling me I should do Prilosec the last time. I haven't done it yet. I don't want to do it. But I've been taking some other medication. Why won't they just write you up for a pill? They do. The Prilosec lowers the acid, but dude, your gut is like a very finicky thing. So if you completely drop all your stomach acid, then you allow potentially for your stomach to heal or whatever, but you can also allow like bacteria to overgrow, and that's a whole nother problem. And then you come off the pill and your stomach acid comes back and it creates the symptoms again. It's called like a rebound. So I'm trying to do it without having to eliminate all of my stomach acid, meaning I'm trying to do it, and really they say the best way to do it is with your diet. Because the pills can help, but really you have to eat certain things that don't flare you up or whatever. So I'm trying to do that, and not have the pills be something that I have to take. Although I do have Pepsid. I don't know if you guys have heard of Pepsid. It's something else they use to kind of treat it. I'll take that if it really gets bad, like right before I go to bed or something. But I've done a colonoscopy. I think I told you guys that. I've already done that. Dude, I'm telling you, I'm on top of it. I'm not playing around. How's there a 39% vote on Strickland winning? I think because of the way I phrased it. I appreciate y'all. It's not that bad, dude. It's a lot of people have it. It just sucks because everything I like to eat, I can't eat. And it's very unfortunate. Oh my Lord. Amazov, that was a slick little takedown back trip. He used his feet to jump off. He jumped, pushed off the cage, and did like a little back trip. That was sick. Volkov, easy win. Then he gets the belt fight next. Wow, we have an Alexander Volkov super fan in the chat. I love it, dude. Let's go. It's always fun to watch, to see people that are the most obscure #1 fans. They're like, yes, I love random fighter, Am I more of an MMA guy or boxing guy? I mean, originally this channel was built as an MMA breakdown channel, so MMA was my first love in combat sports. But I'd say I'm equally a fan. Crying about stomach acid, dude. I know. I'm not trying to. I'm just telling you guys what's going on with me. Do you want me to be transparent with y'all or not? Right now we have Alvarez, or not Alvarez. We have, Alvarez and Amazov. I can't say the guy's name. I'm sorry. Wait, I'm Muslim. Am I allowed to watch the stream? Yeah. What the hell? I did a paper on the microgut or the microbiome and how it can affect your brain. Dude, it's real. It definitely is real. Anxiety plays into it. neuropathy stuff for sure I felt. Ear pains. It's a lot, man. That's why I'm trying to fix it. I don't want to have to have a real issue where the gut spirals and, it leads to other stuff. I don't want that. Good combinations, though, from Alvarez. He's kind of putting them together here. Oh, I know. Shakur Stevenson is apparently in talks to sign with Zuffa Boxing. That's wild, dude. But I kind of told you guys. Oh! Big slam. Amazov into the arm triangle. Oh, he's big time on that. Nasty finish from Amazov. Oh, my goodness. And then he hits a fucking windmill, b-boy dancing in the middle of the octagon. Oh, snap, dude. That was sick, bro. Amazov picked homeboy up, slammed him, immediately goes into the arm triangle, gets the submission, and starts hitting windmills on the canvas, dude. That was fire. Okay, Ukraine in the building. Boom. Immediately into the head and arm choke, dude. That was nasty. Dude, he got air, son. Holy cow. Alvarez was flying through the air like he was launched off a fucking out of a cannon. That's crazy. My man Alvarez was paying cab fare, dude. Eastern European wrestling for real, bro. That was sick. That's the type of grappling people want to see. We want to see those massive slams, and we want to see you be offensive right after, bro. We don't want to see that wrestling to lay there. We want to see some nasty wrestling, and then what do you do once you get the guy down? Immediately into the choke. That's exactly how I lost my first BJJ competition. Damn. My man Cameron going through it like, bro, if I see this shit again, that takes back too many traumatic memories, dude. Brady versus Pex. Yeah, Joaquin Buckley still him and Brady are still on the card. So, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that betting line, though. Shit, I didn't even realize that the Roman match was going on. They got an hour and a half left in this show and Roman's wrestling? Who's the main event? Wade's really 7-1 right now. I told you, bro. Roman's the main. It says they got an hour and a half left in the show. Yaroslav is 30-1? What? That's got to be a complete can operation for like the first 20 fights, no? Oh, that includes the post show. Got it. Hey! What's up, babe? Mwah! Chloe Concept in the building, y'all. Say hi. He's from Bellator. Let's go. Not a failed Bellator experiment. Finally. Finally, not another failure of the Bellator experiment. You don't fool me. This is a fake stream. You're fighting Logan in the main event. Who do I have between Khamzat and Sean? I think Khamzat wins the fight. Would like to see Sean win, though. Why do I like MMA Guru? Because he's unapologetically himself. Doesn't mean that I agree with everything he says, But he is who he is, and he doesn't apologize for it. I think he's funny. I think that he's obviously very flawed. And again, I don't agree with all of it. And some of the stuff that he says, I will disavow, like the anti-religious stuff or anti-specifically Muslim stuff. I disavow that, obviously. But cute. Khamzat has stuff for his kids in the octagon. That's cool. But yeah, dude. Guru's himself. I like that. Someone just said Prophet Muscle. I haven't heard that name in forever. Neon was on Wild and Out? That's crazy. Did he do the wild style? Did he do the freestyle wild style thing? Yeah, Prophet Muscle running up on KSI is OG stuff, dude. Roger Mayweather's son, long lost son. True. That dude was funny, bro. I feel like I met him one time in a Twitter space. I feel like he came through in a Twitter space one time in like 2022 or something. And he was like, Wade, you know who I am, Wade? Wade, I rock this shit, Wade. They're doing a great tribute here for Tom Gerbasi. He just got inducted into the Hall of Fame. He's obviously passed on now, but did Prophet? Yeah, Prophet Muscle fought KSI in an In-N-Out parking lot somewhere here in. I think he was in California. I mean, it was In-N-Out, so it probably was California. What's the beef between you and MMA Joey about? There's really no beef, dude. The guy took a shot at me for no reason because he makes everything like politics is his only identity in MMA. He doesn't have anything to actually contribute to the sport, no knowledge of the sport, no actual physical activity in the sport, no ability in the sport. So the way he gets any sort of viewership is by just throwing politics behind everything and being morality police for everyone. And if you remotely provide nuance to anybody he doesn't like Dana White or Donald Trump or anybody that's right-wing, essentially, he will use it to go on hissy fit runs on his channel to make it look like you are a pedo supporter, you are a domestic abuse supporter. Like it's the dumbest shit I've ever seen. And I think he has to be doing it to be just a flat out contrarian. But he's a weird dude. I don't know if you guys have ever seen people like that, but you just know he's a weird guy. Like the no friends having oddball guy. You know? And listen, if it works for him and that's what gets him views, then go for it, I guess. I'm not trying to pocket watch anyone. Make your money. But the guys that are usually the morality police dudes, they usually get found out as one way, super biased kind of like operators. Those are the guys that get found out, you know? Because when you're attacking people for their morality, eventually the gun gets turned on you. Eventually you have to keep some sort of moral consistency, and they won't. So who wins between me and I would in any sort of physical activity ever, for him and every man in his family, I would win. Stop. Him and Guru. No, Guru would beat the shit out of him as well. It's like, no, dude. Eventually, they slip, of course, yeah. Because you can't hold any sort of moral consistency when all you do is point the finger. Because eventually the people that you gather around or the thing that you try to like hold as the high ground will be turned on you. It's just a matter of time. This is why politics are like the dumbest thing to play team sports in, because eventually your team is on the bad side or the losing side or the less moral side, right? Eventually, it always happens. Whether you like walk yourself into it with like trying to be as equitable as possible until the gun turns and all of a sudden you got to be equitable to the people that you thought equity wasn't allowed for, right? Or you have to be moral to the people that supposedly are the bad ones, or the team you support does something bad and now you got to answer for it. It never happens. Are we going to get any more Inside the Ring episodes? Well, seeing as I don't work with the Ring magazine anymore, probably not. Probably not, dude. I don't know. I wish that I could go on there again, but you know, that's part of doing business is if you're not going to continue to stay on with a company, then you're probably not going to get the benefits of what that company can provide. But that's okay. Will Van get mauled today? Don't know. Hope not. Like the way Josh fights. No, dude, I don't work with the Ring magazine anymore. We are independent. Solo dolo, baby. Solo dolo. Did the UFC start? The main card is about to start. It's like being a Minecraft YouTuber fan. It's only a matter of time. Yeah. Those people are also like 12 years old. If Van gets mauled, it'll be quick and on the ground. Yep. That's why I said you can draw parallels from the co-main and the main event. Different weight classes, same kind of premise around the fights, you know? Can I ask you why you and the Ring parted ways and why you and MVP parted ways? I know it's a me problem, right? Me and MVP parted ways mostly because it was a conflict of interest with me in the Ring at the time, for them at least. That's what they had said to me, like working. You guys know that the relationship between MVP and the Ring was not great at first, right? With Jake and Turkey always going back and forth. And I was doing stuff on the channel with the Ring and then going and commentating for MVP stuff, and they didn't particularly like that. So I was like, no, I'm not saying you said it was a me problem. That was me joking. They didn't like that, so I was like, okay, how do we compromise this? So I started to cover less of those events, and then eventually it didn't make sense for MVP to have me only covering certain events, so they went in a different direction, and then, you know, it just ended up not working out. So yeah, that's kind of what happened. And then as far as me leaving the Ring, it was just pretty much I think it was a business decision for both people, or both parties, I would say. There's definitely a stigma to being attached to the Ring magazine right now. And I always knew it was there. I always felt it when, you know, I would do stuff on behalf of, and it was like, oh, wait, you're with the Ring, blah, blah. You guys know what I'm talking about. And then also, obviously, the money stuff at the end of it, you know, I wanted a certain number. They didn't want to go a certain way. I offered this. Like, they came back with that, and it didn't make any sense. Yeah, I liked working with MVP. Maybe one day we can go and revisit that. I thought it was a good fit, but, you know, sometimes things happen. Sometimes things happen. You got to make decisions for yourself. Like MVP made decisions best suited their company. The Ring made decisions best suited their company. I made decisions that best suit me. So that's just, you know, that's how it goes. I genuinely don't know what stigma you're talking about. I mean, people don't like when you take money from the Saudis. I'll be honest. That's literally one of the biggest things that people have an issue with, is people taking Saudi money. And I got called a sellout. I got called a capitulator and all these things. And also, it also feels like when you work with a company, even if it's a licensing agreement, which means that I own my channel, but I licensed out the content to the Ring Magazine, that people won't take your opinions as genuine opinions. They'll take your opinions as talking, mouthpieces for the company that you're aligned with, which I didn't think was very fair, but you can never get around that stigma because you are licensing your content to that company. So it's like, oh, Wade, ring shill, ring, opinion, no actual opinions or whatever. You know how it is. So, but yeah. Hey, I appreciate you. Polipo, thanks, dude. But all in all, there was a lot of factors. And I just, to myself, went, what truly keeps me in a light of unbiased content? What truly keeps me in a place where I can, fully be myself and be looked at and taken seriously as myself without any sort of stigma, without any sort of issues around it. And this was the way to do it. MMA Guru shouted me out. That's my guy, man. Big shouts to Guru. That's my dude. Someone said Drumstick Wade. I do love working with Drumstick. I think, I want to change. I think that Ring was going in a different direction too, and it was just a good time to, go our separate ways. Nothing wrong with that, guys. It's business at the end of the day. I actually feel like I feel like myself again kind of on the channel. Especially the last week and a half, it just felt like I'm back in that mode. I'm back in that like hustle mode. I'm back in that grind mode, and I feel like I'm on the right track. For the longest time, it kind of felt like, man, I'm making videos, but am I really like growing? Is the channel really changing? Are we really going to that next level? And I don't know. It feels good to be like back in that mode again, Feels good to be excited about like, oh, hell yeah, we have, and maybe that's just because we have great fights as well, but it's just like, okay, we got content here, boom, 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 things moving and shaking. I don't know. I just feel good about where the content is and where I can go with it, Wade, great role model, very good articulator of words, easy to understand with stuff like this, which is why I still watch you, not as a sellout, as someone being blessed. I appreciate that, Andrew. Thanks, man. Wade, plans on moving toward influencer combat, more mainstream combat, focused on the channel. I'd say more pro combat. I told you guys I want to. This is me trying to really lock in and cover MMA. I would say semi full time because I'm not going to be able to cover everything as full time as maybe y'all would want, but definitely want to cover these bigger events with the care I think they deserve. Definitely want to keep up with the sport far more and eliminate the casual concept stigma as well, and still do my thing on the influencer side. Like I still want to be someone that's tapped in with a Tommy Fury and Eddie Hall fight. I want to be tapped in with brand risk. I want to be doing a bunch of stuff. Like I'm a free agent, do everything, I want to do more interviews on the channel, sit down stuff, do more commentary. All of it. All of it, man. Been loving the Wade's World videos. Yeah, we're grinding on the Wade's World. I took the last couple of days off just because we were going heavy on the MMA, but we're back probably either tomorrow or Monday. We could probably do tomorrow. I got a bunch of videos to record tonight after the stream, though. Any IRL plans? I don't really like the idea of IRL streaming. I just checked. Guru said Wade down to collab. He just doesn't collab often. I know. And that's why I don't want you guys going between the communities and being like, yo, collab. Let it happen naturally and organically. He is very protective of his content for very good reason. I'm the same way because he went through that whole thing with DJ and it kind of fucked him up. I could tell it fucked him up. And it felt like something that was really special got taken away from him. And so he should be protective over his content. But regardless, if we do something, if we don't, that's still my guy. And I'm so proud, bro. I remember Guru coming up at the same time I was. And I just remember him. I remember watching those videos and be like, dude, this guy's got real talent. He can talk his ass off. And he's going to be special. And then fucking years later, he just started taking over the game, and now it's solely his. So that's always going to be my dude, man. Yeah, he's got the pod with O'Malley. That's working for him. And dude, Guru doesn't need, here's the thing. Guru doesn't need a single individual. He could just do his own thing on his channel, and he's fine. Fluent in yapping. Yeah, he's good, though. But yeah, like I would love to do more collabs with MMA guys. Like I'm here in Orange County, do some training stuff. I want to do all of it. It's just a matter of like getting myself in that circle more, which is why I'm covering more of the sport and doing this more. And we'll get there. Just let it build. Is Neon going to be on the next Wade's World video? Why are y'all saying that? What did Neon do? I was going to cover that thing Gideon did where he exposed that TikToker for buying CP. Yeah, me and Showbiz still have our DAZN shows we're going to do. Oh, my Lord. Gary Copeland is probably the smallest referee I've ever seen. All right. Altiba Gautier is minus 1,100. He better knock this guy out in the first 5 seconds. He better knock this guy out in the first minute, dude. Minus 1,100. He better... I don't want to see a Sursurkayev type of match where he struggles through it. Because he didn't look great. Gautier didn't look great in his last one either. Roman Reigns beat Jacob Fatu clean, huh? Damn. Just bury Jacob Fatu, I guess. Shit. Nah, I won't bury him, but damn, you know what I mean? There's a good right hand from Gautier. This man got the Murr from Impractical Joker's face look. Does he not look just like Murr if he was a UFC fighter? Kodak Black? What happened with Kodak Black? Okay, Gautier, let him fly then. There you go. Nice uppercut. Uncanny. He does, dude. Got that ferret look. Damn. Jacob Fatu just killed the referee. He was arrested for drug trafficking? Ooh. Okay. I'm not going to lie. Gautier being this hesitant, minus 1,100 is kind of crazy, dude. If you had to choose between your channel or being able to host and commentate on any event, what would I pick? It's a good question, man. I would probably pick my channel. But if it was like college game day, college football, college game day, that'd be a tough one. That's like the dream job. That, UFC, obviously, if I could do like UFC weigh-in show, UFC post show, that kind of stuff. But having the channel is that's my baby, you know. Okay, Diaz. At this point, I'm kind of rooting for Diaz. See if he can get Gautier to the mat here. Oh, good knee from Gautier. Blocked the high kick, though. Come on, Diaz. Put them hands together. What's up, dude? Let's go. Ozzy Diaz, baby. Murray from Impractical Jokers. Let's get it. Let's go, Murr. Jacob Fatu like jumped into the air and then came down with one of these on Roman's neck. Man, that's it. I'm gonna choke you. What is that, bro? Oh my god. Yeah, people tell me I look like T. Martin. That's the bro, dude. That's my brother. Wait, you should add NFL to your bag? I would, but it's like, bro, it's in insane to try to cover everything at once. I tried to get DAZN to let me do the NFL content for them, but they just have no idea, I don't think. I would love to do it and just like put it on their, like making DAZN NFL channel, give me like free reign to cover the sport, but just pay for an editor for me, and I would do it 100%. You know? Is this another impractical punishment for Murr? Honestly, right now, Murr's getting busy. It's not like he's outclassed here. Oh, good uppercut from Gauthier. Do a hantavirus video? No, dude, the more I talk about it, the more scared it makes me. Fuck that. Okay, single leg from Murr. Let's go. Level changing. Murr's out here with the shits. Sink the boat? That's crazy. Can't say that, bro. Just do what you're supposed to do as the freaking medical providers, you know? Just do what you're supposed to do. Sink the boat. Come on, there's more ways to control it than that. Ozzy Diaz is that guy. They're saying he's a former Bellator guy, which, again, casual concept. He's at Kings? I didn't know he was at Kings MMA. He's 10-3. Okay. Got knocked out at UFC Fight Night. That's not great, but okay. Won a decision after that. I picked Ozzy to finish him in the third. What were those numbers like, bro? I got to see that betting slip. That had to have been some plus crazy money. Yeah, proper isolation versus self-isolation. I agree with that. They let people just self-isolate. You never know how that means. Here we go, round 2. I know, a UFO video. My editor Josh told me to do that video, and I just didn't do it last night. But I'll probably get to that one as well. I know some of the passengers are back in the U.S. Yep, saw that. There's one in California, bro. That referee has no neck. I can't get my eyes off this ref. Don't even know what that build is, bro. Let's go, Ozzy. Oh, nice left hook there from Gauthier. Nice body work from Gauthier. Oh. Gauthier doing some good stuff. Oh, head kick. Yeah, we like this from Gauthier. Put them together, dude. Grant Cardone. Nice. Right hand to the body. I like it. Go ahead then, Gauthier. Oh, it was coming. Oh, man. What a fucking shot. Ozzy says he's good, but, man, Gauthier. That was the moment we were looking for, dude. Woo! 14-1 favorite. Golly, dude. That didn't even look like he threw it hard. Was it a jab? No, it was the right hand over the top, son. What? Oh, my goodness. Right on the jaw with the right hand. The knee buckled. I think that's a good stoppage from the ref. I'm not mad at that stoppage. Diaz saying, I'm good, bro. You went out for a second. Woo! That's what we like, bro. That is what we like. Good right hand. This dude is still in my chat saying, show the knockout. Buddy, it's never happening. Never in your life will you see me show the UFC event live on your screen. It will never happen. That was literally Ngannou Velasquez? Not really. Ngannou Velasquez was Francis threw what was like I'm pretty sure it was like an uppercut that looked almost like he just mistakenly threw it, and then Kane melted like ice cream as he was trying to grapple him. Like Francis was almost back to the fence when that happened, right? Oh, you mean the way he slumped. But yeah, but remember, Kane did it with both knees. He was like fucking hitting a dance move the way he hit the ground, you know? Who do I have in the King Green fight? Let me see. I think I took Bobby Green, yeah. I mean King Green, excuse me. King Green, excuse me. Okay, just so everybody knows, your boy is 8-1 on the night. I don't want to hear shit about the Wade curse anymore, dude. 8-1 on the night. I don't want to hear shit. The one I got wrong was the Jim Miller fight. And chat will tell you I wanted to pick Jim Miller, and I didn't. Wade curse only on the main card? I know. No neck Jesse on fire referee. I couldn't think of like who he looked like, but that's accurate. That's good. Yo, I should have parlayed. Son. I should have parlayed. Bro, Grant Dawson was not a minus 3,500. What is that? What are these odds? That must be like after the fight or something. Boom, son. Atiba Gautier might have the least intimidating voice for a guy that's terrifying and is actually a nasty fighter. He may have, that's worse than Mike Tyson. Oh my God. Gautier called out Israel Adesanya. He sounds like he's on helium a little bit. John Cena announced a new yearly event called the John Cena Classic. Main roster talent and NXT talent will compete. A new championship is also being. Oh my God, they're doing a John Cena belt. The fans will crown the champion. What? What is this? Oh no, dude. That's awful. I have to show y'all this. I know we're doing the UFC watch along, but what? The John Cena Classic. The main roster talent and NXT talent will compete. A new championship is being introduced. The fans will vote to crown the champion, and every participant, including the losers, can be voted the champion by fans. Get the fuck out of here. Wrestling fucking sucks when this type of shit goes on, man. What is that? Why even have them wrestle? You know who's going to win it? They're going to vote. They're going to vote Danhausen. Danhausen will win the whole thing. Oh my God. He'll shoot a fucking rocket out of his ass and win the whole thing. Wrestling sucks, bro. God, why do they do that? I can't even be a fan of pro wrestling anymore because of this shit. That sucks so bad. You know what? The only reason I continue to watch wrestling is because of how bad it is and how much I want to shit on it. I can't wait for Jim Cornette to do an episode next week on this dumb shit. I can't wait. Austin Reeves already 0 for 4. Yeah, let me actually turn the Laker game on. Good shout. Good shout. How do we feel about Dustin Poirier on the desk? Is he doing better? I know he was struggling in the first couple of weeks, but how's he doing now? Am I likely to box again? Don't know, dude. Wait, are the Lakers not on Prime Video? Where are they at? This is the problem with freaking subscription services, dude. I don't know where anything is. Wade, what 3 YouTubers would you pick to judge a boxing match? Sensei. Oh, it's on ESPN. I'd pick Sensei. I'd pick... for the type of content I like, probably... Or for the type of judging I'd want, I'd probably pick... Joey Knight. And... Who else, dude? Who else? Either Jordy or Guru for the the violence factor. Someone said Predator Temper. Yeah, I can't read this chat. You picked Volkov? Yeah, I picked Volkov. All right, main card picks. Let's go over them real quick. I have, geez, dude, I'm not that important. I have King Green. I think Buckley, because I saw the odds flip and it spooked me. Volkov, Van, Chimaev. That's what I got. Oh, I got to check on my parlay, dude. My parlay. The Weasel? Yeah, the Weasel's actually really good, too. Weasel still makes videos, right? I feel like I haven't heard from him in a while. He's an OG too, man. He's been in the MMA game longer than I have. And the combat sports game longer than I have. Okay. Tatsuro, Waldo, and Strickland parlay. That's not looking great just because Strickland's in it. Khamzat by KO I have. And then a bunch of Stricklands because I'm an idiot. No, I did. I picked Tatsuro, but I put him in a parlay. Oh, no, not individually. No. I picked Joshua Van to win tonight. I did have Khamzat by KO. The numbers were what got me on the bets, guys, not on the actual picks. If I'm picking the fight based on like what I think will actually happen, which is what I do my predictions on, I don't bet the same way I predict because I feel like it's not as good a value for me. I get bored doing the thing that I just most likely will happen. I know that sounds weird, but I like to get a little risk in my bets. But I have Khamzat by submission. I'm gonna watch Dustin on the show here to see how he's doing. Dustin's doing well. He's cooking. Wait. Chris picked Sean? Okay. They didn't say anything about Brady Buckley? Yeah, I'm starting to think that fight's still... Hopefully the fight's still on. They didn't say anything to say it was off, so... Dustin looked like he took local acting classes to heart too much. Come on, man. He's doing his best. He's doing his best. Why are they playing Cult of Personality? I'm waiting for CM Punk to walk out. I know that's probably bad that's what I synonymized, but it's just it's too close to home. Or you can't play that song anymore without it. Am I doing a Ronda Rousey Fight Week stream? Yes. So I'm going to be working again with the Philly Smoke in the Team Combat League next weekend. But the day before that, I'm going to do a stream from the hotel room for Ronda Rousey's MMA event. Yes. Hotel room stream incoming. Definitely. I completely agree that Khamzat is most likely to win, but most people are massively discounting the tools Strickland has. In my opinion, he's a very real chance of winning. No, brother, go back and watch my video. I did not in any way, shape, or form try to discount Sean Strickland. I think he has a real opportunity, especially as bad as the weight cut was for Khamzat. That weight cut looked fucking brutal. And if that means anything, it's that Khamzat's going to try to be quick, fast, and in a hurry with his offense, right? He's going to try to come after Sean big time. Did he actually miss weight? I think he for sure missed weight, but did he actually do it as far as the promotion is concerned? No. But factually, I think the answer is yes, he did. But that's just me. Regardless, the weight cut itself is more of what I'm talking about, right? The weight cut itself is where I'm like, that's going to cook him. No, I know you weren't talking about me specifically. I'm giving my perspective. That's what I think can cook Khamzat in this fight, is that if he doesn't get, especially because it's a double-edged sword. Number one, you're going to have to grapple a lot and really try to get that finish early if you don't trust your gas tank or you don't trust that weight cut was a little bit tougher than you expected. And 5 rounds may be a little bit more difficult to hold that grappling that you held with DDP. So you start the fight off faster. And there's a lot of ifs that I'm about to say here, because I do think if Khamzat starts like he normally starts and gets somebody in a submission early, it's game over, right? We could be seeing round 1 submission win Khamzat Chimaev. I think it's very likely we see it in round 1 or 2, to be honest with you. But let's go. Rui 3 from the corner, needed that. But if it doesn't happen, and Sean does get off his back, or he does get to the cage, and he does break the hands, underhooks, gets free, starts striking, and can repeat that over and over and over. And I feel like we've had this discussion so many times in every fight that either Dagestanis or Chechens are in, we have this discussion. And it's always the same thing. It's always, can you stop it? And if you can stop it, how many times can you stop it? Because eventually they'll get tired. And eventually they'll strike with you. And you have to make mountains out of molehills in those moments. You have to make very, very big deals out of something that's a very, very small thing, which are those very few moments where they can strike. So it's not likely Sean Strickland wins. It's very unlikely that he wins. But with that being said, the way he does win is by scrambling his ass off and trying to go to Khamzat's body with the teep kicks, tagging him upstairs with the jab, and then, in between that overhand right landing on the chin or something. I don't know. Because Khamzat's chin has been granite as well. It's not like that's been suspect. You know what I mean? So, Sean saying he was going to shoot him is wild. Yeah, that whole thing was, I think, a bit overblown. They do not like each other. And you definitely don't want to see your fighters talking about bringing guns out. But I think Sean took a little bit of context away from what Khamzat was saying when he was like, we'll jump you. I don't think he meant like, I'm going to jump you. Like, it's what would happen if we try to go team for team because Sean doesn't have a team. So we just jump him. But then Sean is like, rightfully so. If people are going to jump you, then yeah, I'd pull out a gun too because I'm not going to sit here and let you jump me 5-on-1 or something. It didn't feel like Sean was being like Sean wanted to make this very much this dude's a coward. Look at how he acts when he's around people versus how he acts in the octagon. But the problem is, like Dustin Poirier said, Khamzat is just as nasty in the cage one-on-one as he is in training, as he is in a crowd. That dude's just nasty. He is vicious. So it's just a matter of how does Khamzat approach this fight with the same level of like caution that he approached the DDP fight with. Because when he got DDP down, he approached that with so much caution to not have the fight go back to the feet that he was essentially just holding position for most of those fights, or most of that fight, I should say. So if he does that same thing in this fight, that'll be a super boring watch. Yo, Nathan, thank you for the 2. No message. Same thing again. Nathan, appreciate you with the 80 cents. No message. Thank you. Did you see Dubois go for a takedown? Bro, it was the funniest thing about the fight. Literally freaking tackled him American football style, linebacker style, dude. Big time shot, too. Put a shoulder in his chest and everything. Thank you for the 2, man. Sean, I think the biggest thing Sean Strickland has to hope for is that Khamzat gets tired. If you see any heavy breathing from Khamzat after 1 round or 2 rounds, then that's where the fight could turn. Be watching very closely. If we do get into the second round and, Sean's relatively unscathed or there's not the big, almost submission or whatever. If we get to that point in round 2 or at the end of round 2 and the fight is still relatively competitive or there's hope there, and again, I'm saying this full well knowing that Khamzat could probably submit him early. Be very, very focused on the corner of Khamzat Chimaev and how he's breathing and how they're talking. Because if they're talking to him saying, keep shooting, keep shooting, keep shooting, they're going to look to hold Sean down for 5 rounds. If he's breathing heavy and they're more like, hey, let's slow it down a bit, they may be in trouble. Right? Like if they start, hey, let's slow it down a bit. Don't be so aggressive, whatever. And you're seeing him like mouth breathing, problem time. That's how Sean can win this fight. Or if Sean just tags him. The other thing we're not talking about, and when we talk about the takedown, Sean is particularly vulnerable because he stands straight up. He stands straight up. No bend in his legs. Posture like this. Just stand straight up. So the takedown is almost there for the taking. Khamzat could probably shoot in the first 5 seconds. We've seen him do it before. How about Jim Miller? I know, dude. What a fucking performance from Jim. We've seen Khamzat do that before, right? So it's not like that's not a possibility that he comes out right away and shoots on him. And I mean right away. But what if we see Sean Strickland introduce the knee? You know what I'm saying? What happens if Sean Strickland starts to show that knee, that lead knee or that back knee to Khamzat as he shoots? It's a very difficult technique to land, but if you land it on a wrestler and make them think twice about wrestling, could change the fight. Right. Strickland got taken down a lot in the DDP fight, and he got back up. You have to think that Strickland and their team is banking on the fact that, okay, Khamzat can get us down. We know this. But we're going to get back up. The problem is when you try to get up, you expose yourself to submission attempts, right? When you're frantically trying to get back to your feet and Khamzat is latched on with the body triangle and looking for that choke, it might be GG's right then. Goat Roper? Jesus. I know what you tried to say there. Lost his cool, adrenaline dump, mission accomplished. Like I said, if you're a Sean Strickland fan, that's what you're hoping for. I'm willing to bet my house Strickland loses this. I am not, but good luck to you, Nathan. They're at commercial break right now, guys. We're going to have our first fight soon. Yeah, if you're a Strickland fan, you're hoping that Chimaev is super emotional, that Sean got in his head with some of the comments he said, and that Khamzat fights emotionally and doesn't look to take Sean down as much and just wants to strike with him. You know what I mean? That's what you're hoping for. By the way, the score of the Lake Show OKC game, OKC up 3, 31-28. I won't be showing the stream ever. If you came here for me to show the fights, you can leave. That will never happen ever in life. Goodbye. Sean touched Fluffy on the chin just right, and that's all it was. Yeah, listen. I understand Fluffy also was a little tired there as well, but Chimaev has shown he's got a great chin. So, I don't know. What do you think about Strickland shooting right at the bell? No, never. Oh, another 3. Let's go, Austin. Yeah, Strickland shouldn't be shooting on Khamzat at all in this fight. Maybe later on in the fight, if you want to mix some grappling in where Khamzat's tired and make him defend some grappling just to work on his gas tank, but don't put yourself there unnecessarily. Like if it's in a scramble or something and you want to get a couple of extra seconds to, make Khamzat work a little bit more defensively, okay, but don't put yourself in a position to give up your best attribute, which is standing. That's what I think. Imagine he out-wrestles him. It's what he said he would do. I mean, the way I think you can, if you're Sean Strickland, how you out-wrestle Khamzat is by scrambling. Scrambling. Because I don't see him stuffing every takedown. I don't see him, picking up Khamzat, dumping him or something. I don't see that. How long of a layoff will Wardley have? It depends on how much those injuries were more than superficial, right? Like a bruised eye will heal. A cut on the nose will heal. But those concussive blows, that takes a long time to get over. I'd say he needs at least 8 or 9 months, dude. At least. Maybe a year. He made it a year. Because that was bad. That was a beating in the second half of that fight. I stopped watching UFC for a bit there after the DDP fight, man. I was questioning the point of these fights, the rules, my life, like everything. God dang. I know that you guys, and I'll put this out as a poll for the chat. Do you guys think that the Dagestani style of wrestling is ruining the sport? Is it ruining the sport? Outdoor Boys reaction done for good? I don't know. We'll try another one, see what the guy says, but I don't want to get my channel bopped for just reacting to the stuff, Misfits or MVP, they're different things. They each, I think, are good at what they do. Only way Strickland wins is if Khamzat twists his ankle on the walkout. Brother, honestly, if it was Habib's way of fighting, no, but Khamzat just laid on top. Listen, the reason I ask is because if it is ruining the sport, then what then the sport has an ability to be ruined based on the nature of the sport. You know what I'm saying? The way you get around, quote unquote, cheat codes of the sport is by adapting to them, right? You have fighters, and that means the United States training in a way that adapts. And I'm not saying as like all United States fighters are the same, but if we don't have a base of wrestling that's similar to and or comparable to the base of wrestling in Dagestan or in the Caucasus or Chechnya or wherever, then we have to adjust. We have to adjust. Otherwise, you're asking to get absolutely mauled and ragdolled by these guys because you're not willing to change. Ultimately, that's going to be the answer. It's not, I never can understand it when it's like, oh, it's ruining the sport, get them out of the sport. So we just only want to compete with people that we can beat. That's it. We don't want to compete with people that are better than us. And I say we, I mean whoever, fighters, whatever. You have to get better. If you don't like it, beat it. The matchmaking? No, dude, because here's the thing. They have to fight somebody. And eventually, with that style of fighting being as successful as it is, they're going to get shots at the title. They're going to. So, if you don't like it, you have to be better. And that means fundamentally changing the way we train grappling for MMA in the United States and in other countries. We have a very much freestyle wrestling style of wrestling here in the U.S. with the collegiate ranks and high school and everything else. And it translates well to MMA, but it doesn't translate as well to MMA as the Sambo style and that kind of mix that you see over in Dagestan and in Chechnya and in Georgia and Russia. And icing them out isn't the answer either. For Arman, for Mavzar, for any of the guys. That's not the answer either. You just got to be better. That's it. And I know that's easy for me to say, but that's ultimately the way you are going to overcome it. You know? Jeremy Stevens isn't losing? Let's see. I'm looking forward to the Guru crash out if Khamzat wins. Guru will crash out if Khamzat wins in the same way he won versus DDP. Oh, because Stevens came out to Chief Keef, now he's not losing? Okay. The fuck was that poll? What? You mean the poll in the chat? Yeah, Jeremy's a Iowa guy, I think, yeah. Back from the BKFC. That's why I don't think he's about to win. When you take time off of this sport and come back, it doesn't usually work out for those guys, man. When you change and leave the sport and then come back, it doesn't really work out for those guys. It depends on the level of rage baiters. Dude, you don't think there's going to be rage baiters in Guru's chat tonight? Of all nights, you don't think tonight's going to be the night? Of all nights, tonight they're going to be there, dude. Tonight they're going to be waiting like they are camping out. Marshmallows on the fire, dog. Jeremy's going to knock King Green out. Could be. Could be. That is the point. That is point. It's just a fact they train harder and fighting is a part of their culture in Islam. Might be right about go to Dagestan. That's true. That's a culture thing when you're talking about those areas because they don't, outside of maybe soccer, they don't play other sports. And this is the discussion that I always have, and people are like, no, Wade, no, not how it works, no. And I think they're just either ignorant or aren't understanding of the massive amount of money and opportunity in other sports in the United States. But truly, I'll say it again, people don't like hearing it. If the United States' number one sport was mixed martial arts, we would probably hold the majority of the belts. Population size, diversity of population, money, access, tech, training, all of it. It just is, it to me is like an unavoidable truth. The same way I think that if the number one sport was soccer, and granted, I should preface this by saying over an amount of years, right, over an amount of time that would allow for the sport to be built. If it was soccer, it'd be the same to me. We just don't practice or play some of these sports as a predominant population. MMA, one of which is not even close. It's not even close, dude. So, but that's never going to happen. So it's like a hypothetical that would never happen. So it doesn't really matter. The U.S. just has to find better, again, we're doing this like nations are doing it. MMA is such an individual sport that it won't happen. But if the U.S. found ways to which I don't know that we really want to funnel more athletes into MMA unnecessarily, right? When there's I just got itchy on my nose, dude. When there's other higher paying sports that are less dangerous, I don't think we want to funnel people into MMA. But yeah. College MMA, I just don't think you'll see it, dude. I don't think you're going to see it. Khamzat's the least charismatic of the Dagestanis. Bro can't even speak English. Well, he's Chechen, and he actually speaks pretty decent English, surprisingly. We won't see it, but it's the fast track. I agree. If there was a way to NIL do that, a lot of the wrestlers would step in for sure. Khamzat's English is so annoying. Yeah, but that's like asking us to speak Russian, dude. Imagine us trying to speak Russian and the Russians going, yeah, look at this guy, can't even speak Russian. You know what I mean? It's the same shit. It's his second language. Probably his third. I think he speaks Swedish too. You know? We got it real easy over here in the U.S. We only got to speak one language. God, I'm going to fucking freak out because my nose is itching now. I kept scratching it. His Swedish is quite ass. All right, well, what do you want the guy to do, man? He's trying. I can only speak one language. I can't talk shit. Guys, stop spamming. When does it start? For fuck's sake. We're watching the card right now. It's about to be Jeremy Stephens versus King Green. It's called a tissue? No, dude, it's itching. It's not, I don't have a booger. It's itching. It's like right on the edge of my nose. I look very orange. It's probably just the light. The GOAT thing is true. Unfortunately, our military has footage. Our military has footage of what? Oh, God, they let freaking Jesse on Fire referee again. That's power. Yeah, powder addiction. Yes. Lowly Wade Plim is out here snorting cocaine. Are you guys dumb? Here we go. Round one. All right, I picked King Green. No glove touch. We ain't doing that nonsense. Hands down, King Green. I don't like that, but that's just the way he fights. Teep kick. Left hand. He's talking to Jeremy Stephens in there. Hey, Little Heathen's got nasty hands. Be careful. That's Bobby Green to me, all right? Bobby Green pointing at him. I can't keep doing the King Green thing. Nice left hand to the body from Bobby. Body to Bobby. The ref has Tommy Fury arms. I like the teep kick from Green. Oh, left hook from Stephens, and then Stephens hits him on top of the forehead. Green acknowledges it. Dude, those stomps to the knee are so nasty. Left hand, and oh my Lord. Jeremy Stephens is throwing hammers right now. Be careful in there. White guy is going to win if there's a white guy this round. Can't tell because Wade's being stingy with the TV. Okay, dude. Inside leg kick from Stephens. Okay, Stephens. Little body lock here. Underhook from Stephens. Oh, nice elbow. They're booing them. They're a minute and a half into the fight, and the fans are booing because no one's been knocked out. Jeez. We're so spoiled in MMA, dude. They've had a great card so far. The first minute and a half that no one's knocked out, they're boo. Oh, nice body kick. Oh, nice left hand from Bobby Green. By the way, Joe keeps calling him Bobby. Oh, 1, 2, 3 from Bobby Green. He's teeing off, dude. Oh, kicked him in the dick. Fucking hell. I didn't mean to, but he kicked him straight in the dick. He was working Stephens there, and then he kicked him straight in the dick. Bobby knows it, too. He's like, damn it. Bobby's like, no. Oh, man, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. Jeremy needs to turn the body cam off. Oh, snap. Body cam off, Stephens. Why is he smiling? I'm smiling because the way Bobby Green reacted, he said, no. He saw it as soon as it happened. Buddy, no one's ever showing the stream. Goodness. Take a 10-minute timeout. Rethink it. The steel cup. Say it. Say it, Rogan. Talk about them steel cups, baby. Gary Copeland saying it happens again. I'm taking a point. By the way, the Lakes show up too right now. Let's go. What's the, I got to get the official timer. Oh, my Lord. I'm way in front on the timer. Jeremy trying to walk him down. Oh. Good combination from Green. Oh, he kicked him in the dick again. Oh, he said, nope, that was to your body. I don't guess he did kick him. Oh! Stephens gets taken down. Okay, takedown from Bobby Green. Right hands from kind of standing guard. Oh, hammer fists. He's raining him down. Okay. Oh! Hammer fist. Let's go, Bobby. Now elbows from Bobby Green. Still elbowing him. Okay. Fired up. Let's go, Bobby. He needs to go back to BKFC. Hold on. He's going to look for a Kimura here. Not with any sort of leverage on his hips, though, so it's not likely he even gets this. And he might give up an arm triangle position here if he doesn't get it. Oh! Bobby kind of gave it to him a little bit to try to get out. That was a dangerous entry there. Oh, elbows from the top from Bobby Green. Oh, he should have stayed in side control. He's going crazy right here. Someone said Bobby Lee. Oh, Bobby Green going to choke him? Oh, he's on the neck. Stephens and tapped. Bobby Green by submission. Oh, my goodness. No way. Bobby Green didn't even take a single punch, I don't think, and submits Jeremy Stevens. Holy cow. I don't think he got hit in the fight at all. Was talking shit. Bobby said, nothing new. Nothing new. Slight. That was a good fight for Bobby. I told you guys, though, I think you leave the sport and you try to come back. Look at that takedown from Bobby Green. You try to come back to the sport, and there's just killers in this sport that just are continually training it and training it and training it. You're not going to get that win, dude. This is why Conor McGregor's entire career fizzled out, was because he took far too long away from the sport. And then by the time he came back to the sport, other guys that were on that he was ahead of, guys that he was better than, had made up the distance, had caught up. The game had changed and he wasn't training. I think Stevens should have stayed in BKFC, but probably got a good payday, so. Bro acting like he won a championship. He's sitting there strutting. What do you want him to do, man? He knows he's not a contender for the belt, but what do you want him to do? What's up? All right, give me a second, chat. I'll be right back. Hold on, guys. I'm going to use the bathroom. I just heard you can't kill me. What did he say? You could have pissed after the speech. It would have just been ads anyway. Sorry, dude. I needed to use the bathroom. What do you want me to do? Cam Scatabo and Jackson Dart were there. Drickus Duplessis is there watching in attendance. Bo Nickel looks like someone's child. I'm not sure who Des Rocks is. George St. Pierre in the building. He called out Dana and Hunter for not getting his bonus last fight. Oh, Lord. He retired? It didn't look like he retired. Has the fight started yet? Yeah, John, the fight's happening right now, actually. Oh, my God. Khamzat just ripped off Sean's head and threw it into the crowd. Wow. Sorry, John. You didn't deserve that. I apologize. You didn't deserve that. I apologize. Oh! Paulo Costa and Josh Hogan almost got into it? Oh, buddy. Let's mute this. Let's bring this over here around yonder. Let's take a look at this, folks. We got drama. Dang, just got here catching strays. I know, John. You didn't deserve that, dude. Sorry. All right, let's see what happened.
One fucking bad guy. Get the fuck out of here.
He said, there's only one bad guy. I don't even know what Costa was saying to him. He said, there's only one bad guy. There's only one bad guy. Dude, he's getting... It's so... I don't understand how fighters and fans don't see it. He's getting under everybody's skin by just doing the most predictable thing possible, which is try to get under everybody's skin, and it's working. He's rage baiting everyone, and he's winning by doing it. Even Paulo Costa. Oh, Paulo Costa thinks that Hoke snubbed him of his bonus? Is that really why he's going after him? Because that doesn't have anything to do with Josh Hoke, dude. There's only one bad guy. One bad guy. Y'all thought Paulo's in character too? I was like, maybe. Wait, you got to give me my money back? I lost $6K on Wardley earlier today. Oof, dude, you must be really going through it because it looked like Wardley was going to win the fight. It looked like Wardley had the fight won in the first 10 seconds. In the first 10 seconds, it looked like he had the fight won. And you lose 6K. That's crazy. Not going to lie, you look super lean. Dude, I've lost a lot of weight. I'm trying to gain it back, trying to get back in the gym. It's just a process, brother. It's just a process. Lake Show tied with the Thunder, looks like, going into the half. Ric Flair is going off on Luka Doncic. Random as hell, but Ric Flair at Luka Doncic. There's only one word that I can possibly say, and that's disappointed. $46 million and you can't play. OMG, I would jump off the entire Empire State Building with a parachute for $46 million a year. And I don't even know how to pull the cord to open it. But I would take my chances, and that's the end of the tweets. What is that tweet from? Oh, my Lord. Killer jawline? Hey, I appreciate it, man. Listen, I want to make sure that we're losing the weight we want to lose and gaining the weight we want to, so we'll work on it. That's fake? That's not fake, dude. That's the real Nature Boy saying that. Ric Flair's wild on Twitter, though. He goes on these rants all the time. He's like 78 years old. What's he care? Ric Flair throwing his jacket down and elbow dropping it. Dude, he was a kook. It got over, though. Is your real name Wade? My middle name is Wade, yes. Someone said, Sean Strickland just shot Khamzat. We're getting 1v4 main event now. What? Oh, man. Legends will be made on that White House card. Ilya will brutally KO Gaethje and become the legend killer. And Poatan is going to get thick 3 belts. Dude, I wouldn't be so sure about the Poatan fight. I wouldn't write that off as some kind of foregone conclusion, dude. Wait, is Chris Weidman about to be inducted into the Hall of Fame? What's going on here?
I believe, Joe, he may be amongst the best middleweight prospects.
Oh, Weidman's going into the Hall of Fame.
Besides being a tremendous athlete, he's got
wow.
the mental edge. He's just a very competitive guy.
How are you going to misspell my last name and not even get my first name right?
He was an absolute monster when he was storming the gates up into his rise to the title. Standing guillotine, standing guillotine.
It is all over!
Wow.
It is all over!
Part of that strength is his belief in himself. His belief in himself is incredible.
You know, he was doing anything.
Sound is on? Oh, my bad. I do love these Hall of Fame inductions from the UFC. They do a really good job with them. It's plot armor at this point? Maybe. But I wouldn't be so sure because Ciryl Gane is a lethal combination of natural heavyweight and fast as fuck, boy. And a very technical fighter. Like, you're not just going to walk through a lot of his stuff at heavyweight, and you're not going to be the more fast, agile fighter. Does Poatan lose some of that steam and quickness coming up to heavyweight? Chris Weidman with one of the most unbelievable title wins in UFC history. The night he beat Anderson Silva. And then it's 2 of the most insane title wins ever. Because then, they showed Anderson's leg breaking in the Hall of Fame announcement. Why would they show that again? Oh my Lord, dude. Why would they show that again? That's awful. That's so bad. MMA Joey had another crack at you. Dude, does anyone give a fuck what that sweaty, out of breath Neanderthal thinks about me or anybody else? Who cares? Let that dude run out of breath speaking. We don't care over here, dog. They showed Weidman's leg. Oh my God. They showed his own leg. I know it's part of the story, but damn. What are we doing? That's awful. Whew. And again, one of the craziest careers, right? Because he wins the title by Anderson Silva kind of showboating on him, right? And then he clips him with the left hook. Then the leg break from Anderson Silva. And then Weidman breaks his leg in the same way. So insane. His career's crazy. I miss Wade drinking whiskey on streams. Dude, I'm 33 years old. I can't do that anymore. I cannot do that anymore. Yeah, Korean Zombie's retirement was fire. That was fire. But this isn't a retirement package. This is a Hall of Fame package. You mean the Hall of Fame thing? This was the peak UFC era. Well, it was right before the peak UFC era, I think. I mean, yeah, it was kind of right during that moment. 2013, that makes sense, yeah. 2013 to like 2018 era was peak. And it's still my boy. I forgot about that, man. And it's still my boy. After Weidman gets beat. Oh, it was so bad, dude. Was that the Luke Rockhold fight? Oh, it was rough. Hey, Aljo. The modern era wing of the Hall of Fame. Good for Chris, man. Good for Chris. I wonder if the fact that he didn't take that boxing match with MVP had anything to do with it. I wonder if that had anything to do with it. Like, hey, buddy, don't do this, and we're going to bring you into the Hall of Fame, okay? Aljo looks like he was in love. That's his guy, man. Came up together. Ray Longo. I can't believe Rocco called BKFC a dumb sport, then competed in it, and then called it a dumb sport after. By the way, we are 9-1 on the night. This is my freaking swan song, dude. This card is my Michelangelo, Sistine Chapel. Right? We are on the cusp of something truly great here at the W.A.D.E concept. How can you put a guy that went from 13-0 to 16-8 in the Hall of Fame? Dude, don't ask questions like that, okay? Don't ask questions like that. I got the Jim Miller fight wrong. Now, I picked Joaquin Buckley because the line went crazy, and I'm thinking there's some Fugazi stuff going on, but I could be wrong on this one. Imagine they cancel the fight. There was a UFC event way, way back where they legit canceled the fight after they showed both people warming up. What was that fight? For my actual hardcores in here, non-casual concept members, what was that fight? But I remember something like that happened. Was it the Macy Barber fight? No, it wasn't the Michael Johnson and Alexander Hernandez fight. Was it Macy Barber? I think it was the Macy Barber fight. She was like warming up and passed out or something. And they literally, they showed her warming up. And then she had a seizure. And then they were like, the fight's off. And they just went to the next thing or something. Maybe she was like a co-main event too. It was freaky, dude. It was not Dustin versus Nate. No, it wasn't. It was wild, dude. I know. I think Macy should probably stop fighting because she's had some rough ones. It was the main event. That's right. Yeah. It was the actual main event. Oh, fuck. Oh, brutal. Kevin Randleman had a similar thing where he knocked himself out jumping. Oh, my Lord. You want to talk about a freak of nature? Kevin Randleman was one of the freakiest freaks of all freaks that I've ever seen in combat sports. You said Macy had a seizure in her last fight too. Can you not, bro? I just need to show y'all. Some of y'all that post 2020 MMA watchers, nothing wrong with that, You guys are new in the game, and I'm now the casual concept. But do you guys remember, And if you weren't old enough, you need to go back and watch the absolute freak that was Kevin Randleman, dude. This guy in today's MMA would hold all of the belts and be an absolute tank, son. Just a unit. He was Yoel Romero before Yoel Romero, dude. He was so brutal. Would he pass a drug test? I don't care. If he would pass a drug test or not, we don't care. He was fucking insane, dog. I know. I just think in this day and age, Kevin Randleman would have been a showstopper. You would have, I mean, he may not have been like, oh, hold the belts, but you would have stopped what you were doing to watch him fight. Because he wasn't the greatest striker. He was not very, technically gifted as a striker, but he was an insane wrestler, had explosion like you've never seen, really, outside of, again, maybe like a Yoel Romero. But he was a freak. And he had power. His striking power was insane. He just wasn't great technically. Rest in peace, man. But, dude, he was... I want to show some of it, but I know we're going to get copyrighted if I do. But he would throw people on their fucking heads, dude. Just head. But, yeah, Rampage at that point was one of the most dangerous man on the planet as well. Yeah, he used to fight in his wrestling shoes. Yup. Why is Buckley so wide? Did someone call Buckley pecs earlier? We have Joaquin Buckley taking on Sean Brady next, guys. Someone called him pecs. Talk about tonight's fight. Stop reminiscing. Shut the fuck up. I'll talk about whatever I want, you moron. What do you mean? Nothing's happening. We've been talking about all the fights. Shut your dumb ass up. Talk about tonight's fights. Stop reminiscing. You just said Wardley lost. Those aren't tonight's fights. Talk about tonight's fights, bud. That fight happened earlier. Stop reminiscing. Fuck me, dude. Cut your hair. I probably should, to be honest. I don't like it this long. Who tries to police conversation like that? I think people get triggered when they didn't get to see someone and they're like the MMA fans of today and they're like, we're better. Fighting better now. No, Fabio didn't lose tonight unless you're a UK resident. He lost this morning or in the midday on the Pacific coast where everything matters, right? So UK, you guys are second in fighting. You're second in civil wars and world wars. You're second in the revolution. You're second in soccer, okay? You're never first in anything, sorry. How about that? Second in viewing preferential. Second always. Second in food. Really dead last in food. Second in dental care. Sorry, dude. Sorry. Sorry, dude. I miss when Wade did acting. He was down to earth then. Second in freedom of speech. Let me tell you. Wade instigating World War III. Do you really think the UK could fight in a world war by themselves? Are you kidding me? The UK can't defend themselves without us. What do you mean? Fight in a third world war. They can't defend themselves without us. Stop it. Stop. Listen, we don't need to make it a UK thing. I'm just saying. First in Sharia law. Oh my God. Oh, God. That comment hit me out of nowhere. I wasn't expecting it. He said it so confidently, too. We're first in Sharia, baby. Woo! Oh, my God. That's funny. Oh, what's up now? Oh, shit. That is funny, man. Oh, goodness gracious. Whew. I feel violated. Brixton Bully? Hey, I'm not going down there. You're right. You're right about that. I'm not going down there. Listen, my first time in the UK, I stayed in Clapham, all right? I'm certified. First in drill music, yeah, you guys got it. Boop, skitty, boop, boopity, boop, boopity, soupity, boop, boop. Y'all got that. Congratulations. I walk in, hit a boop, boop, beep, 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 scoop, doop, doop. Y'all got that. I think I'm certified. If I stayed in Clapham, I'm certified, bro. The Clapham streams were goated. I didn't even know where I was staying, dude. I was just trying to book the most cheap Airbnb, and now I realize why it was cheap. Birmingham? Nah, we good. We good on Brixton. We good on Birmingham. We're good on all the actual hood rat spots. We good. I'm from the UK. I've never been to Clapham. Dude, it wasn't like I was trying to go there. I just was like, all right, where in London is like cheap? And that's just where it took me. All right, here we go. Round 1, Joaquin Buckley, Sean Brady. Here we go. Let's see if there was a reason why that line flipped like it did so drastically this afternoon. Remember, coming into today, Sean Brady was a minus 180 favorite. And then that line at about 1 p.m. Pacific time, again, the only time that matters, flipped. And Joaquin Buckley became a minus 250 favorite. Out of nowhere. So, I don't know why. Maybe we'll see here. If Sean Brady lands a strike with his ears, he's going to knock out Buckley. I hop on after a long day at work to see you bullying another country. That's what happens, dude. That's what happens when I try to get freaking thought police to my own chat, dog. Oh, Sean Brady doesn't get the first takedown. Buckley separates. Brady goes in again. Got in deep on it, but Buckley, good underhooks. Separated again. Oh, left hook there from Brady. I like the level changes from Sean Brady. He's giving him something to think about with the takedown, then comes upstairs with the strikes. Very nice. Lou Dort just hit a 3. Are we fucking kidding me? Freaking linebacker shooting 3s. Not sure how credible this is, but did you see the allegations against Chimaev by Zidane Sports? If it has anything to do with Kadyrov, I would say it's probably pretty true. But no, I haven't seen anything on it. I have no idea what that is. 2 days ago, is this the... Oh, big kick there from Buckley, but a takedown. That's the problem with throwing kicks against wrestlers. If you don't land flush or if they catch it, you're going to your back. And Brady puts Joaquin Buckley on his back, flat on his back. And he's in half guard. And this is a problem, folks. Thank you for the 5, Joker. I feel like Zidane Sports has been covering a lot of what's going on in Chechnya for a long time. That guy is. But if this article has anything to do with Kadyrov, then yeah, it's probably true. Paul tweeted? Who's Paul? Am I supposed to know who Paul is? Oh, Jake tweeted? You got to hit me with the first name, dude. Just can't put out Paul like that. Oh, my Lord. Mount from Brady. This is terrible for Joaquin Buckley. Jake Paul did not tweet. What the fuck are we talking about? Oh, Paolo. Got you. This is awful. Full mount from Sean Brady. Whoever manipulated the books earlier today are about to get their ass beat, dude. I'm talking, you're swimming with the fishes because Sean Brady's about to stop Joaquin Buckley in the first round, dog. This is bad. Oh, my Lord. This is domination right now from Sean Brady. Dude, somebody is getting fired at the sports books. Your local bookie is going to be swimming with the fishes. DraftKings just went bankrupt, dude. What the fuck? Still a minute left. I want my fucking money back, you retard. Paulo Costa to Josh Hokett. That's what he said. So, Paulo is clearly playing a character as well there. Sean Brady is looking for a Kimura right now, but I don't know if he's going to get it. 50 seconds, though. He's got time. Oh, he's got, yeah, this is really bad now. He stepped over. Joaquin's trying to hold on to Sean Brady's neck so that he doesn't complete the key lock, but hey, nice work from Joaquin Buckley. That was very good work. Now Sean back to side control. He was going to look for an Americana there and didn't quite. Buckley felt it and started to scramble. But he's giving him fits right now. This is dominant round so far for Sean Brady. On the ground, he is freaking working Joaquin Buckley. He's hammering him. Jeez Louise, dude. Buddy, hold 5 minutes. Well, if you picked Joaquin because the line moved, you're fucked, buddy. Someone said 1-0 Buckley. I'm dead. Wade, can you call where you're at in the round so I can sync up to your commentary? Buddy, that's what the round timer's for. What the hell? That's what we have the round timer for. That's why you guys can sync up. That's what the... Did I have the round timer? Was the round timer not on? There was no timer? All right, that's my fault then. We're not in the round yet. He don't want to look at his screen? That's true. That's true. Let me do it as soon as the round starts. All right. And round 2. Here we go. Oh, my Lord. A head kick miss and a spinning back fist from Sean Brady. Coming out swinging. That is wild. Buckley's trying to go kind of a switch stance entry. He's going from southpaw and then kind of squaring up into orthodox. Immediately, Sean Brady gets to his body, and he's going to ragdoll him here a little bit. Puts him down. Buckley tried to spin, but ended up just giving up side control to Sean Brady. Immediately, we're back on the mat, dude. Holy cow. Woo-wee. Buckley is absolutely fucked, dude. Completely and utterly fucked. This fight is going to be exactly whatever Sean Brady wants it to be for as long as he wants it to be it. Preview of the main event? I know, bro. Don't tell us that. That's what's scary is like, no, we don't want to see that, dog. I mean, there are definitely people that do want to see that, but I don't want to see that. Buck took a year off to get taken down again. Dude, you need a lifetime of training to defend this type of shit, bro. You need a lifetime of training to defend these guys because they have a lifetime of training in the grappling offense. You ain't going to take a year and learn what you need to learn against Sean Brady. Just get up. Yeah, exactly. Brady back into full mount again. He's going to try to look for an arm triangle, I think. Joaquin can't even get off his back, son. Is Sean related to Tom? I don't think so. I don't think that's a relation there. Now Buckley is trying to shuck himself free. He got up. But immediately, Brady's looking for the takedown again. But Buckley swinging. There we go. Joaquin Buckley. Got to make a little bit of chaos to get back to your feet. And then it got taken down again. Damn. The problem is you create chaos to scramble to your feet, and that chaos provides a way out. And then you keep that chaos with the striking, and immediately Sean Brady takes advantage. That wasn't even a mat return. That was a full-on, like, he got up, started swinging, they broke, and then immediately they tried to disengage, or immediately they tried to re-engage, and then Sean took him down again. Wade, you taking a shot if Sean wins? Absolutely not. No shot at all. I'm taking a shot of this water. Sean Brady is hammering him from the top spot here. I don't like those hammer fists from the mount position. They don't look like they do a ton of damage. Like, I'd rather Sean Brady throw elbows, or I know I'm the guy sitting in the chair and he's the guy fighting, but I'd rather see some elbows there, or like some punches around the guard versus like these kind of punches. Like he's like milking a cow. He's clowning him. Yeah, he's not really throwing a ton of stuff there, but like he's not throwing anything with super bad intent, but it's like Buckley is just so fucked that he can't move. He's Donkey Konging him? Yeah, dude. It's like there's nothing that Buckley can do about this. Buckley's not even trying to like hip escape, get to a hip, try to explode, because anything he does here, oh, nice elbow from Brady. Anything he does here, Sean's going to take advantage of. You try to post, you give him an arm. You try to get to a hip, he's going to take your back. You try to buck with your hips, no pun intended, he's just going to stay in mount. Yeah, Gambling Site's about to get robbed, dude. GG's. Give us that money. Yeah, this is going to be a 10-8 for sure. For sure. You're a Dem? What does that mean? You think I voted Democrat? You know, is this kid that keeps looking for attention because he's fatherless and needs me to father him think that I'm a Democrat? That I vote Democrat? Also, what does that mean? You're a Dem. Are you upset because I timed you out because you're a psychopath with no father? You vote blue. Somebody get their mans. Somebody get their mans. Tell them my track record, dude. I'm not even proud of it at this point, but tell them my track record, bro. This is one-sided? Yeah. Buckley's coach said, no more kicks, no more knees. Beat him up with your hands. Break his nose. They're trying to motivate him. You got to do it right now. You got to do it. Someone said I voted Brown. Okay, buddy. Wade is a sissy lib. Okay, dude. Triple Trump voting sissy lib, I guess. Yeah, someone said Joaquin Vanto. Yeah, Joaquin looks deflated. Yep. Physically and just emotionally looks like he doesn't have answers for what's going on. I agree with this coach, though. You got to punch here. You give him a reason to catch a kick or off balance with the knee, and he's going to take you down again. So the punching has to be where it is for Joaquin Buckley here. Immediately, Sean Brady in on a single, but Joaquin defends that one. Nice. Again, the takedown from Sean Brady. And Joaquin kind of shakes his head. Like, just he's fed up with it. You know what I mean? He's just fed up with it. Oof. What do you do, though? What do you do? Literally can't stop it. And this is, again, you could see this in the main event. You could see exactly this in the main event. Eesh. Not good, man. I mean, again, I don't mind it because it's you're just better at this than he is. You're a better fighter because you have dominated one aspect of the fight. And at least Sean Brady's trying to work here. He's trying to throw something. I didn't like the Donkey Kong shit, but at least he was trying to work in the first round with the submission attempts, and he was throwing some nice elbows the last part of the round there. But it's not just takedown defense, dude. You can't teach this in a year. You can't teach this in 5 years, bro. You're talking about guys that have been doing this since birth, damn near. You ain't teaching that in the gym in a couple of years. Unless you're just a freakazoid athlete. And even then, you're going to struggle because these guys have muscle memory that you couldn't even begin to get. You know? So it's not as easy as going, yeah, dude, just go train grappling. Pfft, good fucking luck when guys like this exist. Wrestling needs to be nerfed? No, bro. You can't do that. You can't fundamentally change the sport to hamper one style because it's so dominant. You have to change the way you approach fighting on a fundamental level. You just do. Who's winning? Sean Brady probably has 2 10-8 rounds, and he's dominating Joaquin Buckley. 2-3 years Dagestan. We need 2-3 years. We need 2-3 generations of the change of wrestling here in the U.S., even though Sean Brady is an American and he's doing it to another American. But still, if you're going to change the sport, it's going to take 10 or 15 years for fighters to adjust. Khamzat versus Sean Brady, same weight class. Who would take it? Khamzat's far too big, I think. I know Sean's big and he's got muscles, but the height of, oh, look at this. Nice shots there from Sean Brady from the mount. He's too big, too long, probably way too strong. But yeah, someone said Braun Shady. Sean's got to be careful about grabbing the cage there, though. So boring. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's dominantly boring, yes. It doesn't make for a very fan-friendly experience, but stop him from doing it, you know? This is like a football team that runs the fucking wing T and gains 3 yards a carry, but gets first down after first down and chews the clock until they score a touchdown. It may not be the most entertaining thing for the fans to watch, but it works if you can't stop it. But maybe allow knees when you're on your back, McGregor style. Oh, you mean like allowing like up kicks to the head while people are not standing and like knees on the ground to the head and all that. Yeah, I mean that definitely could be a different way of addressing it for sure. Gee, Sean Brady is just doing whatever he wants, bro. Joaquin is trying to just like move around, but this is pitiful. This is absolutely pitiful. That was pitiful, dude. Pure dominance, dude. That was like a father playing with his child. I'm sorry. That's exactly what that looked like to me. There was not a single thing Joaquin Buckley could have done to prevent what just happened to him. Keep making good content, Wade. We're proud of you. Also, please let me know if Wade gets sick. Are you now Wade Flim? Bars. Yeah, if Wade Flim gets sick, he becomes Wade Flim. It's a very disgusting sight, but it's real. Thank you for the 5. He trained with Usman before this. I'm telling you, dude, it's not enough. It doesn't matter if you're training with fucking Khamzat for a year. Darren Till trained with Khamzat for a year and then got taken down by DDP. It don't matter. You know what I'm saying? Wait, Shim. At that point, just let him sub you. You just imagine a fighter got so frustrated, they're just laying there. Go ahead, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just, all right, bro. Fucking go ahead, dude. I can't do nothing. Go ahead. You just get out of there. Oh, my God. 30-25? I know, bro. Yeah. 2 10-8s. Strickland got the whole stand-up game on his shoulders tonight. Yeah, true. Where's your last name from and what does it mean? I don't know and I don't know. That's a good question. I never thought about it. I think I read one time that my entire family tree in the beginnings of their, pilgrimage to the United States were a bunch of transporters. So, they were essentially driving buggies and, carriages around, I guess. So, we were like glorified truck drivers. Oh, Sean Brady calling out social media. No, transporters, not transformers, transporters. Wade has trans lineage confirmed. Transporters. As in taking people from one place to another. Transporters. Ooh, my editor says he put 200 on Strickland. Oh, boy. Glorify. I mean, I think that I read that one time that's what the family lineage is. Let's see. What? Let's see the Jersey Shorecast. Does the last name Plemons mean? Okay, I was wrong. Hold on. Paulo Costa in the building. You can't make this up. Ready? The surname Plemons and its common variant, Plemons with 2 M's, which is true. I grew up around a lot of 2 M Plemons, but we're the 1 M, is primarily believed to be of English, German, or Flemish origin, often acting as an occupational name for a plowman or a locational name relevant to fruit cultivation, particularly in northern England. Oh, my Lord. The plowman, dude. What's up? Wait, the plowman. Plowman. Yeah, that's me. Oh, my Lord. That's too funny. The plow concept. Woo! That's funny, man. All right, let's see what Plemons did in the first Origins of America. Where does the Plemons name, or what did the Plemons family do in the Origins of America? Let's see. All right, hold on. Let's do this. This is the 2M, so maybe not the same. I don't know. They were plowing. They kept plowing. That's our family crest, apparently. That's the 2M, though, so I don't know if that's the same. Oh, my goodness, how funny. A 9,000 popularity? William Plowman. Earliest origins? That doesn't tell us what we did, though. What the heck? That's funny. Farmer, housekeeper. There you go, dude. Nice. Yo, your ancestors plowed their way to America? That's what's up? Yeah, I guess we did, bro. I guess we did. Thank you for the 5. Appreciate that. Dread, thank you, man. Oh, my Lord. The Plowman. Okay, Jedi, come on. What are we doing? Chloe bopped him. Come on, man. Am I trying to work for the UFC? I mean, it would be fun to work with the UFC for sure. The Lake Show down 11, heading into the fourth quarter. Not good. Akash wife watching. Not good, man. Not good. Mine were associated with agricultural and military roles. Ooh, okay. Everybody tell what your family name is, what it meant. Tell what your family name is, known for. I want to see it in the chat. I want to see what it meant in the chat. All right, Furry, what are you doing, dude? My last name stands for son of a wolf. All right, well, that's pretty cool. Next fight's the one I've been waiting on all night. Love the heavyweights. Yes, big boy's about to get moving. My family name is Akach, and I'm not even Indian. Damn. Someone said, yeah, mine is associated with horseback soldiers. Okay, dude. Flex on us all then. My family led conquests and military expeditions in New Spain. Bro, everybody was better. Everybody has a better family lineage, but me, I'm the plow guy. That's it? I'm the plow guy? My name means immortal and undying. That's pretty cool. Someone said invaded England. Oh my God. Schoolboy. Mine is foreigner in Arabic. Workmen of any kind, but more specifically, artificer in hard materials. Okay. My last name means rooster. You're a fruit cultivator. Dude, just let me be the plow guy. Don't make it worse for me. You're our plow guy. How much fighting experience do I have? 1 fight. I have fought once. Mine translates to fair warrior or fair hero. All right, bro. So Dread's a hero and a warrior. We got people that are horseback soldiers, conquistadors, people invading land and taking it over, and here I am plowing. I'm off on the side somewhere just plowing the fucking field, dude. Great. My last name means I'm from the Viltrumite Empire. All right, dude, relax. You're not invincible. Mine translates to milkman. Okay. All right. You're right there with me. The plow guy and the milkman taking over. Rodent catcher? Yes. Welcome to the club, dude. Plow guy, milkman, and rodent catcher against the world. Thankful God of wine. Son of the servant of Saint Muchuda? The hell? Young bear. Again, a cool guy. Determined guardian. My family origin is knitting. Yes! Chloe's means rose garden or rosary. All right, well, that's cute. You didn't get plow guy or rodent catcher. I'm sorry, that one's rough. Hey, knitting is right there with us, though. Old Irish war clan. That's pretty cool. Oh, my Lord. Where do you watch the fights? From home, baby. I'm in my home studio. I'm in the home studio. All right, here we go. Waldo Cortez Acosta versus Alexander Volkov. I don't want to change the poll because I want to keep it all night. So let's hear picks in the chat. Who do we have? Heavyweights going at it. What are we saying? What are we saying? Waldo might get starched here. I did pick Volkov. So, by the way, I'm 9-2 on the night, I think. 9-2. I did not pick Sean Brady. Let me make sure I count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8-2. Sorry, 8-2. Volkov plows. I know. Waldo would be great new blood for the heavyweight division for sure, but this is a tough matchup, man. The plow concept. Dang, MMA Twitter is saying Chris Weidman isn't Hall of Fame material. Calling performance of the night for Volkov. Okay. Performance of the night bonus coming for Volkov, says Mark Jacob. His actual nickname, they say, is Drago. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. Wade, we are related. Can I have the channel? Sorry, buddy, you cannot. You cannot. Mine means the oppressed. Damn. All right, that's worse than the plow guy. Did I just misspell everything on this tweet that I had earlier? Yeah, I just jacked the whole tweet. Fuck me. I just misspelled everything on that Dubois tweet earlier. I didn't even freaking... It's like I didn't even try. It's because I don't have spell check on my freaking computer, man. I let it go, and whatever happens, happens. On my phone, it'll correct, but on my computer, dude, my education level gets showed. I'm a high school, or I'm not a high school dropout. I'm a college dropout. Yo, Grizzly. Welcome back to the Wade Concept Media Team, baby. Appreciate that. Thank you. Gift from God. All right, dude. What the? Download Grammarly? I need to because I get cooked when I'm trying to tweet. Is it an extension or is it a... Give it that Shamala Hamala. I'd play it, but we're muted right now, so you guys don't hear the broadcast. Get the app. I better not be downloading some virus, dude. It's a Chrome extension? Brother, I didn't even... Where's the Chrome extension? Oh my God. I downloaded the whole thing. Get this shit the fuck out of here. How do I... I don't know how to do it. How do I do it? Help. Oh, Lord. There we go. Which one do I turn on? I think I did it. I don't know, dude. We'll see. Oh, my Lord. Wade dropped out because of YouTube. I'm inspired to be like you. Oh, buddy. That is not why I dropped out. But it just happened to work out for me. I don't know if I want to encourage you guys dropping out. That was just my road. Never mind, Grams. It's okay. Let's get you back to bed. What? I'll try it after the fight. Here we go. Round one. Here we go. 457, 456, 455. Round one. I'm rooting for Waldo Cortez Acosta, but I do think that he's going to lose. I'm not rooting for that. I don't necessarily want that, but I just think it's a reality of the situation. Oh my God, what is this? Holy cow. What the hell was that? 20 seconds ahead? What? Am I not live? Don't play with me. It says I'm live. Wade, you need a mod? I know. Most of my mods are not here. I don't really have many other mods at this point. Blouse spam. I'm not delayed, dude. I'm on time. I'll check it in between rounds. King of Mustaches Rev. Is that Beltron? Yeah. 15 seconds? For real? All right, bro. Let me make sure. Okay, I gained like 3 seconds. Hold on. I gained like 3 seconds. I'll take it. All right, there we go. Holy freaking crap. Delayed like your education. Jeez. I know, the spam's going crazy tonight, dog. I'm in there, though. Volkov doing great with the leg kicks. Oh! Waldo just missed with the left hook. They're chanting Volkov. I don't think they're chanting Waldo. Rogan thought they were chanting Waldo, but it sounded like they were chanting Volkov. You're delayed? Well, buddy, I just refreshed it, so I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Waldo with the teep kick, and then the stomp to the knee, but then you go Volkov double outside leg kick. Now they're both trading leg kicks. Volkov is spamming the leg kicks right now. Right hand to the body from Waldo. Volkov kind of moves like he's in slow motion, does he not? Kind of feels like he fights in slow motion. Only 20 seconds behind? Are we for real? I'm 20 seconds behind? It must be because I'm watching on the computer or something. I don't know. That's insane. 20 seconds? Two seconds? Okay, 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Oh! They're scrapping. Waldo got through with some of those punches. That's a bit concerning if you're a Volkov fan, because the fact that he's even getting to hook range that easily, just walking in the front door, is not good. Whoever asked if Wade, who wins Logan versus Wade, it's Wade, no question, no doubt, ever the plowman. Yo, thank you for the 5. I don't know. I'd take the fight, though. I'll tell you that. Oh, Waldo's getting to him. It's just he's not landing clean yet. Upstairs with the hands. The legs, it's been all Volkov. But upstairs, he's having success with his punches. Low kick again from Volkov, though. Appreciate you with the 5, Dread. Thank you. Hey, Wade, big fan from the UAE. Been watching since 10K subs. Hey, man, appreciate that. Me and the boys always have 2 TVs, with one being the event and the second is you. Yo! Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it. Legendary. Thank you for the dono, and appreciate the OG support from you and the boys watching back at home, man. Yeah, man, that's crazy. To know that people have been watching me for that long, having the OG freaking support for 10K, that's got to be like 2021 era. So, man, going on 5 years now. Appreciate that, dude. You've not been watching since 1 sub, Justin. Come on. Wait, have you? I got to put a hoodie on, dude. I'm kind of cold. Got to put a hoodie on here, bro. Cold up in her. That's Wade Plim drinking days. Dude, there's some people that just hang out in this chat and wait for me to get blasted drunk like the old days, I swear. There's some people that's all they want to see is me get just blasted drunk. Volkov looks like a 7-footer in there. Oh, right hand. Waldo landed a nice right hand there. I mean, he damn near is a 7-footer. He's 6'8", dude. But Waldo is getting busy with the hands here. You should? No, dude, I shouldn't. Oh, short right hand there again from Waldo. I can't believe Volkov's letting him get to that range. Where's his jab? Throw your fucking jab. Jab to the body, Waldo. Yo, Clem, appreciate that, man. Good old days when Wade got blasted and told us he's never felt love before. Okay, I didn't say that shit. I never said that. Did I say that? Got to crowd Volk? Yeah, for sure. Waldo's doing a good job of crowding him, but Volk's just sticking with the low kicks. Where's the jab? I want to see Volkov crack him with the jab and then throw the right hand over. Ooh. Teep kick there from Volkov. You did? I remember? Damn. Well, I felt it now, so. Oh. The blitz from Waldo's not going to be enough. He's got to find a way to push Volkov into the cage. He's eating these low kicks for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, man. They're both trading, but it feels like Volkov's having more success with the low kicks. And Waldo's just having a hard time reaching him. Having a hard time getting to him. There's a nice right hand. There's a good combination from Volkov. Oh my God. What is this what people do? Like, you made the time to create an account just to get bopped in 2 seconds. That's what you're doing with your night? Lame, bruh. Kids are so attention deprived, they'll make an account for 2 seconds just for me to bop them and then have to go make another account. I'm like, what the fuck? Not going to lie, this fight's kind of boring. Volkov can make it boring and win. But Waldo with the nice right hand to the body there, he needs more of that, though. You need to... Oh, jeez. Watch out. That right hand was dangerous. Waldo is pissed. He's telling Volkov to stand in the middle with him. Of course he's not going to do that. Volkov's going to kick him in the legs and circle. Oh, right hand there from Waldo. Oh, look at Waldo got hit with a jab, and he calls Volkov on. Volkov kind of wobbled him with that jab, but I think Waldo just wants him to walk forward so he can attack too. He might not have been as hurt as he was playing like there. Good right hand to the body from Waldo, but Volkov doing his thing here. That jab I don't think hurt him as badly as Waldo let on. Waldo was calling him on, but Volkov standing there in front of him. Can't wait for tonight's grappling match. Come on, dog. Hopefully not. Hopefully it's not just, let's wrestle, kid, even though it probably will be. Let's wrestle. Let's wrestle. Nice jab from Volkov. Body kick. It's been a pretty even round outside of the kind of wobble jab that Volkov threw. Oh, head kick. Yeah, I agree with DC. I don't like, Waldo, I don't like doing a lot of the playing and like gesturing and all that. Doesn't really matter. It's a close fight, but you're getting beat. Outside leg kick, that was nice from Waldo. You don't have time to like showboat and pan to the crowd and be like, oh, this guy won't fight me. Volkov's just picking you apart. Even in a close round here. That's what Waldo needs. More blitz, more chaos. Nice jab from Volkov. Where's that been, dude? Throw that out there like it's freaking clockwork. Oh, good inside leg kick. The body kick, I don't think it quite landed there for Volkov. End of the second. End of the second. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. I heard Waldo Cortez Acosta's coach say it was 1-1. I don't know if it is 1-1. I don't know that it is 1-1. I think it's 2-0 Volkov. Oh, shit. Here we go. Translator said you had to touch him downstairs. Hey, yo. I think that's 2-0 Volkov. No, how is it 2-0 Cortez Acosta? I think it's 2-0 Volkov. What do you mean 2-0 Cortez Acosta? Y'all thought Waldo won the first round? If you think it's 1-1, you think it's Cortez Acosta won the second round. I don't think he won the first round at all. All right, so Volkov says he got poked in the eye. Waldo says he didn't poke him in the eye. Why wouldn't Waldo take advantage and start wailing on him if he didn't poke him? Been watching since before the KSI Logan days. The evolution has been cool to see, man. Bring back Sensei and Papa Plim. I definitely will, dude. I was thinking about having an interview with Sensei before the Tommy and Eddie Hall fight. But thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate the OG support. Oh, Waldo's starting to turn up a little bit. Thank you for the 5, Jumpy. That was awesome, man. Jeez, I'm way ahead on my timer. Hold on. There we go. Oh, body kick from Volkov. Looks like the jab that Volkov threw before that got Waldo winking a little bit with his eye. Must have busted him up. Bro, Waldo should have just went and talked to DC. DC fought dudes taller than him for forever. How did he win? That's what Waldo should have done for this fight. Just train with DC. Because right now he is struggling with the jab and the low kick of Volkov. Did I play RuneScape? No, I had some friends that did. Oh, body kick from Volkov and a swinging, just barely missing overhand from Waldo. Waldo's eye is swelling up a little bit from that jab. High kick, not quite there. Right hand, though, from Waldo again. He's getting close. Remember, years and years ago, Volkov got caught in the last round, in the last minute of the last round, by a blitzing Derek Lewis in a fight he was winning and got knocked out. It can happen. Inside leg kick and Waldo shot on him. Don't think that's going to be very effective. Bro, I saw on Embedded this week that Waldo was like in the Cincinnati Reds farm system before he started fighting. Is that true? Makes sense. You know, Dominican Republic, they play a lot of baseball, but I didn't know he was that good. Missed the hips completely. Yeah, that was nothing. That was like, let's take a break. Body kick again from Volkov. Holy cow. Is Volkov's base karate? I think there is. I don't know if it's Kempo karate, but I do think it is some sort of karate. Jab and teep kick sounds like Sean Strickland domination. Yeah, we got our preview of the main event if Khamzat's going to win with Sean Brady. Now we're getting the Strickland preview right here with Volkov. Do I believe he's actually a terrorist? No, dude, of course not. It's a joke. It's a joke because Khamzat himself called himself a terrorist at the press conference. Yes, I am terrorist. I rip his head off. Bro, we're joking. We got both versions of the main event, dudes. Right hand to the body from Waldo. Left hook isn't quite there. Left hook again from Waldo. He's trying, but he just can't get to him. Some hooks, some big hooks there from Waldo. Overhand isn't quite there, but he's fighting. Missed that right hand. Missed another one. Couldn't get it. Couldn't get it. I don't know, though. I mean, I would say that Volkov won the fight, but I don't know. I don't know what the judges are going to value in that last round. Did Waldo win the first round? I'm going to say 2-1, maybe 3-0 Volkov. Bro was about to get slept. I mean, no. Khamzat self-reported? Yeah, bro. Like, people asking me about it like I'm serious. He's not serious about it. Wade would get his ass kicked by Logan. Easy money. Wade would never say anything to Logan's face. Okay. Like I said, I'll take the fight. Will Logan? I'm open. I'll fight. We'll do it. Count me in. Got to be Mike's alt account. He'd kill you. Logan's never killed anything. Logan has barely beat up Dylan Dennis, who didn't throw punches. Logan got beat up by a guy that never did any athletic event ever. Logan's a killer, though? He's a killer? Stop, bro. Stop. That's your killer? Stop, bro. That guy's not a killer. He's a wrestler. It's okay. He's just not cut out for boxing. It's fine. He smacked me in a street fight. Ooh. Woody, what else? Ooh. I didn't say I was a killer. You're the one hyping him like he's a murderer. I said I'd win a boxing fight. You said, no. Logan would kill you. He would beat you up so bad. That was you, dude. I just said I'd beat him in a boxing fight. Volkov with the win. That's what we expected. I know your keyboard is sweating right now. I know it's like broken in half. You've got the L and the W keys sticking since you're spamming them. I get it, bro. It is. Logan's never said anything to my face either. So he talked on his podcast and then didn't say any of that to my face. So I don't know. We were in the same room. If he had a problem with me, he could have said the same thing. I was working. He was there as a fan. So I got to maintain some professional conduct. If he had a problem with me, he could say something to me. He never did. So I don't know. Was Logan scared? Or is it maybe you making a big deal out of nothing? The only thing Logan kills is crypto and Pokemon. Or he just films it, one of the two. Scared to go near him, buddy. We were in the same locker room. He walked up to me and said, Wade, good job on the promo. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Oh, you're mad that I'd make videos about. If Logan does stupid things, then I say he does stupid things. I say the same thing with Jake. I just made one about Jake getting all butthurt about the freaking Marlon situation. Volkov is cutting a promo on the title. He wants to fight for the title. This man said, on the real, I like your vids and your boxing knowledge. I'm just tired of the Logan Paul vids. Buddy, you came in here screaming, kicking, and crying about how I'd get my ass whipped in this and street fight this, he'll kill this, and now all of a sudden the switch up? I mean, I respect it, but why you got to come in here all hostile if you're only going to just switch up immediately? You got to control those emotions, big fella. Oh, my Lord, have mercy. That's one of the nastiest hits I've seen in a while. We got to watch this, chat, as a family. Woo-wee! As a family, we got to. Yeah! Oh, my Lord. Get you some of that, brother. Had to see it. Someone said, walk it off. Walk it off, he said. Is co-main event next? That is correct. We are up to the co-main event of the evening. And your boy is 9-2 on the night. I just want to make that known. Rub some dirt on it? Yeah, facts. While his blocker's just standing there. I know. To be fair to him, he was running down the side of the freaking line of scrimmage looking to throw it and got fucking decleated by a defensive end that ran upfield. Holy cow. Someone said, what is this Google halal stream? Are you serious? Halal stream? Oh, no, not halal coin all over again. Halal stream, he said. Brother, Google halal stream, brother. You want to see Google halal stream? Oh! Bro never streams with Sensei anymore? Yeah, well, Sensei's raising a child, and I'm trying to work as an independent content creator. Is this stream halal? I don't actually know. I don't think so. If I fight again when I train with BJ Flores, absolutely, dude. Of course. H Dizzle is the ones making the accounts. What a fucking loser. Is Plowman halal? Probably not. Haven't heard of Sensei in ages? Dude, he's living life, brother. He's got a 1-year-old. He's competing and still teaching in the dojo. He's killing it, bro. Iceman in my free world. Free world. I don't even know if I'm supposed to have peanut butter, but your boy's hungry. Your boy's hungry like that. McGregor's drunk. What is he on Twitter? Are we getting the Connor Twitter fingers tonight? Would I collab with Gideon for the David case? Of course I would. What? To be fair, though, Gideon is locked in on that way more than I am. He's interviewing everybody and all that, but I'm trying to keep up the best I can while freaking running 2 channels, but... Does BJ train you for free? No, but I'm not going to talk about what it is that I pay and all that. But you can't expect anybody to train anybody for free. Unless you know a guy or something, you know. Wade doesn't have any bald spots since the Turkey visit. I've never been to Turkey. Yeah, I've met Gideon. This dude said, "You're not tough licking that knife like that," and then deleted his message. You not tough licking the knife. Buddy, I wasn't trying to be tough. Is Box Raw worth it? I didn't pay for this, so I wouldn't know. Slight flex. Just a slight little flex there. I'm just saying. I may or may not know the owner of the company. I don't know. They're promoting the Sergey Boachuk versus Shane Mosley Jr. fight. Actually, a fight I'm interested in for Zuffa, to be fair. I'm very interested in watching that fight. I think Shane Mosley Jr. is actually really talented. What was that, Dono? My man, King MMA said, you know when you know a fighter will win, but you just don't know how they'll get it done. That's how I'm feeling with Khamzat against Strickland. Yeah, that's kind of how this fight does feel. Like predominantly everybody across the board is saying the same thing. Khamzat should win, and he has a variety of ways to win. We just don't know what the outcome will be based on how many avenues he has to win. But you never know. We thought that Israel Adesanya was going to walk right through Sean Strickland, and Strickland turned the tide on him. He's won a championship as an underdog before. You never know. If they were to fight again, who wins, KSI or Logan? Probably KSI again. Got his number. Sean's never been subbed. That's true. He's also never fought Khamzat Chimaev. So. Rank Islam, Ilya, and Armin in order? In order of what? Like their resumes? Ilya, Islam, Armin. If we're just doing resumes, Ilya has a better resume than Islam does. Am I wrong? Big shout out to Tennessee. Love to see that intelligent. Sean got destroyed by an up-and-coming Usman. But, bro, tomorrow's Usman stifled Khamzat. Usman's wrestling stifled him, too. So, you know, I mean, that probably just means that Khamzat's going to out-wrestle him. Wade, when are you right? Tonight, I've been right 9 out of 11 times. What about you? The Plowman is up tonight. Usman taking a fight on short notice, such a shame. Could have been a great one. I really think that Usman presents a problem for a lot of those guys, but he's just old. He's just so old. Wait on a reel. Why do you hate Logan? And don't say y'all don't got beef for real. I don't hate anybody. I think Logan is makes a lot of very dumb decisions, and he's disingenuous, and he's allegedly a scammer. And I call him out for doing those things. It's not a hate thing. It's just a reality thing. Yo, Harry, with the 2 months Way Concept Media Team baby membership. Are they going to hold McGregor fight announcement just to spite Ariel? I know. I'm surprised that Ariel came out and said that. Actually, no, I'm not. Ariel's the petty king as well. Maybe they'll announce it just before the Netflix card. Yeah, you kind of want to get that big pop and maybe take away some attention, maybe be petty on their own part, you know? And that would be the way to get Ariel and everybody over there at MVP back, is to drop the Conor announcement on the same day as like their weigh-ins or maybe even the fight itself. I don't know. I would like to go to Scotland. I would. That'd be fun. Don Fry would destroy everyone today. I'm not going to lie. I like Don Fry. He would get fucking cooked. You got to say allegedly. We don't know. Allegedly. Wade, Logan as a dad, what are your thoughts? You want me to rank Logan's dad ability? I'm sure he's a great dad. I don't know. I have no idea, dude. I hope he's a good dad. He seems like he's a good dad. What kind of question is, hey, what kind of dad is he? I don't know. Crime rate too high in Scotland? Damn. Okay, never mind. If Alex Pereira wins at the White House, what do you see him doing next if he doesn't fight Jones? Tom Aspinall, of course. Clear. It's got to be him and Tom Aspinall. They just do a whole fucking press conference with him on weigh-in days. Who, Conor? Yeah, dude, they might do it on fight day if they really want to be the petty kings. Have a full-on Conor fight announcement press conference on a... What's the fight? It's on a Saturday? Yeah, on a Saturday, dude. That would fuck some things up. I mean, it wouldn't really, because Netflix is a massive, massive platform, but it would definitely steal some viewership. Like Shawn Michaels, when I learned how he was, I stopped liking him. I think I can separate. I think people, if you're able to separate the art from the artist, dude, what are these kids with these messages on their phones? I can still say that Shawn Michaels was an asshole, but one of the greatest wrestling workers ever. Who do I have? Nina Agdal versus Josie. I almost said Jose Canseco. Josie Canseco. Who is Josie Canseco? Did you mean to say Jose Canseco versus Logan Paul's wife? What are you saying, dude? All right, chat. I have one of these. Do we want to see what my grip strength is? I think I hurt my hand doing this. I was training it, or not training it, but I was squeezing it, and I think I fucked my hand up doing it. His daughter? Oh, yeah. Okay. I don't know who wins that, dude. We ain't out here trying to pick fights between families and shit. Logan paid for the 50 bots. What are we saying, dude? Yay or nay? Are we doing it? Buddy, Logan's never fighting me. Okay, let's get it. Let's get a grip strength test. Now, should I do it in pounds or kg? Let's do pounds, all right? Because that's we're on the freaking metric system here. Okay, what are we guessing? What are we guessing? How many pounds can I produce squeezing? I'm unsubbing, sorry. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? 114. Wait, in kg? Okay, kg, they're saying 69. 100, 156, 156. Dude, what the fuck? Bad haircut for the win. Okay. 67. What's my size? I'm 6'3", 190 pounds. Someone said 69 pounds. Nice. All right. Are we going to do right hand or left hand? And also, it gives me my age, so it's not ageist against me. That's good to see. No ageism suit coming. Right hand or left hand? Either. I think my left hand's weaker. All right, right hand. Here we go. One hand on the grip. Pause. Here we go. Everybody sees it. Ready? $144. I feel like I can do better than that, though. All right, here we go. I thought I was gonna do better than that. I'll be honest. Let me see if I can get a better one. I don't think my grip was great. Holy shit! The same thing twice. Okay. Ready? Left hand. Left hand's not going to be as great. The key is to push down with the arm too. Okay. Here we go. Left hand. Left hand's going to be dog shit. Damn, that was bad. 125. Dang, I thought I was going to do better than that. There we go. Oh, that's a shoulder imbalance causing the grip strength. I mean, it's probably just because I'm right-handed as well. Fight starting? No, it's not. We're still seeing Joshua Van walk to the cage. Decent grip? I'll take it, dude. I swear I've gotten 150 before, but I can't do it right now. I've done that so much that my hands are hurting, so I need to stop. The champ's not walking out first. Tatsuro's already in the cage. That shit'll fuck up your hands. Dude, it literally, my left hand hurts so much from doing it. I don't know if y'all heard it. That was like some ASMR. My knuckles were popping as I was squeezing. It was... ...2014 T. Martin. Nice. Can you show the fight? Did you see Shakur doing it? Boxers normally aren't going to score very well. Their hands are like always breaking and stuff. Pantoja staring into Van's soul. Yeah, the arm break was unfortunate, obviously, for Pantoja. He'll definitely be back. But Tatsuro has he could be the first Japanese UFC champion, correct? 25 pounds more. KSI did like 160 on that? Holy cow. That's insane. Or 25 would be like 170. Holy shit. Dude, what are these gloves they put on the 25ers? They don't even fit. They're like kid gloves, especially on Tatsuro. To be fair, I've never even used those things. So it was my first time, you know what I'm saying? W.A.D.E, the gripper plowman concept. Do I do pull-ups? No, not a lot. I should. Already making excuses. I'll do more pull-ups. I scored 650 pounds, but the cameras weren't on. That's insane. How many pull-ups can I do at once? I don't know, like 15 maybe? No, 15, no way. Not right now. Maybe like 12. When I was like actually strong and in shape and didn't tear my bicep, probably like 20, 25. Guru said Strickland should cover himself in bacon grease. That's crazy. That's insane. If Khamzat loses, you give us 20 pull-ups. My pull-up bar is in my garage. I can't show y'all. I mean, I could just put it on Twitter, but what the fuck does that matter? No one cares to watch me do 20 pull-ups. And I couldn't do 20. I do like 10 or 12. Aaron Bronstetter said, just spoke to Sean Brady, who told me that he was contacted earlier today by the UFC in regards to the irregular line movement in the direction of his opponent. He was surprised by the call and assured them that he was okay and that he was planning to dominate Buckley. He told me that aside from a small cut he received 4 weeks ago, that he was totally healthy going into the fight. That's so weird. I wonder what happened. I wonder what happened. Tyson Fury's was 211. I feel like a heavyweight should be stronger, no? Some crazy guy put a huge bet. Yeah, must have. I don't know. Swung the line like insane. I do them hanging from my fingers, grip strength times 10. I don't think I could do it hanging from my fingers. My best 40 time is like a 4.6, maybe 4.5. Like a high 4.5s though, not like a regular 4.5s. All right, here we go. Main event or co-main event time. Co-main event time. Here we go. Round 1. Tyra with the low kick. Funny how Khamzat can miss weight, but they strip Charles for being a half pound over. That is funny how that happens. That is pretty funny how that happens. I agree. People are calling the Volkov fight a robbery? Oh, here we go. Tyra with the first attempted takedown. Oh, easy takedown for Tyra. Yikes. That's not, if you're wanting Joshua Van to win this fight, that is not what you wanted to see. Ooh-wee. That early. This is what I said Khamzat might do to Sean Strickland. And I told you the co-main event could be a potential mirror to the main event. Ooh-wee. This is what I saw coming. Well, this was the question everybody had. What's that anti-wrestling from Joshua Van look like? Because Tyra's wrestling is pretty fucking good. And here we are. The alleged Khamzat missed weight narrative is pathetic. No one mentions how the scales are the same for others, but people got excuses in early. I don't know why we didn't look at the Sean Strickland fight, but no, the scales were not the same for others. Khamzat clearly had a delineation in his weight. The bar moving for others doesn't validate Khamzat's rising. The bar setting and trying to balance is what happens with everybody. Khamzat's never set. It never fully came still. It kept popping to the top. Tyra now still holding on to this front face lock. Can't wait for the championship hug off. Oh no, dude. Worst champ since Hill. Stop. Let's see it. Let's see it play out. Okay, Joshua Van gets up. Nice jab from Tyra. Good jab from Van. Double jab right hand from Van. And a jab behind it. That was nice work. Oh, nice jab from Tyra. Van wanted to unload a fucking nuclear right hand. He didn't get it off. Oh, nice left hook there from Tyra. Oh. Joshua Van's jab is nasty, but Tyra, again, easy on the level change and takes Van down effortlessly again, and he's pinning the legs. Whoo-wee! Tatsuro is explosive, dog. He is explosive. Maybe that's the fault of the guy that called it, not Khamzat's. Well, I'm not really trying to assign blame anywhere other than everywhere. Like, if it's the fault of the commission, if it's the fault of Khamzat for not making the correct weight, it's somebody's fault, and he missed. It happened. You can try to excuse it, but he missed. Clearly missed. I'm not going to fucking cry about it because I want to see the fight, and truly, in the grand scheme of things, it shouldn't have a massive effect on this fight, but the rules are the rules. You should have to make the weight definitively. That's what it is, though. We move on. Yeah, he missed bad at 170. He missed so bad at 170, they had to remake an event for him. But he shouldn't have never been at one. Like, he was way too big for 70. Even Dustin said he missed. Yeah, of course. Everybody that sees it knows. It's just people trying to excuse it because the quote-unquote narrative only works when you're on the morality police side. And, oh, no, these guys are the moral police. They can never do anything. You know what I'm saying? You can't criticize anybody because then you're labeled a freaking Islamophobe or like whatever, when that's not even the case. We're just simply saying, hey, dude, you missed. That's Tyra round one, easy. Round one, easy to Tyra. 1-0 Van my ass, dude. Are you fucking kidding? Yeah, DC called it. DC was the one saying that he was about to say he missed weight. He said, oh, it popped to the top. Oh. Who's calling you an Islamophobe? Dude, look at my Twitter replies when I mentioned that Khamzat missed weight. Or my comment section on YouTube for the video. The amount of times I've read, you hate Muslims is insane. Now, granted, it's probably from a bunch of kids that can't form a cogent thought, but that's all MMA Twitter, I guess. Oh, I don't care about the rage bait. Doesn't really make a difference to me. I'm still going to say what I think. I don't give a shit. But it's pathetic to think you can't be critical of somebody without being labeled whatever the buzzword is because, I don't know, reasons. Here we go, round two. Round two. Damn, I'm behind on the timer a little bit. Dang, that jab, though, from Tyra's working. Van is all out of sorts with these takedowns. That's a decent defense right there, though, from Joshua Van, but the level changes and the feints from Tyra right now are putting him in a world of hell. Yeah, I think this will be Khamzat's last fight at middleweight for sure. Because you're making, like, that looked like the door of death to make 85. He needs to go to light heavy. And he'll have success at light heavyweight too. Especially if they give him the shot versus Olberg. Holy fuck. Can you imagine? Oh, nice 2-1 there from Joshua Van. Tyra's throwing knees up the middle. Be careful dipping that head inside. Nice jab again from Van. Right hand from Van. Josh is trying to get scrappy with him. Oh, lead right hand and the lead jab behind it. We like that. 2 1s from Van. He's using the jab super effectively. Tyra tries to hit him with a jab of his own. Van walking him down. Tyra doing a good job of circling. Eats another jab for his troubles there. Tyra gets in on the trip and takes Van down again. Whew. And it's just effortless. He gets into mount effortless here. Man. He's just easily passing, easily advancing, gets to full mount like it's no problem. Josh has done a good job of getting back to his feet when he's near the cage, but he's flattened out in the middle right here, so this might be a bit more difficult. At this point, I could take him down. Nah, Tyra makes that look easy. It is definitely not that easy. Josh is doing a good job, though. Like, he got out of... he disengaged the mount. Now he's back in guard. He's trying to get to a single hip. This is difficult, though, man. Now Tyra's got double underhooks from the top position. Apparently, Tyra has now maintained more top position against Van than anyone else in Van's other 10 fights combined. Whew. This is where you'll get the question, though, of like, will this be enough to win him the round, right? Josh is trying to scramble. Will this be enough to win him the round? Because Josh was doing work on the feet, right? He was hitting him with the combinations, the 1-2s, the 2-1s. He's hitting him with elbows from the bottom. Meanwhile, Tyra's just kind of laying here. So will that be enough to win you the round? And honestly, this could be a litmus test for the main event. And if I'm maybe not Sean Strickland himself, but if I'm somebody in the corner, I'm watching this and going, okay. Or Khamzat. I'm like, okay, let's see how the judges score this if this is kind of the way the fight plays out from here on out. Because Josh is landing more strikes on the ground than Tyra is. Off his back. Is Tyra trying to sit for a guillotine? What is this camera? And Josh gets up to his feet again. Nice jab from Van. Oh, huge right hand from Josh Van. Tyra hits the canvas. He's hurt bad. Oh, my goodness. Van rocked him with a right hand and sat him down. Tyra's in huge trouble. Holy cow, 5 seconds. Oh my goodness, what a right hand. I thought it was over. Sorry, chat. He is hurt bad. Oh my goodness gracious. Woo! He got hit with a hammer of a right hand, and that is why Tyra has been wrestling as much as he has been, because wow. Oh, my Lord, what a shot. Sorry, everybody. I apologize. Tyra's still jacked up. He's still trying to get the cobwebs shaken. Huge right hand on the button. Doom. Oh, my Lord. It was perfect timing because Tyra threw his kick and Joshua countered with a fucking nuclear weapon. Oh, my God. I think the ground woke him up. I think as hard as he hit the ground reawakened that man. I don't know how that wasn't it. Here we go. Round 3. Holy cow. People forget, man. Wade's shout is greater than a grenade in terms of damage. I think Tyra's still shaking. Nice jab from Van. Oh, that's a weak head kick attempt there from Tyra. Now here comes the jab again from Van. Tyra's trying to feint takedowns. That's a decent jab from Tyra. Can he shake the cobwebs here? Good right hand. Yeah, it's definitely 1-1, but that's a 10-8 round for Van, no doubt. Not just with the... Oh, man, that jab is even having Tyra kind of stumbling around a little. Oh, uppercut and a jab behind it. Good Lord, Tyra is just always head on the center line. He is getting fucked up on the feet. God bless. I think the last round was a 10-8, even with the fucking ground control, because Van was winning the exchanges on the feet and then dropped the motherfucker. How is that? To me, that should be a 10-8. I don't care that you got the takedown and sat there for 2 minutes. Oh, Josh is going to hurt him bad, dude. Tyra is just staying on the center line, and anytime he wants to engage, he stays there. If he wants to clinch, he stays there. He just got jabbed, and the mouthpiece came out of his mouth for a second. He pops it back in. He is eating jabs like they're breakfast, lunch, and dinner. He shoots again. Josh stuffs that one, and a right hand, and now he's beating the shit out of Tyra. Woo-wee! And another jab from Van. Oh, his nose is bloodied up. Van's just working him with the jab right now. He hasn't even let go of one of these bombs of a right hand in this round. And he's looking for it. Uppercut. There it was. Big shot from Joshua Van. Tyra's just desperate for the takedown now. He's stumbling around. Another jab. And another one, and it wobbled him. The jab sits Tyra down, and Joshua Van swarms him. Tyra's trying to use his up kicks. He's trying to wrestle. But Van is all over him right now, and we have 2.5 minutes left in round 3. Tyra gets back to his feet. And now Joshua Van takes him down. I'd let him stand up. Now Van's going to try to choke him. I don't like this from Joshua Van. I don't like this. Stand him back up. Stand up. Fuck this. Fuck this grappling shit. Stand up. If I'm Joshua... Oh, and then he got under the neck. He got under it. Oh, he let it go. Just ground and pound, Josh. There we go. Just stand up. I don't know why he wanted to choke him. Fuck that noise. Just go to the feet with it. You're peppering him with the jab. They're back to their feet. Oh, left hook from Tyra there. Oh, straight right hand again from Joshua Van. Oh! Tyra tries a takedown. It gets stuffed, and then immediately a right hand from Joshua Van. Oh! Tyra just eats a fucking uppercut and another jab. Oh my goodness. He is bloodied up. He's coming after Van, though. He's still in it. Maybe it woke him up a little bit. I don't know, but he eats another right hand there. He looks for a takedown. He got in pretty deep on that one. That was a good shot. Oh, Josh looking for an underhook. And Tyra gets him down. Josh gets back to his feet. He's got heart. Fair play to him. He's got heart. I don't think that the going back to the striking, to be fair, he takes him down again. 20 seconds left. Tyra in side control. Why Joshua Van decided to grapple in the middle of the round, I have no idea. Oh, straight right hand from Tyra. He's gotten a little bit of a second wind here. Left hook. Tyra got a little bit of a second wind, and then he's fired up a little bit. He got a little bit of a second wind toward the end of the round there. That's clearly a Joshua Van round, but... Oh, the knee. So there was a hand down, and Van kneed him in the head, and DC points out that it was illegal. It looks like it definitely was. But Van then dropped him again with the jab. That might be another 10-8 round. I mean, a 10-8 round. Maybe not another, but that might be a 10-8 round. They didn't catch the illegal knee. I know. I just saw it on replay. I didn't catch it either, to be fair. Tyra didn't get dropped. He sprained his ankle. Well, that he was punched and then fell to the ground. That's getting dropped. Regardless if you roll your ankle or not, you get hit and you go down. That's a knockdown. You get hit with a punch and you fall, that's a knockdown. I don't know why they have new rules or they have the same rules in every state. I don't know either, dude. Just adopt the same rule set nationwide. It makes no sense. Here we go, round 4. Damn it. How do I always mess up the timer? Tyra had some momentum there at the end of the round a little bit, though. Nice outside leg kick. Look at this. I told you, Tyra was coming after him. It's a dangerous game to play, though. And there it is. I was waiting for the shot. I was like, Tyra, it's a dangerous game to walk forward and just head on the center. And a big takedown. Now, he's got to do something with it here, though. What a dog, dude. What a dog. Didn't land a takedown until the last 20 seconds of round 3. Comes out in round 4 and gets back on the game plan. This is awesome. Tyra's got to do something with this top position, though. Bronstetter said 10-9? Get the fuck. How do you not give a 10-8 in that round? Van beat him pillar to post. That's a 10-8 round to me. But Josh can't stay here on the bottom either. He can't just let Tyra steal rounds by staying on top. He's got to get up and get back to the damage. Because Tyra came back at the end. Yeah, I mean, he got a couple of takedowns, but we're talking damage here. First priority. Tyra is like shoulder checking him in the chin from mount. But Josh has got to get up. I think Van's gassing a little. I think he gassed in that last round trying to finish Tyra and then trying to like submit him for whatever reason. We might look back at that moment and that could be a crucial moment in this fight, guys. If this thing goes to a decision and Tyra wins the next couple of rounds, we're going to look at that moment that Josh Van could have gotten back to his feet and finished the fight and go, what the fuck? That 20 seconds cost you the fight. Or whatever it was. 20 seconds, 40 seconds. That would be a nightmare for Joshua Van. Do I have high hopes for the main event? Yeah, dude. I hope. I mean, what I hope happens and what will happen are probably two different things, but I don't know. Van's gassed, yeah. And Tyra's, he's working a little bit more here, but here goes Van trying to get to his feet. And they look for a triangle. Tyra's looking for a triangle here. Josh is trying to get his arm out, and he gets free. Get him up, Josh. There you go. Make him stand. Here comes Tyra now. Oh, good jab from Tyra. That's nice. Josh gets way over his lead leg on his jab. Oh, both guys trade jabs. Yeah, Tyra looks to be more fresh for sure. Jab. Oh, right hand from Van. Jab, right hand again. Dude, Tyra is just eating punches with his face. Good Lord. Hands are completely down. He's just taking the punches. Oh. Lead hand again from Van. And another one. And another jab from Van. And another. And another. He's trying to level change, but just, and I know that MMA is not the same as boxing with getting your head off the center, but maybe parry something. You know, like catch something with your hands, for God's sakes. Long guard something, you know, not just stand there and eat jabs all day and night. Tyra looking for another takedown. Josh stuffs that one, but Tyra walks him to the cage. There's another knee. That was a legal knee. But he just pushes Van to the octagon cage, and he looks like he's going to try to drag him off the cage and take him down again here. If Tyra lands another takedown here, does he win the round, you think? Or do you think that the damage or whatever on the feet that Joshua Van's done gets him the round? Another jab. A right hand. Because I'll be honest, I favor what Joshua Van's done on the feet. I favor what Joshua Van's doing on the feet. I give him that round too. It's a great fight. And Tyra's doing what he's supposed to do, but he just got hurt so badly in that third round. And even in the second, I mean, he got hurt really badly in the second, but then got hurt again in the third. And I think it's compromised his ability to follow through on the game plan. He's got great condition. He's still landing takedowns, but he just cannot find any damage. I'm going 3-1 Van right now. 3-1 Van. They might rig it for Tyra. No, I don't think the amount of damage that Joshua Van is putting on him, there's no way. I don't think Tyra won the last round either. What did he do to win the last round if you're saying he won it? He took down Josh and held him there? Josh got on the feet and started peppering him. Oh, another straight right hand from Van. Again, the jab is just catching him at will right now. Good right hand. A jab and another right hand. Nice. Joshua Van breaks out of the clinch. Oh, hey, they both traded big-time right hands there. A nice defense again from Joshua Van, but Tyra pushes him into the cage. Oh, nice reversal from Van, and he gets off the cage, and they break the clinch. He shucks another takedown, says, no, sir. People really think it's 2-2. I don't know how you give the last round to Tyra. Joshua Van peppering Tyra to the body. Left hook. Tyra looks for the shot again. Van stuffs him and circles off the cage. That's good work. Right hand to the body. And a jab from Van. Another right hand to the body. Right hand across. Tyra's hurt bad. Oh! And it's over. Joshua Van stops Tatsuro Tyra. Oh my goodness. He started teeing off. Tyra looked weak in the legs. I'll be honest. That wasn't as bad of a stoppage as people are going to say it was. Cam Scatabo is fucking fired up. Tyra still wobbly. That fight, that was a good stoppage. That fight was over. I don't think that was early. Tyra's still a little wobbly. He's still not walking super nice on the feet right now. So I'm okay with that stoppage. Could it have gone maybe like 5 more seconds? I think the next big shot that Joshua Van lands puts Tyra out cold. So I'm okay with that. Woo! Oh my goodness. Right hand, left hook. The second left hook actually dropped him. Tyra hit the ground. He's pissed. He's throwing his mouthpiece. I'm not really sure what else the referee needed to see. Uppercut, right hand, left hook, and the second left hook dropped Tyra to the ground. So I don't know. I don't know. That was nasty, dude. That was a great fight. Man, that's what we come here for, baby. Yeah, we want that one. I like that fight. Now, Alexandre Pantoja is watching cage side. So let's see what we do here. I think that's the fight we all want to see. I think that's the one that they need to run back. Someone said Q4. Yeah, I would fuck with that heavy. Do it at the end of the year. Is it time, folks? It is about time for our main event. Not quite yet, but it is about time. I would love to see those scorecards, though. I really wish we could get a hold of those scorecards. Longest win streaks in UFC flyweight history. Joshua Van is at 7. Pantoja is at 8. Makayev is at 7 as well. It's kind of crazy. Early stoppage. I mean, and sorry, I don't know, soccer, why that got banned. Maybe a tad bit early. I'm not like gonna cry about it like Tatsuro was gonna fucking all of a sudden spring up to his feet and knock out Joshua Van. That's not what was gonna happen. He was probably gonna eat one more massive punch and then go out cold. You know what I mean? Is Joe on Alpha Brain? He's probably on like 4 Alpha Brain right now. A little early, maybe a tad bit. Van needs to literally only do grappling. Yeah, dude. Because on the feet, this motherfucker is nasty, buddy. He's nasty. Exactly. Is the extra 5 seconds really worth the damage? To us, no. To the fighter who thinks that they're still in the fight, yes. That's why Tatsuro got so pissed and was throwing the fucking, all of his stuff around and upset throwing his mouthpiece. What did he say? He said Panocha is what he called him. He said Panocha. Panocha, get your shit right, and we can run it back if you want. And Panocha's sitting there going, what? Buddy, my arm snapped in half. What do you mean? If you want. Panocha. Oh, man. That's funny. Yeah, listen. If outside of a freak arm snap from Pantoja, it's probably going to be a Pantoja win in that fight. But I still am excited to see it because I love the way Josh Van fights, dude. I love the way he fights. Panocha! I love the way he fights, man. He's a dog. It's just if you don't have grappling against that guy, oof, you can't stuff a takedown against that guy. Ugh. Man said, who the fuck is Pantoja? I only know Panocha, dude. Pinocchio down there. I know him. We know Pinocchio. Mid White House belt? Nah, yeah, I'm not. I mean, the White House belt's cool or whatever, but I don't need an American belt for everybody to win. Like, I just want the regular belts and do it at the White House. Alexander Volkov goes off on heavyweights like Josh Hokett for having a bad MMA style. Quote, UFC just keeps producing heavy punchers. Look at the heavyweight division now. Everyone relies on only one knockout punch. Josh Hokett is the same. I don't like it. I'm more about martial arts, how to be a better fighter and improve your skills. I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to mean. Like, sure, okay, yeah, the heavyweight division is not as skilled as the lower weight classes, and the heavyweights generally as a history have been dog shit. But Josh Hokett doesn't fit into just the heavy puncher status. Josh Hokett's a great wrestler. Is the most technical guy in the world? No. No, he's not. But he's entertaining as all hell. And I'd rather, no offense to Volkov, he had a great fight tonight, masterclass, whatever you want to say. I thought it was a clean win. People are calling robbery. I don't know what that's about. But I love watching Hoke fight, dude. And also, Volkov's talking about mixing the martial arts. Tom Aspinall mixed that shit up right in his face, dude. Double-legged him. Boom. How you like that? I'm telling you, wait till Gable Steveson figures out how to fucking fight in MMA, and it's over. It's over. For all the heavyweights, it's over. Josh is literally random bullshit go. Wait till Gable Steveson figures out how to fight, and it's legit over, dog. How fast will Gable Steveson climb the rankings? As fast as they let him. As fast as they let him. If they give him the Khamzat treatment, he'll have the belt within 2.5 years. Let alone, maybe even before that. Or he'll be fighting for the belt. I don't know about have the belt, but he'll be fighting for the belt. All right, guys. Predictions. Let's go. I need to see him. I need to see him. I need to see him. Strickland or Chimaev? It's all fun and games until Wade gets in the ring. Look at Rocky. So majestic. Playing with his ball earlier today. So majestic, dude. He's over at Nana's playing with his ball. So majestic. Oh, my goodness. Cute boy. I gotta watch that video later. Dana really postponed the Conor announcement? Dude, I'm telling you, they're gonna do it now on the day. They're gonna do it on the day of the Ronda Rousey card, just to be petty. They're gonna do it. Whoever said that in chat earlier is 1,000% correct. You were 100% saying the same things about Bo that you're saying about Gable? No, I wasn't. I said Bo Nickel was good. I didn't say he was about to win the fucking run through the middleweight division. There's a difference between the level of wrestler that Bo Nickel was, and again, at a lighter weight class where guys that can grapple are everywhere, or at heavyweight where no one can grapple. No one in the heavyweight division outside of John Jones, who's not going to be there anymore, and yeah, Tom Aspinall a bit, but no one has that level. Nobody. Who? Literally nobody. Olympic gold medalist, dog. So, yeah, that's why I'm saying this about Gable Steveson. Probably the easiest division to break into right now. You're seeing it with Josh Hokett, and you just so happen to have the greatest heavyweight wrestler in American history, or one of them, walking into the division. All right, 60% of the chat is saying that, I almost said Islam. Khamzat Chimaev will win. That's actually a crazy split. I thought it'd be 80-20. But then again, you guys are saying this out of want more so than logic, I think. Wade's racist. As I sit here and tell you, the black guy is going to take over the heavyweight division and dominate. I'm the racist, though. Wait, what race are we talking about? I don't even know what you just... What does that even mean? Khamzat's white. He's a literal Caucasian. Gable Stevenson's black. What do you mean, who's black? He's the original white, dude. The actual white. First team all white goes to Khamzat, dude, for real. Literally first team all white. If you're from the Caucasus, you're first team. Ancient white. Oh, my Lord. What do you mean I don't like Josh Hokett? I love Josh Hokett. I should do a video on Josh Hokett. Sean with the do-rag and Henny. What is this song? What is Sean walking out to? Oh, the Saints go as the marching on one. The Saints go marching in or whatever. Not the Saints go marching in, but as the Saints go marching in. Yeah, Saints go marching in. Okay, that's the name of it. It's like a hip version of it. Wait, Sean was born in Anaheim? I didn't know that. Main event Strickland making his walk. Colonial music. Let's go, dude. What kind of face does Sean Strickland have? Does that look focused or does that lose face? Is that panic face or is that focus face? You tell me. Is that stoic or nervous? What are we seeing out of that face? Who's this little kid in the red shirt? Why are they like propping him up over there? What is going on? It's probably a good reason there. He's poker facing. He looks ready. Okay. Shit, he looks nervous. I don't know. I don't know if that's nervous or focus. I don't know. This ain't no Deshaun Strickland. All right. Sean Strickland steps in to the cage. Nervous? You see the breathing? I can't tell. It's really hard to tell. He's got a good poker face. He could just be stoic, locked in. Oh my God, Paramount Plus, do not shit out on me right now, dude. Don't do this to me right now. Don't you even think about doing this to me. He looks locked in. That's what I'm saying. I can't tell if it's nerves or if he's just locked in. Can't tell. You know Khamzat's going to be loose. Khamzat's going to walk out there like licking his gloves and shit. Khamzat's going to walk out there. He might sprint to the cage, dude. I don't know. I'm going to tweet it right now. They're booing. Now they're cheering. All right. Let's see what Khamzat walks out to here. We're already hearing the Allahu Akbars. Oh, no. Oh, no. Here comes Chimaev. Crazy eyes and all, dude. He's fired up. I told you he might run to the cage. Here he comes. Sean looks like he's back to shit himself. You think Khamzat's going to mention his dad during the fight to try to rattle him? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if that's going to be a part of the game plan to try to like mention it, but I wouldn't doubt if Khamzat does start talking to him quickly. Dana White's got his phone up, dude. What the hell? Dana White's standing over there filming with the phone like a fan, dude. Oh my God. I don't think I've ever seen Dana do that. Dana's standing over there on the side with his phone like this, filming Khamzat. That's crazy. That's the boss man being like, that's wild. I need to see them in the cage. I think they're doing the Mike Tyson, Lennox Lewis thing with the security, putting them between them. Was that Nazardine he went over and said hi to? All right. Khamzat is now into the cage. And they do. They have the security standing between them. I fucking love it, dude. Yes. That's what I like to see. You want to build a moment? This is how you do it. Hell yeah. He said, stop touching me, woman. Yeah. He's ready to get out of her grasp, dude. That's how you build a moment. That's how you make people realize how dangerous these two men are to each other. Someone said he's going to bomb Strickland. Y'all have to stop, bro. You have to stop. You have to. I have to be able to take... I can't. Shut up. This is such a sick visual, them standing across from each other, bro. Let's go. This is awesome, dude. This is why we watch. This is why we watch. Get your fucking mind right, chat, because we got round one coming. Tail of the tape. Khamzat is 32, Strickland 35. Reach, 1 inch advantage to Strickland. Height, 1 inch advantage to Khamzat. Dana White was live on IG. That's what I'm saying. He was like standing there with his phone. Get out of my man Bruce's way. This is close up. Weight 185. Yeah, a little bit of an exaggeration there from the UFC. 185 with an asterisk for Khamzat. Khamzat 200. Herb Dean's in there for his fellow African-American brother. Herb Dean's in there to look out for Deshaun, dude. Sean looked like he worked on his cardio. He looks like he's in great shape, yeah. Khamzat looks insane, dude. He's like licking his lips. That beard makes him look even crazier. It's just so ridiculous, dude. He looks like an evil villain, dog. That picture of him without the... It's not a real picture, but that picture people post on Twitter of him without the beard kills me every time. His chin is like down here. Oh, my Lord. If Sean pulls this off, it'd be the biggest upset in UFC history? No, dude. I know it feels like that in this moment, but the biggest upset in UFC history was Matt Serra beating George St. Pierre after winning the Ultimate Fighter to get a title shot. That was technically the biggest upset ever was Holly Holm beating Ronda, but that one, Matt Serra wins the Ultimate Fighter, gets a title shot, and fucking beats George St. Pierre. It never should have happened, dude. It never should have. And of course, and they did the rematch, and GSP beat the shit out of him, but that's how you knew it was a massive, like, shocking upset. Garbrandt winning the title after being not ranked for the year before. Like, he went from unranked to title holder in 1 year. That was crazy. That was crazy. All right. Sean Strickland gets introduced. Gives the wave to the fans, and he's just staring across the cage at Khamzat. And Khamzat now. Khamzat's trying to walk over to Sean before the fight starts. He's a legit psycho, dude. He's going to kill him. Khamzat's going to kill him. Oh, my Lord. He's going to kill him. Did they just say he's fighting out of the United Arab Emirates? Is that where Khamzat lives now? Oh, my Lord. Oh, baby. Those eyes, dude, I know. They fucking freak me out. They can't even have these two stand face to face. Nice. They touched the gloves there. They touched them up. Okay, there's a little respect shown there. They touched gloves twice. They both were like, all right, brother, let's get it. I mean, at this point, you got to have some level of respect because there's only going to be two people left in there. And Khamzat does the squat and the eyebrow raise. Oh, my goodness. This is going to be nuts, dude. Khamzat's going to shoot right off rip, I bet. Don't be surprised. Okay, no shot. Never mind. He's going to stand with Sean a little bit. Body kick from Khamzat. Good Lord. Sean is flinching like a motherfucker. And there's the shot from Khamzat right away, and immediately Sean's down. My Lord have mercy. He kind of played like he wanted to strike with Sean. He saw that the feints even were giving Sean real trouble, and immediately he took Sean down. Like he was just... Khamzat was just feinting strikes, and Sean was flipping the fuck out and like reacting to him. And so he immediately changed levels and got Sean to the mat. Sean's trying to stand up. Khamzat gets to his back. Sean's looking to stand up on the cage. And Khamzat drags him away. Sean gets back to the cage. And Khamzat drags him away again. He's looking to climb up on the back. He's got his back. This is what everybody thought may happen, is a round one submission attempt here. Oh, man, this is bad. Chimaev doesn't have a hook, though. So Sean tries to get up, and as soon as he goes double hands on the ground, Khamzat's going to threaten that submission. He's got to keep fighting hands. He's got to keep trying to break grip, keep trying to cage walk, and this is just going to be a tough ask for Sean Strickland, but here we go. This is the fight that we knew was coming. Khamzat still on Sean's back. Now he's looking to jump backpack, and Sean tries to roll. I don't know if that was the greatest idea. And here comes Khamzat threatening the choke again. Sean staying relatively calm. We're 2 minutes in. Khamzat may try to look for a body triangle here. Khamzat's fully in control where he's at, but this is, again, what we thought would potentially happen. I'm not sure why Sean rolled away from the cage there and gave up that spot on the cage. And then Sean tries to get up. Khamzat drags him back down. Sean's trying to fight hands. Khamzat's still looking for position. Khamzat's looking for that choke. Sean's defending hands. We expected this. How long can Sean survive? How long can he defend this choke? How long can he keep scrambling? Okay, that's good from Sean. He got to a knee at least. Khamzat does a great job, man, of regaining position. His scrambles are just, unbelievable. Sean looked like he was going to get from that position, flip to his back, and let Khamzat try to scramble and then get up, and Khamzat just immediately got right back on his back. He is very good at that, man. Just control position. Like, if he loses a position, he regains control immediately. Lose the position, regain control. And now Khamzat's just trying to hold on to Strickland. Strickland's trying to fight hands. He's trying to scramble, but also try not to use too much energy. Khamzat is just rolling Wherever Sean wants to go, Khamzat's willing to go with him. And now he's mounted Sean, and he's pinned an arm as well, which is a little dangerous because now you could look for triangles if you're Khamzat. He loses mount, but gets right back on Sean's back. Sean is a great scrambler, though. Now Sean gets to his feet. Khamzat throws him on his side. Good Lord. Picked him up and threw him down. And Khamzat now on his back again. 50 seconds in round number 1. Khamzat's nose is busted. Somehow he's got a cut on the bridge of his nose. It's not busted, but it's bleeding. 40 seconds here. And Chimaev again looking for the choke. Sean looks at the clock. And this is, a kind of what we expected. Oh, Khamzat might get close. We hear with this choke. Oh, he's deep. Woo! Be careful here, Sean. Be very careful. Hold on to that wrist because Khamzat's got to squeeze. Oh, he switched the hands. Oh, this is bad. 9 seconds. Very good defense from Sean Strickland. Wow. That looked pretty dangerous in both positions. Khamzat had one choke, lost it, switched hands, and that looked kind of dangerous for a second. But man, that's got to be exhausting. Not only for Sean, that's got to be exhausting, man. They're telling him to turn back into him in the grappling positions. They're saying, stop backing up to the cage, hold your geography. When you back up, he's going to shoot. So clearly that's, a 10-8 round, I assume, to Khamzat. I assume. Like how, literally nothing happened? Is that a 10-8 because of the control time? I don't know. At least nothing really happened in those positions, so maybe it's a 10-9, but that was a complete grappling domination. I don't know how you even score that, to be honest. I know that it's a 10-9 round at the very least, but Khamzat controlled him for 4.5 minutes, 5 damn near. So I don't know. I don't know what happens there. Here we go, round 2. If you're Strickland's corner, they're saying don't back up. Don't give up real estate. Jab right hand there from Strickland. Nice jab again, Strickland. Khamzat says bring that shit. Khamzat with his own jab. Strickland can't back up. Khamzat with a right hand. Strickland with the jab again. I'd be surprised if Strickland starts throwing those teeps because that's one way to get a leg caught and taken down. Khamzat goes southpaw jab to the body. Left hand missed, and Strickland cracked him with the right hand. Jab from Strickland, not quite there. Khamzat now trying to jab. Now he's back in orthodox. Khamzat with the feinting. Sean's backing up a little bit. And then Sean with kind of a slappy right hand. Not quite what he needs right now. Nice jab to the body, Strickland. Another kind of looping right hand from Strickland. Not quite there, but he's back on the jab. Khamzat pushes him back with the right hand. Strickland throws his right hand so weird. Kind of like swinging over the top, hook of a right hand, but with the inside of his glove he wants to land. I don't see a lot of guys throwing like that. I wish you would. There's the right hand straight. Oh! That might have hurt Khamzat a little bit. That looked like a bit of I don't know. And Strickland stuffs the takedown. That right hand might have hurt Khamzat a bit. Because his legs kind of went a little choppy there. That might have been a nice right hand from Sean Strickland. Uh-oh. And now Strickland is on top of Khamzat after Khamzat immediately shoots and doesn't get the takedown. Now Strickland's in full guard. If I'm Strickland, I am getting back to my feet and making Khamzat fight me there because I think he hurt him with that right hand. The legs didn't fully wobble, but you know how if a guy's hurt, they'll take those like stomps in place to kind of hide the fact that one hurt him? That's kind of how that looked. It looked like Khamzat was trying to do his little, moving around and doing his kind of timing shuffle, and his legs weren't working with the rest of him. Get up, Sean. Pop up. Why be down here? Get up. Up, 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 up. Yes. Let's go again. Let's go again on the feet. And the jab, Strickland. And another jab, Strickland. And a right hand, Strickland. And Khamzat shoots again. And Strickland stuffs another one. Oh my goodness, folks. If this is how this fight's going to turn, Strickland's now hammering down on Chimaev a little bit. Strickland, get to your feet, buddy. Don't let him rest here. Up, up, up. Khamzat's gassed and we're midway. We're not even through round 2. Stand up, Strickland. Stand up. Get to your feet. Get to your feet, Sean. A minute and a half. Sean's in half guard. No, he's in side control. Khamzat just accepted the missed shot. It was a lazy shot, and then he just laid there. I told you guys the weight cut was an issue. I told you it was going to be an issue. I don't know why Sean is letting him rest. Get to your feet. Get to your feet. Why? Why stay here? I know it's safe, but why stay here? Khamzat's not going to, this isn't gassing Khamzat. He's just going to sit here. He doesn't have to get up. I just think it'd be better if Sean was on his feet. Make Khamzat keep shooting. Make him keep shooting. These takedowns he's shooting are nothing. It's easy for Sean to defend right now. This is a great round for Sean, but I just think you make him, force him to shoot more. Oh my Lord, the crowd is pro Strickland. Oh my goodness. 15 seconds. I don't know why Sean is staying here, though. Like, he'll win this round, but imagine how much more work you could have done. And now he's putting his forehead in Chimaev's chin. And they're talking a little bit. Uh-oh. All of a sudden, things have changed. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no, dude. Huge round for Strickland. Let me hear the corner of Chimaev. I said, let's listen to the corner of Chimaev after round 2 if he hasn't changed the fight in a meaningful way. He is sucking wind. Khamzat's in bad shape. They're saying, listen, everything's okay. Everything's okay. Everything's okay, but his body language does not look okay, dude. His body language looks like he is gassed out. They're saying it's 1-1. He said, get closer to him. You have to move your feet. Shit, I don't even have my round timer ready. I'm so fucking hyped. Holy fuck. Here we go. Round number 3. Nice right hand, Khamzat Chimaev. Big time. Khamzat needs a huge takedown here. If he starts swinging with Sean here, he can be dangerous, but Sean's got some of the best striking defense at the division. There's a nice jab from Strickland. And another jab, Strickland. Body kicks from Chimaev. That's good stuff. Nice jab, Chimaev. Jab to the body, Chimaev. They told Chimaev he needed to get closer if he was going to take him down. Chimaev hit him with a nice jab, kind of popped the head back of Strickland. Now Chimaev to the body, he's working. Chimaev's working here. Nice body kick from Chimaev. Jab upstairs, Strickland. Chimaev to the body with the right hand. I think Strickland should have really taken advantage of that last round, man. Because Chimaev he's still moving around here on the feet, and Strickland's not the type of guy that throws a ton of volume here. It's just a lot of jab work, which can open up the right hand, but he's got to throw it. And Strickland cannot keep going backward. Both guys trade jabs. Jab upstairs, Strickland. Nice little short hook there for Strickland and a jab. And there's the right hand. I was going to say, let that right hand go, dude. And a jab again. And Khamzat's trying to come forward. Nice right hand around the guard from Strickland. Chimaev says, bring the shit. A little up jab there from Strickland. Chimaev with the right hand. Chimaev with the right hand downstairs, left hand over the top. Body kick. And a jab from Strickland. Right hand kind of misses. Strickland shoulder rolls it. Nice shoulder roll right hand there from Strickland. And a jab. Both guys trade jabs. Jab to the body. Khamzat. Jab upstairs, Strickland. Big right hand, Strickland. Jab, Strickland. Khamzat tries the double 1-2. What isn't there? Strickland back on the jab. Strickland again with the jab. Khamzat's walking forward. Strickland can't catch himself on the fence here. Khamzat to the body. Nice jab. Khamzat switching stances. Strickland with a 1-2. Nothing quite clean there. There's a jab from Strickland. And another. And another. Just touching him with that jab over and over. Shoulder rolls the right hand. Khamzat goes southpaw. They're wanting the left hand from Khamzat, either out of southpaw or orthodox, because Strickland shoulder rolls, and it's very difficult to get to him with a right hand. Khamzat lands a jab. Jab to the body, Khamzat. And a jab upstairs, Khamzat. Listen, this is a tough round to call, man. Both guys are exchanging, and Khamzat's on the front foot. Oh, good right hand there from Strickland. Khamzat tries a double jab right hand. Strickland doesn't land clean. But that shoulder roll from Strickland, Khamzat's talking to somebody outside of the cage. Teep kick between. Khamzat's kind of doing his thing here too, though. This is not a Strickland full-on round. This is a good back and forth round, and Khamzat's walking forward. This is why I really thought Strickland should have taken advantage of Khamzat last round, because it's a close round. I still have Strickland winning the third, but it's not fully his way, and Strickland's nose is busted. Khamzat's nose is busted. And I wonder what would have happened if Strickland got him back to his feet the last round, because he was dead. Nice shoulder roll there from Strickland. Kind of stumbled a little bit, but that was more just off balance. Man, Chimaev's touching him with this jab. Nice push kick there from Strickland and back on the jab. Now Khamzat trying the left hand, not quite there. He's going to go upstairs with it soon. Last 5 seconds. Nice jab, Strickland. Woo! Hey, Strickland round. I know, no wrestling. Khamzat's dead. He can't wrestle. I don't say he can't wrestle, but he's not wrestling because he's tired. I was going to say, thank you, Eric Nixick. Thank you. Jab is not missing, but throw a fucking right hand. I don't know if that round gassed Khamzat, though. Y'all are saying that was good, gas Khamzat. I don't know if it did. He didn't really have to do much outside of strike, and striking's not going to gas him like his wrestling will. Expect Khamzat to come out wrestle heavy here in this fourth round. That was very much a Khamzat catches breath round. Expect Khamzat to wrestle in this round. And quickly. I'm going to go 2-1 Strickland, but expect Khamzat to come out with some intensity in this round. That was a good round, though. That Khamzat was barely outmatched, but not by much. That was a good round. That was a good back-and-forth round. Here we go. Round 4, Khamzat's talking. He's having fun, it looks like, in there. So, hey, this is a sick fight, dude. Oh, good jab again from Khamzat. Buddy Sean lost that round. I mean, both guys ate 100 jabs. I think Sean landed more. Nice jab to the body, Khamzat. Khamzat's feeling himself. He's confident. Or he's confident. He's confident. I think he realizes that it's not so one-sided in the striking department either. As much as Strickland did his thing and stopped Khamzat from wrestling a little bit, I think Khamzat's realizing, well, fuck, I can strike with this guy. I thought he would come out and start wrestling again, but maybe he's like, fuck it, I don't need to. Although this plays right into what Sean does well, and Sean's hitting him with a couple of jabs and a right hand here. Nice outside leg kick from Khamzat. Right hand to kind of the hip there from Khamzat. Jab from Khamzat. Woo! Right hand from Khamzat. Okay, now we're heating up. Sean's getting tagged a little bit here. I'm telling you, Khamzat's confidence is going up. Right hand from Strickland. Jab from Strickland, but Khamzat's eating it saying, what? What else you got? He's starting to walk forward. He's like, listen, you think you can play my game and out-wrestle whatever? I'm going to out-strike. And he's gaining confidence. And now he's trying to switch stance. Strickland moves out of the way of that left hand. And he's back on his jab. Chimaev looks for a big right hand, not quite there. Teep kick and an inside low kick, outside low kick, Chimaev. He's mixing it up. Chimaev's trying to move his head. Trying to find his openings. Strickland staying on his jab and his right hand. Nice body kick. Chimaev is doing his thing here, man. And a jab. This is very good work from Chimaev. Strickland's got to get more active because that jab is not... Like, Khamzat's mixing it up here. Now, Khamzat can't afford to continue eating punches like he's doing. But Khamzat in this round has mixed it up really well. Good shoulder roll from Strickland. Oh, my Lord. He almost got hit with a nuke there from Khamzat. He kind of rolled it, but still, I would say that partially landed from Khamzat. And a jab. And now Strickland with a double. Kind of a grazing right hand from Khamzat. And he looks for that right hand over the top. It looked like it got through. Sean's doing his thing with his jab, but Khamzat on that front foot and him mixing it up, that might be enough to sway the judges, man. I'm telling you, and he's doing well. That right hand didn't land there from Chimaev, but it's pushing Sean around a little bit. Nice left hand there from Chimaev. Both guys trade jabs. I'm shocked that Khamzat didn't wrestle this round, but I'm just... Maybe he goes to it in the next round. I don't know. But he feels super comfy. Nothing he's seeing from Strickland right now is bothering him. I mean, he's getting tagged with that jab over and over, but he's also landing on Strickland. This last minute 30 here, I think the round's up for grabs. I do. 2 body shots there from Khamzat. I don't know who's winning this round, y'all. It's a fucking close round. And it's a good round. It's good striking back and forth. Khamzat's looking for his double jab right hand. Sean is trying to roll and pop his jab. And he continues throwing it out there. Little short hook there from Strickland. Right hand Strickland. Khamzat jab to the body. Sean rolls the right hand there. Jab to the body, Khamzat, and there's the shot. That was a good shot there from Khamzat. Finally lulled him to sleep enough to get that takedown. And that may be the difference in a round like that. And that's perfect for what Khamzat... If he's allowed to strike with Sean and lull him to sleep with the striking game and then shoot, that's a nightmare for Strickland. Because Strickland got baited into thinking this is going to be a striking round again. And Khamzat, trying to secure the round, gets the takedown with about 50 seconds left. And that may be enough to get him this round. And that's what would make Khamzat even more dangerous. He just doesn't use it a lot. He just goes straight to the takedown. But Goodlem, like if he's able to strike to then go to it, oh my Lord. Strickland gets to his feet, 4 seconds. He's making Chimaev work. And there's the end of the round. I'm going 2-2, man. I'm saying Khamzat won that round. I'm thinking Khamzat won that round. Sean's corner is saying, look at him, he's gassed, look at him, go and take it from him. Khamzat's corner is telling him he's winning. Here we go, man. Someone's got to go and take it. Who wants it? Round 5. Here we go. And Chimaev immediately shoots on Sean. Sean's got to scramble his ass off in this round. You cannot afford to be held down for 5 minutes in this one. Scramble like your life depends on it because Khamzat is going to try to secure this round early. Sean stays on his feet here, and he breaks the grip, looking for underhooks. Khamzat still holding Sean on the cage. Sean's looking at the time. You got to separate here, Strickland. I know it's fucking tiring, and I know this dude is grappling, and he's been grappling since he was half a year old. Sean sweeps him! Oh, he didn't quite get it. Damn. And now, Khamzat. Dude, Sean should have used that to break, not try to trip him. Fuck. He was this close to sweeping him, but instead, Khamzat, obviously superior grappler, held on. Sean's got to get out of this, dude. Break. There we go. Strickland's got to go now, man. Fuck all this trading shit. You got to fire on him. It can't just be the jab, Sean. You got to throw it. Khamzat's got to throw. Both guys need this. Oh, man. Khamzat's got a piston jab this round, too. Jab from Strickland. Hook right hand. Right hand didn't quite land. Right hand to the body from Khamzat. Strickland with the jab. Khamzat with a jab. Right hand Strickland. Right hand to the body Chimaev. Dude, it's back and forth. It's back and forth. And Sean can't afford for it to be back and forth right now. Especially after getting taken down. He's got to go, man. I know we got 3 minutes, so. But you gotta make no doubt to take that belt off him. Outside leg kick. Chimaev. Sean's rolling a lot of these right hands. Double jab, Strickland. Right hand to the body, Chimaev. Jab, Strickland. Right hand, Strickland. That was nice. Needs more of it, though. Strickland, if he ever sat down on a right hand, he might have something, but he throws it going backward. He throws it off balance going backward. Like, again, he throws it swiping going backward. Step forward and throw that motherfucker. Throw the right hand going forward, Sean. Touch him with the right hand going the other way. Khamzat's still walking forward. I know he's tired, but good Lord. This is what you prepared for. This is your moment. There's a right hand. It was like a kind of a hammer fist right hand from Strickland. Chimaev's looking for a right hand. Sean's keeping the jab in his face. Teep to the body from Sean. Jab, Sean. Sean's getting some volume off in this round, but I still think he needs a little more. Khamzat with a big swing of the right hand. He misses. Jab, Strickland. Nice right hand, Khamzat. Got to get off that back foot. Khamzat's going to shoot soon. You got to get off that line. Get back in the center. Teep to the body from Strickland. Jab Strickland. And Khamzat shoots immediately. He gets Strickland to the cage. Strickland's trying to fight the takedown. Khamzat's got one underhook. Sean's got to fight like hell right now, dude. You've got to fight like hell to not get taken down in some big moment, some big slam again here. And get back to the feet and strike with this man. Got to get your hips, flip to the cage, and get up. Underhook and get up. Underhooks, underhooks, underhooks. Go, Sean. Go, 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 go. Separate. Yes. 40 seconds. We got to go, though. Strickland, you got to strike. Stop slapping hands with him. Oh, right hand Strickland. Jab Strickland. Khamzat with a jab. Khamzat with a big right hand. Strickland, you got to go. Nice jab from Khamzat. Strickland tried to open up a bit. Big miss on the right hand from Khamzat. Strickland's got to throw something of any sort of pain and violence. Throw it. Whatever you got, Strickland, throw it. 4 seconds. 3, 2, throw a big one. Fucking hell, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, dude. Oh, no, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I think Strickland won the last round, but I don't know. Someone said throw pork at him. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, I don't know. I'm saying Strickland 3-2. I'm saying Strickland 3-2, but I don't know. Literally flip a coin. Because Khamzat gets the takedown early. Had some control late. Strickland, I thought, landed more on the feet. Damage was kind of the same. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't know. It's 3-2 either way, I think. God help us if we get a draw out of this. Who said throw pork at him? That was the chat. That was not me, dude. He did not land more. I think Sean did land more in that last round. My boy Josh said, please, I need it. I don't know, man. We're going to see. Super close. Either way, super close, dude. I got to know what happened in that second round that made Khamzat pull guard twice. All right, so again, this is not by round, but significant strikes. Strickland lands more by about 35. Khamzat took Strickland down. They said 9 times, so that's a fucking big deal. Khamzat advanced more and had more control time, but Sean did have some control time. All right. The decision is in, folks. Here we go. Do you guys want to hear it? Let's go.
After 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Suzanne Sanadad scores it 48-47, Chimaev.
Okay.
Salvador D'Amato scores it 48-47, Strickland.
Okay.
And Eric Coe scores the contest 48-47 for the winner by split decision. And
oh my God! Sean Strickland He did it! Holy cow! He did it! Oh my goodness! Sean Strickland is your new middleweight champion of the world! Oh my Lord! So Sean says, I went too far. I apologize to my Muslim fans, to my Chechen fans, to my American fans. I went too far. They're warriors and so am I. I was trying to sell the fight. Oh my Lord. Sean Strickland is the new middleweight champion of the world. Wow. Khamzat taking the gloves off? I didn't see that. I got to be honest, man. MMA Joey's losing it right now. Yeah, we love that. USA is back, baby. USA up in this hole. Let's go, baby. Wave that American flag, baby. We back. Hell yeah. Play Freebird, bro. Play that fucking Freebird. Fuck it. I don't care about demonetization, dude. We're playing the shit. Go ahead, man. Let me see those USA flags up in here. Yeah. That is so funny. Oh my God. I haven't had a good crash out cope watch in a while. That was awesome. Oh, it's so good. Underdog Sean, bro. Oh my Lord, I think we cashed on one of the parlays.
Giving this guy.
And my editor, Josh cashed on a $200 bet, dude. He is eating good tonight.
Hunter, giving this guy. Letting me try his meat.
Oh, what a freaking night. Okay. W.A.D.E curse. True. The W.A.D.E curse strikes again. Yes, dude. Yes. Armin owes Aiden $50K. No way. Let me make sure. Let me make sure we actually cashed on some of these bets, dude. It's the first bet I've won in a while. Money's up. My money's up. My funny is not up. Wait, $53K on a parlay someone hit in my chat? Are you serious? Someone just said they hit $53,000 on a parlay tonight. Oh, my Lord. What hit? What did I bet and hit? Oh, my Lord. Why didn't I bet more money?
Hunter.
I had Sean by decision at plus 770. And I only put 50 on it. Oh, my God. I had Sean at decision at plus 770 and I put 50 down. No, I had Sean by decision and Sean on a straight bet. Oh no, dude. Brother, I was one leg of a parlay away from hitting crazy. So tonight, 150 won me 1,000. 150 wins us 1,000 tonight. A dub is a dub, and we take that, bro. 50, no, not 50K. I made $50, or I had $50 on it because I didn't want to spend out of pocket like that. I rocked out the entirety of the song. I was so happy to see Sean Strickland won. We have a fighting champion again, and life is good. Oh, the Cope's going to be crazy on Twitter. The Cope is going to be crazy. Oh, my goodness. All right, chat. Well, listen. Let's, I gotta make videos because this is too funny. We have to make videos. But I appreciate you guys, man. And he missed weight. That's right. And he missed weight, dude. USA all the way. You can never beat us. You can never stop us. America up in this hoe. Always and forever. Always and forever. Don't ever forget it, dude. Don't you ever forget it. Okay? Oh, it feels good. It feels so good. Okay. We're going to get out of here. World War II, no champs, dude. Back-to-back World War champs. Don't y'all ever forget it. We're going to head out of here on the words of the great Joey Diaz, ladies and gentlemen. And I will see you guys in videos tomorrow, both for the boxing and MMA fights. I'll probably drop the boxing one first, and then we'll drop my I don't know, actually. We may drop it tonight. Who knows? I'm going to tell my editor, Josh, we're going to get this UFC video ASAP Rocky. We may just drop that first. All right. Yeah, that was great sportsmanship. Listen, that was a close fight. I'm being a little facetious. I'm being a little bit of a bad sport. I know. It was a close fight. It was a great fight. I'm a fan of Khamzat Chimaev. Hell, I picked him in the fight. But I think everybody knew who I wanted to win this fight tonight. And I think we all were waiting to see if something special could happen. And it did. Kenny says he lost 3K. Oh. All right, y'all. That's why you don't gamble. That's why you don't gamble more than you're available to lose. Oh, no, Kenneth. Yeah, that's Jeej, bro. That's Jeej. Does Justin Gaethje all of a sudden have a chance? I don't know. But for those that don't know, one of the greatest speakers in all of American culture, Mr. Joey Diaz, is going to lead us out the door tonight. Never forget, folks, the day where Sean Strickland Washington III turned back the Iron Curtain. He turned back the Russian adversaries, the Chechen adversary, and once again established good old US of A as number one. Thank you for watching, folks.
Have a great weekend. And let me tell you something. Hit it, Lee. Get up, cocksuckers. It's all over.
It's all over.
Listen, we had a rough couple of months. Fucking Katrina's cousin Maria. The other one, Puerto Rico, Houston, fucking Florida. Listen, it's been tough up to now.
baby.
The earthquake in Mexico.
It's been tough.
You know, the White House, whoever the fuck is going on. But it don't matter. They want to shoot. It's time for us to fucking shoot, cocksuckers. They want to get down and dirty. Don't forget who the fuck we are. You understand me? We're the baddest motherfuckers out there. You send a message to that fucking North Korean. He's gonna be sniffing my dick and sucking my asshole. That's the focus. We're going to North Korea in like a year. It's gonna be an island. It's gonna glow in the dark. You know why? Because we're Americans, cocksuckers. Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with? Stop with the gun control. They're selling more guns than ever the last 3 days. Stop with the fucking whining. Stop with the Russians on Facebook. I don't give a fuck. Worry about yourself. Keep your eyes open and get the fuck off Snapchat and fucking Twitter, cocksucker. Stay black.
Thank you, Uncle Joey. I'll see y'all in the next one. Peace.